Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney.
Man, what's up, fam? I appreciate everybody coming through tonight. Man, we got to cook, man. We just had a hell of a debate. Man, I got some thoughts on the debate. Want to hear the people's thoughts on the debate. Want to touch on some topics tonight, man. Hey, y'all gonna be surprised. I gotta talk about Leonard Ellerbe, man. I gotta talk about my brother Leonard Ellerbe. But before I do that, as always, I gotta show the family love. Appreciate everybody coming in tonight, man. We got my brother Gertz in the building. Shout out to my brother Gertz. Much love to you, my brother. Much love. AJ64 is in the building, always coming through showing love, man. Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Gamer, is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Much love to you. Appreciate you coming through. My brother inside the square circle with King Judah. Hey, man, y'all make sure y'all go check his channel out. The brother, he putting in work over there. And, man, he doing a hell of a job, man. A hell of a job. Hold on. I got to let me get my brothers right, man. Bullet Gibson in the building tonight. Shout out to my brother Bullet, man. Let me make sure I add him as a moderator, man. Get you wrenched up, my brother. I hope that worked out. I don't know if it worked out or not. Shit, I've been gonna fuck some shit up over here. Hey, man, y'all just don't know YouTube. That shit ain't. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. Shout out to my brother Rolo in the building as well. Let me get you straight, bro. Man, we got my brother DP Rocker in the building tonight, man. Shout out to DP, man. Much love to you, bro. Much love. My fellow judge tonight, you know what I'm saying? A1 Hoop Zone is in the building. Shout out to A1, man. Big Ray is in the building, man. Always showing love. Appreciate you, Big Ray. My brother John Nori, man. Looking forward to seeing him back in the square circle. You know what I'm saying? Or in the debate arena. Let me put it that way. In the debate arena, man. Shout out to my brother, man. Much love to you. Dank Father is in the building. Niggas been got KO high. Yeah, nah, man. KO want that smoke, bro. He got a little vintage on him, man. I ain't mad at him. Shout out to my brother Bon Tom, South D-Town in the building. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you coming through. Let's see. I hope I ain't missed nobody. My brother Woke, man. Great job tonight, brother. Great job. We're going to discuss it. Want to get the people's thoughts on it as well. We're going to drop the link in a second. Everybody definitely welcome to join. And, man, y'all come give y'all motherfucking opinions on that debate tonight. I thought it was a good debate. Thought some points were missed, right? Thought some meat was left on the bone. But overall, I thought both brothers, they came with it. They presented themselves well. And we had a good debate tonight. We did have a good debate. My brother Brian, I always mess it up. Byron Bradley in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Much love to you. Much love. Texas Rob is in the building tonight, man. We got Juice in the building. Shout out to Texas Rob and Juice. Much love to y'all, brothers. My brother Todd Swindle in the building. Much love, Todd. Much love. Appreciate you coming through. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. Get the likes up for me. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully. Let's see. My brother, like I said earlier, Bullet Gibson, man, we got you right. You wrenched up over here, brother. You know you always welcome. Hey, my brother, Rolo in a photo. He got KO hot, and then he came over and said he had it 3-0 woke. I disagree with that. I thought JD had some good points tonight, man. And I will say, if he would have presented them a little differently, I thought it would have been a tad bit closer. But when it's your first time in the debate arena, man, I'll be honest with you, that shit is tough. It's different than what you really expect. And I thought JD showed up and showed out. I also thought, well, he did a hell of a job tonight, a hell of a job. So shout out to both of them brothers, man. Much love to both of them. My brother Speaks in the building. Shout out to Speaks, man. Much love to you, brother. My brother JD, like I just said, man, hell of a debate tonight, brother. Hell of a debate. And I think, hey, the first time is always kind of it's the wet your beak, right? And next time you come back, brother, I think you're gonna have a lot of even more smoke than you had tonight, man. Much love to you. Shout out to my brother Major Key Boss. Now I apologize, Major Key. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to my brother. My brother, he had Samson. I always miss the last name though. Ligowetz. He had Samson, the promoter over there, on his show tonight, man. I didn't have a chance to come through. I apologize, bro. I was judging the debate. But, man, appreciate you, brother. You know, it's all love, Major Key. Let me see. Anybody I missed? Did I miss anybody? I hope I didn't miss you. If I missed you, it ain't nothing personal. try to get to the bottom. Oh man, I would always be remiss, man. I would always be remiss if I didn't shout my brother Rick Timms the third out, man. Rick Timms, shout out to Little Rick, man. So, man, I gotta tell y'all, I thought this was a great debate. I thought it was interesting, especially being a judge. When you're judging these type of things, and I'm gonna drop the link for anybody who want to come in, because I want to hear y'all opinion on it. I gave my opinion kind of through the debate, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. Uh-oh, I thought I pinned it at the top of the chat, then I clicked somewhere else and did some dumb shit. All right, there we go. We pinned it at the top now. So if y'all want to come through, man, feel free. I would ask. I want to talk to Woke. I want to talk to JD first. I want both of them, brother. If y'all have the time, if y'all don't, I understand. I got a few questions I have for y'all as far as the debate goes. And so, man, we'd love for both of y'all to jump on real quick and we chop it up. But hey, it is what it is, man. I gotta say, my first thing about this debate, I thought there was a lot of meat left on the bone. And it was interesting. I thought the brothers, they attacked it from a perspective that I didn't see coming. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see the perspective that each brother came with. I didn't think that wouldn't have been the way I went with it. But at the end of the day, I can't judge off of what I would have said, right? And so, JD, welcome to the panel, man. Hell of a job tonight.
What up, G?
You got your feet wet for the first time.
Yeah, that shit was fun as hell. Like, hey, but don't tell Woke that I said that. I don't fuck with him like that. I don't fuck with him because, like, outside of the boxing talk shit, it's more of a like certain shit. You know, we don't disrespect each other's boxing talk. That's the reason why I don't fuck with Woke. Like, I heard the shit he said after we got off the panel and the disrespect with the dick puller shit. I'm not with none of that. Where I'm from, we don't play like that. Let's keep a boxing talk. That's the reason why I don't fuck with him. But outside of that, he did his thing.
Let me ask you.
My first debate, he talked about him easy work. This nigga talk about he don't want to run it back. But then he also talked about too that it's easy work, but it was 2-1. Easy work. Hold on,
real quick. Before we get there, before we get to the back and forth with you and Woke, I wanted to ask this.
Yeah.
With this being the first time you stepped into the arena, was it different than what you expected? I thought you did a hell of a job as far as utilizing your time, because a lot of time people jump in there and those 10 minutes are too much for them. They can't fill those 10 minutes. They don't have the content to bring for those 10 minutes. I thought you did a hell of a job utilizing your time. Man, what was your first time in the debate arena like, bro?
Yo, I really feel like honestly, I don't feel like I utilized, because I wrote up a lot of points, but I noticed, like, for my first debate, to me, it's more like you ever been in school, you had like that you ever competed in like a project challenge where you, like, let's say you the top of the class and then there's another student that's the top of the class, and so y'all both have to present different topics. Like, I've done this before. I went to a college preparatory high school, so I've done this before, but to be honest with you, bro, I ain't even study for this shit that much. I didn't really get the points and then hone it in. I've been caught up with work. You know, I'm a truck driver, so I didn't really put that much time into the shit. And I was saying I was going to, you know, that's why I was saying before, I wanted to debate him last week because I had way more time to look into this shit. Plus, it's fight week. I'm running around getting my shit ready for the fight week. Like, for me, I think it was bad timing, but no excuses, because Woke did his thing. I can't even front. I lost fair and square. And, you know, but it definitely wasn't no shutout. I don't know what the fuck niggas talk about with a shutout. It wasn't no shutout. I thought I won, but, you know, the atmosphere it's not too difficult for me. It's just me honing the skill, less emotional, because I feel like in round one, I left a lot of my points off of the board because I was so focused on, like, Woke, like, this nigga right here, and I really want to beat his face in. He right here. And I just dropped the ball because I was hella emotional because I ain't seen him since last time. So it's kind of like a tactic that he doubled up. He doubled down on, like, he knew that my mind probably was on that shit. So it's just like in the boxing, you're, like I say all the time, you lace up gloves. If you supposed to spar somebody, right, and that person will come into the gym, you're not thinking about sparring nobody else but him. So let's say like you got another gym mate you spar with, and now however you know, it's calculated, how you throwing your punches, slipping the jab, walking towards, parrying the jab, shooting the right hand, whatever, working on your defense, whatever. You do it more towards that person, not the person that you set up for. So it's like, I kind of let it, I was thinking about old shit, and I should have been more calculated with my responses to the questions. And I feel like I had to beat him, but it's my first debate. I got a lot to work on, and I'm not scared of that fact. I'm ready to work on it. This dude, he talk about he don't want to run it back with the rematch. It's easy work and all that.
Hold on.
I'm only talking shit because he right there.
Hold on, JD. I want to ask about.
No, wait, hold on.
I want to ask about.
Let me just say one more thing. I'm gonna give it to you.
Go ahead.
On some real shit, Whoa. All jokes aside, I feel funny saying this shit. I do respect your points. I do fuck with you. I got love for you, but I still don't fuck with you, nigga.
It's all good, JD. Hey man, shit. Hey, real though, you did do good though. I ain't gonna lie. You had some. Between me and you, I ain't gonna lie. I thought if I ain't win the second round, I probably was maybe not gonna win it, because my third, I don't know, like my points was up and down in the third round. You know what I'm saying? So you had me on the ropes. I ain't gonna lie. So that shit was kind of nerve wracking.
That's what it's about, though. That's what it's for. This is what the KO debate series is for. This is what, for all them people talk about, oh, you lost, you this, you that. Ultimately, it's more about bringing more light to the debate series, and people that have a calculated mindset when it comes to boxing talk. We able to get those talking points out on some real shit and level shit, whether we arguing our differences or not. In between, we still talking from here and not from here. And so those people that be in the chat, you know, they be doing this, but they don't ever get up here like the three of us on this panel. So I got respect for you. So
let me ask this, Walt. I wanted to ask you, Walt, with this being your second time in the ring, do you feel like that gave you the advantage as far as being experienced, knowing what kind of to expect? You went against a heavyweight from the beginning when you go.
Don't lie. Yes. Don't lie.
So did you feel like it gave you the advantage going into this bout, being that you had already been in the debate before?
Yeah, for sure. I knew what I needed to do. You know, I knew what I need to do, and that's like round one. Truthfully, bro, it was just me setting the definition of petty. That was that's a huge point with the judges, you know. Sticking to the topic and kind of making sure you're pointing out that you're sticking to the topic. That's why I kept repeating the little definition or whatever. And you know, just even if my points was weak, just because I stuck so close to the topic and tried to let it be known I did, I probably was gonna win. So it did help them.
And like I said, I advice moving forward, whenever you have words, right? In that first round, there was a specific word, petty, right? You got to define it. When you define it, you give the judges a different perspective of how they're looking at it. What I may think petty is versus what KO may think petty is versus what A1 may think petty is. When we haven't looked the word up, then your points may hit or miss with us. But once you define the point, then it gives us all the same reference of what your talking points are and what you're going about. And so always, I think that was, in that first round, I thought that was crucial that you defined the point. Like I said, for you, JD, I did have at the top, my first thing was, I was wondering if you were going to define the word petty, right? And so when you were breaking down your arguments, a lot of it was like, well, I'm not sure if that's petty, if it's just something you don't like. It left a little more room for, what's the word I want? A little more room to question or to have perspective versus how Walt went and said, okay, these are what we're breaking down as petty. This is what the definition of the word is, and this is how I'm going to utilize the different things that this person did to fit this category of petty. I thought that was a hell of a job that he did there. I thought it was a hell of a job.
Yeah, I did like how he broke that shit down like that, and I'm like, damn. If I knew the context of the question, I would have attacked it better.
Okay.
So I didn't understand the context. I just thought it was a generalized, like, why is he petty? Who's more petty? It was more of a who and not why. I didn't utilize that. But like I said, like, first time.
In the debate, bro, it's kind of like me going against KO that time. Like, you don't even just gotta like be right. Just like put on the best show to the judges almost. Like, that's kind of really how it be though. I ain't gonna lie to you, cause like I think the first time me and KO was close because I was like being funny and I was like making points that he probably didn't think I was gonna make and thinking outside the box and stuff. But the reason I lost, they say, is because sticking to the topic. Even though I think I did great, it's just that shit. Nah, but you did good though, JD. Ain't gonna lie. I'm sure the other niggas ain't gonna debate you though.
Nah, hell nah. See, yo, you thought, yo, that's crazy.
Hold on. Now I want to ask this real
I thought
quick.
that literally.
I want to ask this, Woke. The brother JD said he want a rematch. He said he want his rematch. He want to get his smoke back. My question is,
even if you don't
calling for a rematch, are you gonna give him the opportunity? Are you gonna give him the opportunity for the rematch?
To be real with you, man, I've been working at nights. That's why I didn't do it last week, JD. I ain't mean to move it. So
yo, like, listen, man. I'm not making excuses, bro. I lost fair and square. That's the point. But when motherfuckers in here, like I said in the chat, 3-0 and shit, bro. No. That's
it wasn't 3-0.
Hell no.
You know, let's not say that.
And
shit.
it's my first debate. I guarantee you, none of them niggas trolling in the chat gonna get up on this shit.
It be a lot of niggas in the chat that do not be trying to debate.
They just be talking shit to the person that they favor on that night.
Yeah.
You saw. Now look, if you go back to the live with you and KO, I was honest, and I said, I think it was the second round. I'm like, damn, Woke got that one. That I said that. And they jumped on. No, the fuck he didn't. You wild. You fucking nut hugger. Nah, bro. I thought it was a decent debate, but to your point, when you talk about breaking down the question, that's what I got to work on. Once I break down the question, I'm able to attack the question. Then the point, it's whistles, bro. Whistles.
Yeah, that's true. I think too, man. Shit, I'll be honest with you. I really didn't want to debate no more after the KO, and I was like, man, because all the reason, bro, it take too much time to get all the points. Like, researching is what I don't like. It's like you think what you think about the fighter, you go on to the panel, you talk your shit, and you go home. But like on these debates, it's like you don't want to lose, and so I'm over here taking all these time, these hours, and
bro, that's what's thrilling, man. See,
I mean, like that is fun though. That's true.
It's different. It's different for me because, like I said, like I'm gonna keep saying this shit. Like I grew up with combat sports. I grew up with contact sports. The thrill of like the competitiveness. I don't give a fuck win, lose, or draw. I'm going all the way. So for me, it's different. I'm still gonna go. I don't give a fuck how much the time. I just need to figure out how to utilize the time because, you know, I'm an artist on the side. I make music. So me understanding time and when to cut it short, that's why I was cutting this shit right at the time, and I knew when to stop talking. You feel me? Because
that 10 minutes go by quick, huh?
It did go by quick. This is a good point. Right side, I'm gonna read it for you if you don't mind. How far in advance do you guys have the questions? So when you got your questions, Woke?
I know it was the week after we initially was saying we wanted to debate, and then he said that. So I guess about a couple days before the debate.
Yeah, so
we simply pushed it back. It was much longer though. So yeah.
Yeah, but I got mine the same time as you. I got mine on Monday.
Yeah.
So there you go. So that's what you got to prepare for. It's more. It seemed like.
I want to ask y'all.
I like the system.
I want to ask y'all this now, because I know there have been different ways that debates have been put together. Did y'all go back and forth as far as the questions? Did y'all allow Knockout to pick the questions? How did y'all come up with these questions for y'all topics?
Nah, KO picked them for me.
Yeah, KO just made them. No,
I don't know who the questions came from.
Yeah,
They was fire questions though.
KO made all the questions. This is what he did both times. But one thing I did do, JD, the initial question was who's more petty. It was the fighter in their team or fighter in their team. I was like,
you took the team out. You took the team out.
No.
Yeah, nah, that'd have
I
been
said we doing fighter. Cause y'all niggas be just with grilled Bill Haney. I'm not about to defend all that.
I can't do because there's shit that Calvin Ford and his like when they saying stalling Devin and them out. I don't agree with that.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like I think they should fight. It's just too much bad blood between the fighters.
Hey, real quick, my brother, let's talk about it. Is in the building. He said, "Where can he see the debate?" I'm gonna put it in the chat, man. You
Go watch that.
Knockout Boxing 86 TV. That's where all the debates that we're talking about. That's where they're taking place, and this is where we come to review them afterward. This is the name of the channel right here, 86 TV. Make sure you go check it out, brother. Make sure you definitely go check it out. And shit, it's some great debates that we've had over there. Shout out to Marquis in the building, man. Shout out to my brother. Let's talk about it. Shout out to Freezing Boxing in the building. Make sure I ain't miss nobody real quick.
I will say though, JD, if you do want to debate again, bro, I would love to see because it's a lot of Devin Haney fans, obviously. Where that nigga Smoke at? I want to see him debate somebody.
Shout out to Smoke was in the building a second ago. He probably still listening. So hold on, y'all want Smoke with? Hold on, y'all calling out Smoke?
Not saying me. I just never. I want to see him debate somebody because he be.
Yeah, facts. I do too. I don't even think I would. Nah. I would like. I'm thinking I would debate him.
Stay away from Smoke. Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. Smoke the OG, man. Y'all know Smoke. He gonna come in and he gonna be. Smoke is a crafty individual. I didn't argue with Smoke for a long time, so he a crafty individual when it comes to it. I wouldn't say go for him.
I was just saying, because he be going hard, so I would love to see what he can come up with in the debate.
Yeah. Nah, I'm with you. Hey, go check Smoke debates out. I think Smoke, he probably. Yeah, he done probably had 4 debates. He might be 3-1, something like that. 2-2.
Yeah, see, right side. This is what I was saying before. I like the structure of the shit because it's almost like boxing, bro. Like
the rebuttal, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Not just the rebuttal, but like the whole system. Like somebody that's I'm new on the debate series. This is my first fight, if you will. So. Right. Me going against someone that's more seasoned than I am, it would be a mismatch. Mm-hmm. Unless, but I personally feel I could handle it because I was able to handle this shit. But maybe it wouldn't be smart. But me personally, I don't really. I'd do it, but it's just certain shit. I guess that's the competitiveness in me. But the reason in me is saying. Take more time to debate another person to get more acclimated with the system and the style of the debate series and then go for a veteran. So like maybe 1 or 2 more debates, then I'll go at Smoke. Straight out his house.
Hey, A1, click the link, nigga. A1 in the chat going crazy.
Hey man, A1 always
bad about that shit you said about us light skins, bro.
Hey man, shout out to the Queen Dolly in the building, man. Always coming through showing love. Appreciate you, Queen. Much love to you. Much love. Man, I want to shout out to my brother R West as well. R West is in the building. Man, that's my brother right there, man. Much love to you, R West. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to his channel. If you call his name, the man gonna click the link. He's gonna click the link and he's gonna come with the smoke.
You ask and you shall receive.
Hold up. Let me just say this.
Yo.
Shout out to Fight World, chat fam in the building. Much love to Fight World. Bruce Gas, shout out to you once again. Omega Red is in the building.
Omega, King Light Skin in the building.
Well, shit, y'all asked for him. The man, y'all said click the
Oh
link.
my
He is
God.
on the link.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, Walk don't realize, bro. He must have been sleeping. He woke up a little darker. He slept in the sun. You all start out my complexion, bro. You don't come out. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to
yo,
Weedy Gonzalez, man. Shout out to Weedy, man.
this
Ain't nobody
is
banned you,
crazy.
Weedy. You ain't never been banned over here, brother. We not banning people. We not blocking nobody over here.
Banning
Wait,
who banning
Who got banned?
Nah, Weedy Gonzalez. He said he thought he would ban. He not banned though.
If he ain't got a
was banned,
wrench, I'm gonna time his ass out for saying it. Hold on, let me look real quick.
Nah, I rinsed him. I just rinsed him. So
You
individual
on
like
one
yourself
today,
can't
man.
take advantage.
Shit.
So y'all can't take advantage of him. So
Hey, JD, this how it go. Everybody get headshots, bro. Nobody
Yo,
safe,
I
man.
see that,
Nigga
man.
Omega
Shit, you
come
might
in trying to
turn
be
on. It might be
civilized.
light skin crime, bro. Let me. Like,
Hey, it's
fall
bright
back
on.
a little bit.
It's bright on light, man. Bright on
Yo.
light. It's levels to it, shades to it. It's
fire,
melanin.
bro. Damn.
It's melanin to it, bro.
hey, I wanted to ask your opinion on something real
Got the
quick, man.
Blue
We-
Falcon,
Oh,
bro.
shit, here you
You
go.
heard
Goddamn
the
Hawks
debate,
fan.
man. You heard the damn debate. You were judging it. We saw how you scored it 2-1 for Woke. Man, if you had to give advice to both of these brothers and for what you would have liked to see more of or what they could have done better, what would be your advice to them?
I think if JD would have popped off right away, bro, he would have got me right off the bat. He would have just said the situation of them passing out, like I said, tank mug shots and what's called that
I
would have
don't
swayed
know
away
if
there.
that slipped my
That
mind like
was
that,
petty.
bro.
But didn't Bill do that? Or was that Devin?
It's the camp. It come out of the camp. It's all the same, bro. Because
But
we
nah,
all know
but-
that Bill
but-
speak on behalf of Dev, so it's
But-
petty
but
that's
that's-
coming from the
Talking
camp.
about from
But
the
that's
judge's
why Walt
perspective.
said he asked the question. He had the question changed the way that he had it, where it was the fighters and not the camp. So then you couldn't
Well,
attack
Dev,
Bill.
Dev gotta approve that though. It ain't like, you know what I mean. I'm sure him and Bill
Yeah,
had
he
a
never
topic
really
of
came out
it.
and talked against
Hey
it.
man,
So I
shout
understand.
out to my brother, real quick, man. Shout out to my brother, the boxing scholar. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to the boxing scholar, man. He doing his thing over there. Much love to you, scholar. Much love. Shout out to Tyrone Spencer in the building as well. Y'all keep clicking. My apologies.
Yeah, but I still don't feel like, to Woke's point, with him changing the questions, I still feel like I probably would have lost that round. The third round is where I thought I kind of dropped the ball. You know how with the you know how when fights right before it happens, they got the like they got who's gonna win and who's not, or who they think is gonna win, who's the favorites and not. So that shit changes.
Mm-hmm.
So at a point, they had Leo Santa Cruz beating Tank, and then the shit changed again. So I think my point there kind of got misconstrued, because I did look at the comments before I left KO's live, and they're like, "Oh, you lying, you this and that." It's not that I'm lying. I wasn't accurate at the point of the fight. That's what it is. So even with the Barrios fight, it's the odds are scored differently. And as an example, if you look at the Lomachenko fight right now with Devin Haney, it fluctuates, because at a point it was even, then at a point Devin Haney's the other underdog, and then at a point Lomachenko is beating him like 5 rounds in the fight hasn't happened yet. So, you know, to that point, for anybody that wants to get on the debate series, just make sure, in my opinion and from my experience, make sure when you bring up shit, make sure it's factual shit and you accurate. Because if I was more accurate, I feel like I would have won that round.
I gotta bring this up. My brother.
Hold on, Doug. Let me finish it real quick. Let me finish it.
Go ahead.
So for that, right? When you brought up the burials thing, the only thing I would have said to kind of help you with that point was literally just saying like bro, bringing up burials is kind of a slippery slope, because we all know Dev is much better than burials all around, right? The thing that they would have put Woke or put the question itself in that third round, and I guess you can call it conundrum, is just saying like bro, both of these fighters, they never fought nobody that's the same as what they is. You know what I mean? Tank ain't never fought no fighter that's as good of a pure boxer as Dev have, and Dev has never fought a boxer puncher that's as good as Tank is, right? It's a matter of who shows up, who's on the A game that night, who is more likely to be able to lock in and keep their strategy the same or make the adjustments when they need to. With Dev, we know he can.
I saw that in the chat. Somebody did say yeah, Devin has to be perfect for 12 rounds. And KO, I think he said nobody stays perfect for 12 rounds with Tank. I'm like, damn, I dropped the ball, man. Once I heard you say that, I'm like, damn, I know I lost, but I'm not gonna lose sleep over it, because for a first debate, I think I did pretty good.
I agree. Like I said, I wasn't gonna vote for Locas, man. He only got it for the slippage of that. Man.
Was that before the light skin joke or after?
Oh, it's both, man. I already knew he had some light skin hate in him. I already knew, man. I told you, man.
Bro, A1, I didn't even know you was light skinned, bro. Your picture is darker and you got tats, so I didn't even know you was light skinned.
Bro, facts, nigga. I thought you was dark skinned and you go swimming, bro.
I didn't think. What the fuck?
Yo, look, you buy the water. I'm like, why you got scuba gear? Yo, look at that thing.
Hey. Let me tell you, niggas evolve, bro. We're gonna say the same. That means we ain't gonna be able to drive. We can't read and write. Hey, you gotta evolve, bro. You gotta do something, man. We're gonna treat this like a Pokemon. We gotta move up, man.
Yo, hey, God rest my pop soul, man. He died last year, but that's all that nigga did was he. Yeah, man, I appreciate that. Yo, you know something about, not to get off topic, I'm gonna get back to what I was saying, but he loved swimming. He loved driving cars. I got a couple built cars that, you know, he had when I was younger, and now I have two of them. And you know, I build and I drive trucks. That's something he wasn't able to do, specifically like hazmat shit, because he was a felon. He served in the military. He was a Marine and he was in the Army. So a lot of this shit, and one thing that he was like huge on was boxing. Like this shit right here, this whole dynamic, man, he would have, this is something that he truly would have loved. So for me, it's therapeutic. Win, lose, or draw, like I said, I'm gonna come up here, I'm gonna take my L like a man, straight up, because I got to do what I enjoy doing. You know, he the one that got me in the boxing, got me in the fight, lacing up gloves. He the first person that punched me in the mouth on some real shit. So,
right.
You know,
that's how it's supposed to be.
Right.
My shit, and I'm like, damn. But when I was good, you know, he had that busted lip. For all them kids I was fighting, I'm like, none of these niggas hit like my OG. You know what I'm saying? So to that point, I apply it to this, bro. Like, this the first one for the people that want to debate. Get up here and take your L, bro. And then after that, when that's when the greatness come out. If you get better, feel me?
You're right. I lost my first one, yeah, for sure. You know, to your point, bro. Round 3, I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be rocky, because that's the one I had the least concrete evidence on. You know what? You would have got me. It was actually a stat I didn't bring up. I wanted to mention it, but I feel like if I mention it, I'll be really doing negative harm to myself. And the Jojo Diaz fight, Devin Haney only landed 10 jabs.
But the reason being is because, and this, I promise, me and Knockout, we had the same debate. Right. Me personally, I'm a stats guy, and so I'm looking at all the CompuBot stats. That's why when you were going to defensively, I was like, okay, but there were times I was like, okay, I probably need to leave this out. Because all of these are the facts. I got to make sure I'm pushing the facts my way.
Right.
And I don't want to bring certain things up that's going to give more credence to the Tank argument.
Right.
And if you look at it, Tank is a hell of a defensive fighter. Like some of the things that people don't like, you know, people always say Tank gets hit a lot. If you look at Tank as far as the stats go, I mean, defensively, he has a very high defensive IQ as far as the amount that he gets hit. And so when I looked at all of it as well, I was like, man, and if y'all go back and check me and KO, they told me I got 3-0. They told me I got 3-0 in that debate.
Yeah, your ass got 4-0, man.
That was a lie. If you ask KO, even KO was like, you at least beat me the second round. He at least know that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, this was before we had judges. This when everything was going strictly off of
facts. DP, I lost my pops to pancreatic cancer, bro. Damn. Real shit. That's the toughest one. I respect. Yo, respected Rick Tens, respected DP, man. I really
Much love
fuck
to both
with
of
you
them
for that,
brothers.
man.
Hey,
Hey,
Dub,
man.
not to
Okay.
interrupt you, Dub, but don't. Hey, Woke, I know your black ass ain't got no goddamn robe on with a goddamn bunch of men on his goddamn thing, bro.
Yo, he
Man,
relaxing, man. Rightfully
it
so,
is.
man. That was
Man,
hard
Bro,
work, bro.
bro, wearing that
Hell no.
black, man, that light I got, bro, is hot, bro. Wearing all that black.
So you ain't dark
Oh.
enough what you saying, bro.
Bro, I was over there sweating.
Hey, he over
Bro.
here tanning and talking about some light skin. Your ass tanning trying to be dark. Get your
Yeah,
ass, man.
oh,
Yeah.
crazy.
I know, bro.
Yeah.
Man.
Yo, why they
Did-
mad
did-
in the chat that we talking about the debate?
Hold on.
That's-
This what you got to be prepared for right here. And I want as my last point. Then I want to get my brother Dirk in. First thing, salute to you, Dirk, and appreciate you coming up tonight. My last question: were both of y'all looking in the chat during the debate? And do y'all think that helped y'all? If you were, if you weren't, do you think it helped? Break that piece of it down for me as far as watching the chat during the debate.
JD was, Woke wasn't.
I mean, I actually was. I just wasn't commenting a lot. I don't know. It just kind of keeps me involved in the debate. Like I'm typing my rebuttal to what you're saying, and I'm reading the chat, kind of seeing what the hell they talking about. I don't know, just kind of just taking a post. Because I mean, as much as sometimes like people say I got a good delivery when I speak on stuff, but
Facts,
a
you do.
nigga got
That's a big
nerve, you
fact.
know.
That's
You
a
know
big
what?
fact.
Yeah, like nigga got nerve, so I be trying to just see what it be talking about. But I mean, they don't be talking about no points. They be up in their BSing, but
Yeah, man.
They
That's
be
why,
roasting
like,
the shit. Look, they be roasting the shit out of all of us. Even
yo,
they
they
tell
was
me all the
roasting the
time.
shit
I'm the
out of me, man, and I'm just like, hey, yo, bro, like, my points make. They was roasting me in the second round. I'm like, yo, this is a clear dub for this round, and the rebuttal was fire. So why am I getting roasted? Like,
chat be saying niggas getting 10-7. Oh,
They're
kind
gonna,
of
yo,
they're gonna
they-
roast you regardless, bro. They're gonna roast
to
you
sleep.
regardless.
So I like that's what I know for next time, not to pay attention to them niggas at all.
Yeah, that chat will fuck you up, man. Let me
But
ask
it's
this,
fucked
man.
up because I was reading my notes on my other phone and my computer. I was typing shit, so I'm like, "Fuck, man,
Bro.
why?" I should have just closed it and focused on the notes. But it is what it is.
bro, between our debate, bro, and KO debate, bro, I got like 12 pages of notes right here.
Yeah.
Yo, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. I had like 26 pages, bro.
Oh wow, JD, you couldn't even get through all of them. That's overkill.
That's where I fucked up. That's what I'm saying.
What
Like,
was you
I
gonna do
know.
with 26 pages?
it was
Right,
so
you got
much
me.
shit.
Look.
But look. Outside of our debate, this is the reason why the fight gotta happen, because I went through timestamps. Like, I'm talking from when the Devin and Tank shit started from 2017 all the way up until now. Nigga, that's 8 years damn near. Or what, 7 years? 6 years? Of
Facts.
bro, so the fight needs to happen, but it's just more of a where you gotta weed out the shit that matters the most and apply it with context to the questions for the debate. That's what I learned tonight.
My brother Dirk, man, did you see the debate tonight, man? And did you have anything for the brothers as far as how you thought they performed in their debates?
No, I came a little bit late. I was working. But what's up to everybody?
Man, hey,
What I
when you
will
gonna
say-
get out my guy? Hold on.
Yo, he did
God
that.
damn.
Oh,
All right,
crazy,
fine. All right, that's
Oh.
fine. I'll do
I was
it.
gonna
I'll
say-
do it. I'll do it. The nigga ain't got no chill, bro. He's not gonna relax. That's fine. I got you.
I just had 2
got
points.
you. No,
Um,
not-
first of
not-
all-
hey, not you,
first of
Dirk.
all,
Hold
right
on,
side.
real quick. Not you.
Okay.
Not you.
Okay.
This nigga A1, man. We're gonna have to go ahead and block his ass in the chat. You're not gonna have no. You're not gonna be able to. He ain't gonna come over.
Yo, he about to take your wrench away, bro.
Man, I'm
Hey,
about
that's
to
good.
take that motherfucker. I'm about
Yo,
to.
that shit funny as hell, though, bro. That's a real cool. Hey, whoa. Hey, whoa, you know how
Sorry.
he said that shit was trifling, bro, because he on the panel talking.
He on the
shit.
motherfucking panel.
Yeah, you on this channel,
In my
bro.
chat, nigga. In my chat, talking about my motherfucking team.
Yo, crazy.
He might not say nothing else for the rest of the night. Man. He might not say nothing else for the rest of the damn night. Dirk, go ahead, get your bars off. Dirk, my apologies for cutting you off, brother.
Yo, my
we
fault,
had,
Dirk.
we had my brother acting like a damn fool up here. Respect.
Yeah, I peep what you said, right? So you said that you pay attention to the Conky box. I just thought that was ironic because if you look at the Conky box, every measurement says that Shakur Stevenson is a better fighter than Devin
Oh
Haney.
my God! With the
Stop. Let's end it.
I knew why
So-
are we talking
so-
Shakur, bro?
And then second point is JD.
Hold on, real quick, Dirk. I just want to ask you. I gotta ask you. The
Yeah.
two brothers just had a debate, right?
Yeah.
How did everything just turn to Shakur so fast?
Yo,
Like,
bro.
Oh no,
we
that was
can
just a
talk
quick
about it.
little. I'm
we
not
can
trying to talk
talk
about
about
Shakur. I'm not trying to talk about Shakur today.
Call
I just
my
had
name-
to
call
I just had
my
to point
name
that
Shakur,
out.
bro.
Shakur is a
go
guard.
I just
dog.
had to point
Call
that
my name
people
Shakur, bro.
people like to use certain statistics when it benefits their argument, but when it doesn't, all of a sudden it don't matter.
Hold on, Dirk.
Yo, why
I
you
just
call my
literally
name?
told Woke. I literally said, Woke, tell me I didn't say this. I said there was certain stats that I didn't want to use because they
Big facts. You
against
just said
They don't fit your narrative.
You got to make the numbers work for you.
Okay, fair
I
enough.
literally said that. I said that.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. At least
Why
you
you
admit- hey,
call my name though, bro? That's what I want.
I'm saying, yeah. The second part was JD.
Uh-oh.
I would like to debate you. I just gotta find something we don't agree with yet.
Oh,
Bro, my second one, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I might kick your ass, bro.
A word. I'm
might
very
kick your
competitive, bro. I want all the smoke, bro. I just gotta find something first.
we already got it. Tank versus Shakur.
That's not
Oh,
fair.
word. Oh, he would tank. I'm guessing. Okay.
Hold on, JD. You said that's not fair. That's not fair for you.
Nah.
Oh yeah, because you would. That's a mismatch. You know that.
How's that a mismatch, JD? You got some shit on Shakur. You can beat like that's a. Are you saying
Yo,
you don't
bro.
want to?
He talk about it's a mismatch. For you, nigga, Shakur had one fight at 135?
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, you saying it's a mismatch for Dirk?
Yeah,
Oh,
Oh please, I want this one.
bro.
Come on, man.
bro.
Your
So
first
is this
one?
is this what we're looking to do? Are we looking to make a Shakur Stevenson versus a Tank
I mean,
Davis?
it's whatever.
Are we
I don't
looking to
jump
put
no-
That's what. Hey, when the smoke clears, that's gonna be the two ones left standing, anyways.
Don't
No,
you
bro,
think
that's
it's
not
smart
true at
right
all.
now
That's
for
not
you
true
to
at
wait
all.
for the smoke to clear instead of coming at me first?
No, I'm coming at you, bro. I'm telling you, Shakur will beat
that's
Tank,
fine.
and
I'll
he will
take
do
all
it easily
comers, right?
too.
Well, wait, hold on. I take all comers, right? But I think it would be smart for you to wait until after Devin fights Lomachenko. Then, when Devin, if he decides to get out the division, and then it's just Tank and Shakur in that division, then we could debate. We could
Okay.
debate.
I ain't gonna
that
lie,
makes-
JD. I was thinking about like, ain't
Man,
gonna
I'm
lie.
gonna block this shit out of A1, bro.
It would have been cool if we debated like after that, because
Wait, what you say? What you say, bro? What you say?
I was saying, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, if somehow we could have waited to debate after the Loma and Devin fight, that'd have been too long. But I think Devin, he has to show he has fixed his flaws fighting southpaws. Cause that
Yo,
JoJo
that's what I said.
film,
What I said. You remember in the last question? Remember the last question? I was breaking down how they fight. When I was
he
saying,
said that.
I said Devin cannot fight on his back foot, but I also brought up.
And that's a lie. That's a lie.
But wait, just hear me. I should have said, against who does he fight against his back foot? And then it wraps around to the point that A1 made of Devin hasn't fought anybody like Tank. Now, after he fights Lomachenko, he would have fought someone similar to that realm of skill of Tank, not quite on the same level. But that's how I should have wrapped it around, because Devin can fight on his back foot against what I believe lesser fighters than both Tank and Shakur. So
Yeah. JD, I think you also your point, bro. I think when you lost some of the judges, you were trying to say Tank can box, and you're using the example of Pitbull Cruz. Like that's
Don't
too
use Pitbull.
wild.
well, I used that because he had to box. We had to see if he couldn't rely on power at all for the one time. That's
I mean,
the only
that's true,
example
but
we
Pitbull
can
like
use.
5'3". That's the
Yeah,
only
but-
thing.
That actually made it harder for Tank. It was harder to hit him
that
because he was
my
a
point.
short.
See, so this is why I was saying that shit that I was
Mhm.
saying, because I boxed before, and I know how I'm 5'10" and a half. So
Mhm.
I've been this height for I don't know how long. When I was young, I was 5'9", and I was 5'9" forever. And I grew like an inch and a half more, a foot and a half more, and that was it. And I've been bigger than the majority of the people, but I naturally am wider and more filled out. Like I have a 74.5-inch arm reach. Like my shit, look, it's way over there. I don't
treat this nigga A1 like he in the graveyard now.
Yo,
right,
chill out,
treat him
man.
like he in the graveyard, and I'm gonna just time him out 65 times.
Damn, bro. Shoot the
Tropics?
body, right? What the fuck? This guy. You get off the trigger. Shit. But yeah, like that's I was coming from it from that perspective. That was my thought process when I was talking about the shit. Because punching down is much more difficult than punching up. And so it's the same thing with Devin when him fighting Jojo Diaz. Him punching down is more difficult than punching up. Usually Devin's opponents are the same size or closer to that size that he is, but he does have experience with smaller guys like Gamboa. You feel me? But it was different for Gamboa because he's more durable than, in my opinion, I would say he's more durable than Jojo Diaz when it comes to getting in close and staying there. He just blocks shots with his face. You know what I'm saying? Jojo Diaz has more boxing ability and IQ than the Gamboa. So that's what I was basing my points on. But like I said, I was over-calculated, not calculated enough. And if I was more experienced, well, God, it took you out, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I
don't think today was my greatest debate, especially at round 3. I really was just trying to look at some stuff, like some holes in your argument. And that kind of just carried me through to the last round, because I think you had a really good round 3. I feel like I was even rambling round 3 because I didn't really have my notes set up good, and like I don't know, some of the stats, like I was reading the stats, but I was fumbling over saying them.
Nah, I don't know, man. I feel like you. I don't feel like you edged round 3. I feel like you got that clear because I left a lot of shit on the table.
Yeah, it's hard to really get everything, like, cause like every time I'll be like, damn, I should have said this, I should have said that. It kind of be hard to remember everything. It's like you try to write everything down, but then like while you talking, you literally can't be reading the whole time.
What you do is you know what you're gonna talk about and you make your bullet points.
Yeah,
whenever if I ever have to go give a presentation, anything like that, I got a presentation to do tomorrow here. I don't have a list of notes of what I'm
going to here with us for, bro.
My nigga, right side don't care.
I'm fine. I'll be fine.
Just make sure not to interrupt yourself during your presentation.
Hey, look, that's why I got my notes, because I have a couple flashcards and I just bullet point my shit. I know what I'm gonna hit, and although I'm not gonna write everything I'm gonna say down, but I know, okay, after I get off of this point, this is where I'm going next. This is where I'm going next. This is where I'm going next.
Notes is there to keep you on track, really.
Yeah. And as long as you know the information, then you're gonna be able to speak to it. And so that's how I look at it is, when you get into the debate, don't write too much down. Against KO, I was kind of like y'all the first time. I had
you can't do that with KO. That nigga there,
4 or 5 pages of notes, and I'm sitting here flipping and scrambling, going back and forth. I was like, okay, all right, got it. Don't do it this way. And then I was like, man, just do this shit like you're giving a regular presentation, bro. And so I just start bullet pointing shit, and as long as you know what you're talking about, you'll be able to read the bullet point, and then you'll be able to bring, you know what I'm saying, whatever you thinking or what your thought process was preparing, you'll be able to bring that to the forefront.
Right.
That's why KO, bro, that first one, I had to like, I think I won around 2 because I was just being funny, bro. Like, you gotta just like do some shit that's different, because sometimes like we literally talk about everything every other week, so like it's just how you deliver it truly matters a lot too.
I can't, like, honestly, that shit was so fun, bro. That shit was
fun, bro.
That shit was hella fun, bro. Like, it's been a long time since I've had something like I was able, like something like this. I want to do another one. And Dirt, I don't think you want to be the next one. I ain't gonna hold you.
What?
Do the people see this? Do the people see what's on the screen? Your brother said, I know you're not a Hawks fan. Dallas fan, Hawks fan, Devin fan. Damn, life must be hard.
Damn, you a Mavericks fan too?
No, I'm not a Mavericks fan. I'm a Cowboys fan.
How about? Oh Lord, no comment.
Big facts. I don't even watch football like that.
Who is it,
Unboxed or
Tyrone?
not,
We might have
but,
to time Tyrone out next time. We might have to
I fuck with the Cowboys. I don't even watch.
Me, at least you got to see them niggas win a Super Bowl in your lifetime.
Agree.
Wow.
Three of them.
Nigga, I'm in Houston. Ain't been nothing but pain.
Yeah,
Because there sure damn ain't Texans fans out there. I ain't never seen one in
I ain't
person.
a Texans fan, nigga. I've learned to root for players. That's how bad the Texans been. I just root for
that's
niggas
why
I
I'm not a
like.
football fan no more. Yo, if
I
you
know.
talk to a real
I imagine it's
football
more
fan,
Cowboys fans in Houston than Texans.
You tell any real football
Right.
fan, like, I'm not a fan of football, I'm a fan of a player. They can be like,
Right.
nigga, get the fuck
Yeah,
out of
they
here,
look,
bro.
look at you crazy, but I'm like, bruh, I don't
Yeah.
give a damn about no team. These teams be switching up.
That's what I'm saying, man. Same thing with basketball too, bro. Like, I could easily say I'm a
They
fan
need
of
too much
Steph Curry.
basketball.
I'm
Who
a
the-
fan of Steph Curry. Oh, you like the Warriors. You only like them niggas because they won. Bro,
Right.
they never
Who the greatest quarterback of all time?
I say, what's his name? Gary Payton?
Who
Gary
said
Payton.
Nah, Gary Payton's a running back, right? You said
I
running
said,
back?
I said quarterback.
No,
Oh,
no,
man, my
that's
bad.
Walter
I said
Payton.
Payton Manning. I mean, Peyton Manning. Tom Brady. Tom Brady from close to where I'm from. Come on now.
You know what I feel about sports though? I don't
Okay.
know less about like resume and accomplishments in team sports, and more so about like how good you are. Like Brady was on better teams, but like talent wise, I think other niggas was more talented. and better.
Hey, right side. We just found our next victim. I found my next victim. I got a debate, bro. Come on, man. I know it's a boxing channel, but give me like 10 minutes, 5 minutes.
About what?
Tom Brady is the greatest quarterback of all time, man. That's not even an argument. I don't know why.
Football channel for that.
Nigga, I really be talking about football on my channel, brother. That's easy work. But you know,
Okay.
We
I might have to go to your channel, bro.
Actually, we are getting ready. We are getting ready to start an NFC East panel. Right, we're gonna have my brother D Free.
Word.
I'm the Cowboy.
That's
Yeah,
fire.
we're gonna have that. We're gonna have it. I got my Eagles fan, my brother DJ. John Nori, he will be the resident Giants fan. So we're gonna start that. I want to get one going before the draft. I want to get one going before the draft because I'm really excited about this draft that's coming up.
man, I just want one right side, bro. If you do one about just football fan, or you want to do something about some black quarterbacks, or do
Let's
something
do it.
about just football in general, bro. Cause man, I'm about to make me some fire content. I ain't been posting, but man, it's so much shit been happening. The way they trying to do CJ Stroud, nasty, bro.
Speaking of content, I'm not sure if any of y'all are into like
Yo.
cars and shit like that, but I'm about to start a YouTube channel. I'm building what they call a B5 Audi S4 2001. I'll be building a single turbo Volkswagen VR6 setup for it. So if anybody in the chats are like car freaks and shit like that, I think you might want to tune in for that. I'm going with a traditional 12 valve VR6 with a built bottom end. You know, if y'all gearheads like that, you know.
JD, you like the nigga off Love Don't Cost a Thing. You building engines, huh?
I really do this shit, bro. I set up on my S4 is 700 horsepower right now, bro.
Hey, respect to that. I need to be like you.
I just heard you say some blasphemy up here.
Uh-oh.
You said Walter Payton was the best running back of all time.
No. I didn't say that. No.
I
I
said
didn't say
Gary
that.
Payton was the best running back of all time.
And I was correcting him. I thought when he said
That's
Gary Payton,
that's cap.
I was like Gary Payton is a point guard. So I figured he was talking about Walter Payton.
Nigga, it's Barry Sanders.
I wasn't saying that.
It was Barry Sanders was the best running back of all time.
But you know what's crazy though? Like Barry Sanders is the best runner, but complete back. I personally would take LaDainian Tomlinson if I chose one running back because he's more complete.
Hey, Marshall Falk is in that discussion too.
That's too far from my.
You got to look at the era that LaDainian Tomlinson played in. In the era that Barry Sanders played in, they wasn't throwing the ball to the running back. So we can't say that Barry Sanders couldn't catch the ball out the backfield. They wasn't throwing the ball.
Well, Walter and Emmitt Smith was catching the ball.
I say Gary Payton. Walter Payton is his name, right? One of them niggas' name is Payton. That's what I'm talking about.
Gary.
Hold on, guys, real quick. I want to make sure because my brother JD, he said, I think he said Barry Payton. Oh no, he said Gary Payton. So we want to know, do you mean Walter Payton or
You
Barry
mean
Sanders?
Walter? You mean Gary? Gary played basketball.
Oh yeah, that nigga played in the NBA. I'm tripping.
So I think it's
That's why I'm trying to
Walter
figure
Payton.
out. I'm trying to figure out which one it was.
Walter Payton, whatever that. I
Okay,
forget.
Walter Payton.
Walter Payton. Yes. Yeah.
So
No,
no, it
Walter-
wasn't
no.
me, D Free. It wasn't me. I
Oh,
was
my
just trying
bad,
to get
y'all right side. My bad.
I was
But
just trying to
yeah,
get
no.
the correct name out.
Y'all got to understand, Bernie Sanders only played 10 years. And Emmitt Smith even said it out of his own mouth. He said he is happy that Bernie Sanders decided to retire when he did because he would have had to play another additional 5 more years to break Bernie Sanders. Do y'all realize Bernie Sanders played 10 years and he was only 1,500 yards away from breaking the record? And he was averaging 1,600 yards at the time that he retired.
Barry was that nigga. He had a bad O line too. I respect
I
him.
gotta get into football again, man. I'm only going based off of the highlights and shit that I saw. When I saw Walter Payton, I'm like, this nigga is the
It was cold, but Barry had better highlights. Respectfully.
Barry Sanders was my dad.
All you gotta do, see, Bernie Sanders made highlight reel. He made the highlight reel. Somebody, I hear.
Him, Dale Sayers.
A1 got to go to sleep. He got to get his beauty rest. You know how light skinned that is.
Bernie Sanders made the highlight reel. Because you look at Bernie Sanders highlight reels, they're not like nobody else highlight reels. Like Bernie Sanders literally will run into a crowd and you think that he's tackled and then he'll come out the crowd and break it 80 yards. Bernie Sanders that man was unstoppable.
Yeah, Barry was cold though. You know who else was cold? I like that nigga, Eric Dickerson, man. I ain't watch him, but
Eric Dickerson was good. Hey, Eric Dickerson, that man had a stride on him that won't wait, bro. He had a stride like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I lived through all I watched Walter play. I watched Dickerson play.
Hold on, real quick. If you're not, hold on, D3. Hold on, D3. If you're not talking, please mute yourself. I believe it's you, Dirk. I think we got feedback from you.
Nah, Dirk got to mute himself because he.
Yeah, I think we got feedback from. Okay, yeah. Go ahead, D3.
No, I was saying I lived through all of those eras. I saw Walter Payton play. I saw Bernie Sanders. I saw Eric Dickerson. I saw Roger Craig. I saw Marshall Faulk. I saw all of those, and it ain't none of them on the level of a Bernie Sanders. None of them on the level of a Bernie Sanders.
respect though. I mean, I believe that, you know.
I watched all of them play. When they were coming up in their prime, when they got old, I watched all of them play. None of them was on the level of a Bernie Sanders. Y'all got to understand, Bernie Sanders played on a bad team for 10 years. That team was bad. All they had was Bernie Sanders. And everybody knew that, and they still couldn't stop him. Everybody knew all they had was Bernie Sanders, and they still couldn't stop him.
You know, it's crazy when the Lions have had two generational talents, in my opinion, Calvin Johnson and Barry Sanders.
Yep.
And
they both retired.
Both of them wasted their career over in Detroit. It was horrible.
And both of them retired before it was time for them to retire. They both said, you know what? They're not going to let me go to another team. I quit.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm done.
Yep, and you know what's crazy? Stafford left and won the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Georgia, man. Shout out to the Georgia boy. Hey, man, I wanted to ask. I want to move. I got to move back. First things first. If you want to, man, we could definitely do a football show, bro. I know my brother D Free. He do the football talk over there.
Yeah.
I will. Hey, I love to be a part of it. But I wanted to ask y'all, man. Did y'all see the weigh-ins today, or not the weigh-ins? Excuse me, the press conference.
Oh, I want to talk about that
I watched
Before I let y'all cook on, I just want to bring my favorite part up of the press conference. The great brother Leonard Ellaby. I thought the great brother Leonard Ellaby.
I knew you was gonna say that shit, bro.
Hey, Leonard Ellaby had me wild.
Yo, and Leonard was acting like an Atlanta nigga, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Straight up. Atlanta nigga, man, shut the fuck up. I'm like, yo, this nigga on national television. Man, I don't know what the fuck this clown was talking. I'm like, yo, he in his bag today. My nigga,
bro, ain't nobody else cussing, bro. Ain't nobody cussing. That man said, man, fuck y'all, Oscar. Shit, you would sleep at the wheel. Hence the reason, hold on.
Yo,
Floyd
that
beat
shit
your
was
ass.
crazy.
And then after that, we took all your damn fighters because you
Oh,
would
yeah,
sleep at
that
the
was
wheel.
hard.
I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, that shit was.
He said Floyd beat your ass and took the money, and then we took all your fighters.
Hey,
While you would sleep at the wheel, I'm like,
oh, Leonard was wild.
yo,
today,
Oscar, yo, did you see his face though after that? And then,
Yeah, hey,
yo, after the fact, yo, he went to talk to BC and the dude from All the Smoke. Why he said, man, Oscar was sleep at the wheel on that shit for all them years. I'm like, yo, Leonard is on, but he really don't like them niggas.
Hold on, no, it was so funny. If y'all go listen after, or I think this was actually yesterday, they interviewed Leonard Ellaby talking about Oscar De La Hoya. He said, man, fuck Leonard. I mean, fuck Oscar. Shit, we know. Hey, we'll do business with him. It ain't nothing personal. But I don't like him.
Yeah, that's the
we
shit
ain't
I'm
never
talking
worked
about,
together.
Yep.
He was like, we ain't never worked together. Only reason we ever worked together when the business made sense. I don't like him. We were never on the same side. Damn him. He been hating on us since Floyd whooped his ass. And well, we know why that is. I was like,
yo, but facts, they beat almost every Golden Boy fighter there was that was hot at that time. Like they beat the shit. Like Canelo when he was young on the up and coming, bro. And then that's another. Didn't Floyd moved up for that fight, right?
Yeah.
Or was it? And so this is Floyd. Like, this is what makes Floyd special, bro. Like, I can't, not to cut everybody else on the channel off, but when motherfuckers say Floyd used to run and duck, he didn't fight nobody, he ducked the best, that's cat, because he went up in weight and sacrificed essentially his A side, if you think about it, to fight this young ass lion and put on a clinic, bro. He almost forced a stoppage in the 8th round against Canelo, bro. I'll never forget that fight. That's when I knew Floyd is the greatest of this era, bro.
That's a good point. I think too, that is a great point you said, JD. But also too, I want to talk about during the press conference. I'm not gonna lie. I know y'all gonna say, well, you're a Haney fan, you hate Tank, but I think Ryan probably is winning the lip battle. He on Tank helmet.
Yeah, I agree. I'm a Tank fan, but I'm not a fanboy, so I agree. Like,
I see it the other way around. I think Tank was on Ryan's helmet because Tank was like, "Leave your mother at home, leave your sisters and them at home. I'm gonna break your jaw. It's gonna get ugly. I'm gonna break your jaw."
He's winning the mental warfare, but just the wittiness.
Tank going. He was like, Ryan said, "You ain't never beat up nobody." Tank said, "I'm gonna beat you up."
But I know Tank saying that, bro. But then he say, "We already know what you're doing. We got spies at your camp." But he like, and then Ryan like, "Nigga, you say I suck, but you got spies on my camp. You got rehydration and catch weight."
I'm like, damn. Anybody?
And then Leonard, we know what you're doing. You know this nigga.
When you said that shit in the debate, I'm like, yo.
I wanted to ask about that though. I wanted to ask y'all about that.
Damn.
What's the advantage in y'all opinion? What do y'all think the advantage in? I don't know. The shit seemed kind of strange to me when if you listen to how and I thought Tank he did a hell of a job as far as breaking Ryan down about the footwork, keeping his chin in the air, bringing his hands back, those type of things. The problem is if you're gonna say those,
remember that.
But my thing, if you're gonna say that and you think you have the advantage, why are you sitting here bragging about quote unquote spies in the camp? Who would say? Why would you take it to that length?
I mean,
spies in the camp. Does that
make sense?
It makes sense.
I think y'all reading too much into it. Y'all might look at it as spies actually in the camp. It might not be spies in the camp. It might be somebody from Ryan's camp that's telling Tank all of this. It might not be actually be spies.
No. If somebody is in my camp and they're giving information to the opponent, that's the definition of a spy.
No, but I'm saying it's not like Tank is putting spies in the camp. It might just be people that's just telling Tank everything that's going on. It's not. I'm not saying they not spies. Yeah, they are considered spies, but it's not Tank putting them in the camp. It's just people letting Tank know what's going on from his camp.
I mean,
Bro,
can
but
see that.
the issue is, bro, the problem is this, and like just being unbiased.
I
This
mean,
nigga,
Tank
bro,
basically telling him that
you
your
know,
people don't fuck with you. That's basically what Tank telling him. Your own people don't mess with you because they
You
telling me
gonna say
everything
what?
that you do.
What
we
you
get
gonna
that,
say,
bro.
Wolf?
But at the same time, family, you can't sit here and be saying he trash and he only got a left hook and he trash everything else. But all this, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a lot of energy for a nigga that suck. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just
Yeah, I
when you go
don't.
to spies in the camp. I mean, y'all tell me if I'm wrong about.
No.
I'm not sure I ever remember a fighter saying, "Shit, man, we spying on your mother. We spying on your camp." Or fine, let me rephrase it. Not that we spying.
They said they
We
know
got spies
everything
in
he's
your
doing.
camp. They reporting back to us what you doing.
We got a mole
We
in
know
the
everything
camp.
that you doing. We know when you're eating. When like I don't understand it. I
Yo,
don't understand.
honestly, you want me to keep it 100 with you? I think they cap and they just know what Ryan's tendencies are, and I think it's a mental game. They telling Ryan shit because Ryan is talking about how dumb Tank is, but I think Tank is much smarter than he get credit for. He's just saying the shit.
I
to
mean,
sell
that
the
would make
fight.
sense, JD.
It might be just head game. He might just be saying that to
Yeah,
make
that's what I'm
Ryan
saying.
think
Floyd
about
used to do all types of
who in my camp telling all this stuff. It might
like
just
way
be
back
head game.
when, like if you look at them old Floyd press conferences, bro, like he used to be in them niggas' head, bro. And I think it's just one of them things where Tank been on the stage before. He know Ryan has not been, so him and Leonard. That's just further. It's another. Leonard has been there with Floyd through situations like this, so they just talking that shit to intimidate Ryan. And you see, if that wasn't the case, when they said that at the when they were sitting at the table, Ryan would have responded differently. Ryan would have been like, "It don't matter if y'all watching me or not."
Well, he did say y'all could come watch my sparring tonight. It don't matter. I think personally, the way Ryan's acting though,
I'm just saying
he's
the
making him
reaction. It was delayed. Ryan did say that. You're right, but
Yeah.
it was delayed. It was like, why did he think so long about? It's just a mental game, bro. I don't even think the niggas know
But
what's going on.
JD too, what I've noticed too from the beginning, the first press conference, when Ryan mentioned the rehydration clause and how it shows Tank character and all that. I think this is also empowering Ryan, saying that I'm a threat. I'm somebody that like can hurt you, and it's making him more confident that he doing all this shit, all these provisions, even if it's a lie, to try to weaken him or get the scoop on him. Like, oh yeah, you taking me serious. You know what I could do to you. It just seemed like he confident in that point that y'all nigga know what I'm on.
Well,
That's
to be
Can I
completely.
ask you? Go ahead.
No, my fault, right side. But to be completely honest with you, they're also like Calvin Ford. He did another interview with Fight Hub, and he's talking about, yo, man, Ryan's complaining about this rehydration, but we gotta rehydrate too. We can't rehydrate up to a certain point. Calvin Ford has said they literally have to do the same thing that Ryan has to do when it comes to the rehydration clause. While I don't agree with it.
But the whole thing of the rehydration clause, that's why I keep saying I don't understand why people making a big deal of it, is they only have to weigh at a certain limit at 9 o'clock
at a
Saturday
certain
morning.
time. Then
After
that,
they weigh in the second time, they can weigh whatever they want when the fight happens. He can weigh whatever he wants.
So real quick, D Free, if y'all want, we can go back to the internet. My thing is this: I don't know when the weigh-in is.
I fucking love this panel, bro. You and KO shit. Fucking love this panel, bro.
The reason I say I don't know it is because I heard, and it was interesting because you heard Leonard get up there right after being like, "Shit, you did this shit to Floyd." So what what being the A side is, but it was interesting because I think he said something to the effect of late night weigh-ins or late afternoon weigh-ins. That's what he used, late afternoon weigh-ins. So I don't know if he was talking about for tomorrow or if he was talking about for Saturday. I don't know exactly when it is. Okay, here it is, my brother. Here you go, right here. And I don't know how true it is, but this is what Weedy say down here. Weedy Gonzalez say second weigh-in is in the is an afternoon weigh-in.
Ooh, so it's not even in the morning.
Right. And so if that's the case,
That matters.
I don't like that because I don't like that at all, bro. I do not like that at all.
I didn't hear that. I heard from Tank's camp that the second weigh-in is 9 o'clock Saturday morning.
And I heard you say that before, so that's why I'm saying
Yeah, that came from Tank's camp. That
I was gonna say they
9 o'clock Saturday morning.
And they said it on the Rise podcast too, because I asked them. I think it
Well,
was either me.
the Rise podcast is Tank Camp.
I know, but they're still saying these niggas is being pretty candid with the shit. Like they not like all of them. They literally asked Tank. I made this point in the debate. I was talking about how I didn't make the point. That was the point that I was supposed to make about it was in my notes, but Tank literally they asked him, they said, yo, if Ryan would have taken the fight at 135, would it be a rehydration clause? And he was like, what'd you say? And then he repeated it, and he was like, oh nah, no, because it's at 135. So
they'd have maintained the point that if there wasn't a catch weight, there wouldn't be a rehydration clause. Man, I got my Uncle EJ. My Uncle EJ is in the building. Got to get his first words. Uncle EJ, first question for you tonight. Thank you for always showing me love, joining the panel. You know you're always welcome over here. Shout out to you. Did you see the press conference?
Me up here, man. Thank you. But all right, what's the question?
Did you see the press conference with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis today? And what were your initial thoughts of the press conference? Anywhere you want to take the question?
To be completely honest, right side, I didn't get to see anything today. I was busy with working on the house across the street, so I didn't get to see jack shit. But I heard it was exciting.
Man, we might have to pull it up. We might have to pull it up and react to it if y'all want to. Y'all let me know if y'all want to.
That'll be fire, bro.
Dude, I want to. Yeah, let me see this. I want to see this.
All right, give me a second. I'll pull it up.
And you know what?
What you got, D-Free? Talk to me.
You know what? No, I was gonna say that's another thing too, because Tank Davis said if they would have came in at 135, there wouldn't have been a rehydration clause. So what was the problem with Ryan Garcia losing one more pound?
One more.
That you had 130,
right there,
136.
Yeah, I would have took the 1 pound over the rehydration clause any day of the week.
Right. That's what I'm like.
Because it wouldn't have mattered. They're not fighting for a belt. They're not being sanctioned. So at any point, he can.
If you'd have weighed in at 135, they would have been fighting for the belt. But they at 136, so the belt is not on the line. Right. But if he was at 135,
that type of belt doesn't have a stipulation. Any WBA belt doesn't have that type of.
No, it doesn't.
It wasn't about a stipulation though. It wasn't about a stipulation. But this is the craziest thing. The craziest thing is like you said, if you fight for the belt, if you weigh in at 135 versus weighing in at 136, there shouldn't be a rehydration clause. And the WBA, they don't have a mandatory rehydration clause. So, I mean, why wouldn't you lose the extra pound? You know what I'm saying? To give yourself the opportunity to hydrate accordingly.
Yo, I think this is more of a shot at Oscar and his camp for that shit that they did to Floyd. That they did at Floyd. I think it's not.
What was round one? What was round one? Who's more petty? Now this some petty shit right here. This is the pettiness right here.
Nah, Woke, what was the definition? This is the definition of petty. That shit.
Give me
that's what this is, bro. That's what this is.
Hold on, you on mute, brother. Give me the definition.
You on mute. You on mute.
Oh, I said trifling, trivial, and insignificant. I kept saying that.
That's what this shit is, bro. Because it don't matter. We graveling about this shit, and it's like, why? And it don't matter because it's more of it's. I'm telling you, it's mental warfare. You look at Oscar's face when Leonard was saying, like Leonard was talking, like, yeah, I got you now.
And you know what? I can see them saying. I can see them saying, okay, you don't want to lose one more pound. All right, fuck it. We're going to throw a rehydration clause in. This nigga don't want to lose one more pound. So we're going to throw a rehydration clause in.
I think that, and also, too, this fight is being promoted by Mayweather Promotions. This just goes back to when KO was late night that Saturday last week. We was talking about how Mayweather Promotions still has Ryan is part of that deal. They started negotiating Ryan before he pulled out the first time. So prior to that point, they looking back and they like, oh yeah, you're not gonna make this Ryan fight without us. We got you into negotiating, so we gonna complete the shit. Fuck that. The contract's still open. probably what happened was we already had a contract written up for him. We're gonna alter it, send it to him.
Well, JD,
like fuck it, whatever, and that's
JD,
what happened.
I got you something. JD, right? So if this is Floyd and them last fight with Tank, right, and they ain't really got no more other big fighters. If the fight goes to decision, would it be in their best interest if Tank lost?
For Mayweather?
Yeah, so that rematch. Because they
No,
would be part of it.
No, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be because at the end of the day, if you're working with Al Heyman, you're working with Floyd Mayweather, and Tank's still working with Al Heyman. So Al not finna let no bullshit like that go down on his watch. In my opinion.
I think the point is, this is just the separation. Like, even with all of the stipulations with Floyd, he still beat Oscar.
It still would be under Mayweather promotion because the contract is covered the rematch.
That's what
it's covered under the rematch.
The original contract to them. They utilized the original contract, and that's what happened. Ryan pulled out the initial time, then he backtracked, started, walking out eggshells. I want the fight, talked his way into the fight, got the fight, and they like, all right, we're gonna stipulate him, and they stipulated the guy because, it's just a way of getting. It's just a bunch of petty shit going on, bro. And
real quick, JJ, we're gonna go ahead. I want to play this video for the panel. Let everybody react to it.
I'm a mute.
I want to say I do not own the rights to this content. This is for educational purposes only. Before I do it, I got a special guest in the building. I got a special guest. For the first time, my brother, Let's Talk About It, has jumped on the panel with me. If y'all don't know, me and Let's Talk About It, we rock on other channels together, but Let's Talk About It. Appreciate you coming on, showing me love, my brother. What's going on? How you feeling, dog?
What's going on? How you feeling? How's everybody doing today?
How you chilling?
Straight out of Philly, man. Straight out of Philly.
Happy 420, what I'm saying?
You high as hell, bro. I can hear it in your voice, man.
Exactly.
Oh, look at the keys and this shit.
But guess what? But I'm still sharp with mine, though. I ain't as sharp as y'all, but I'm all right.
It ain't nothing wrong with getting high, bro. You gotta smoke some ganja, feel me? Get your nerves good. I can't do that because I'm a truck driver, but I know where you at, bro.
Don't feel bad. My wife did 420, 840. At 840, she said you gotta smoke double.
You gotta smoke double. God, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
It's never no embarrassment with me. I do what I do, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let's talk about you gonna react to the video with us, brother?
Of course. I seen it already, but yeah, I'm gonna react.
Well, I didn't see it yet, Tom. You definitely you want my mic on so you can hear my reaction?
No. We're gonna get it after we finish the video. We're gonna let it play. I might stop it here there and ask for what y'all think there, but we're gonna play it, and hopefully we don't get violated by YouTube. Shout out to who is his Fight Hub, I believe. Shout out to them for always doing a hell of a job covering these fights. Man, I gotta start with my brother Leonard Ellaby. Leonard Ellaby, he had me crying today. I thought this was the best one. We're gonna start here. Y'all tell me if y'all can hear it, and we're gonna go. Hold on, let me make sure. I gotta look at one thing. Hold on. Whenever you present this shit, y'all, we gotta make sure this shit. All right, it should be good. Y'all, let me know real quick. Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear it?
The talk is.
Can y'all hear that?
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Done. It's go time this Saturday. Biggest fight in boxing. And Oscar, those comments you make. First off, we believe in Tank 1,000%. 1,000%. So when it comes to you, you have no room to talk about anything. We've been the A side in this situation, and that's how the A side carries itself. Okay.
By rehydrating a fighter?
Like I said, like I said, you've been sleeping under the fucking wheel for many, many years.
I'm here, baby.
That's exactly why we took all your fucking fighters and Floyd beat them all while you've been sleep under the fucking wheel. Okay? And it's gonna be no different this Saturday night. Okay. Tank Davis by KO, like I've been saying, and it might be early. Thank you.
All right. I want to. I'm gonna start from the bottom and work my way up on this one now. I thought that was a. Oh shit! Hey man.
Yo, Leonard brought his BFTB energy and that big.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it, man. What you got, man? Give me your reaction to it.
Oh man, listen, he went straight to the streets on him. He just let him know, like, look, Mayweather beat you and everybody that you brought to the camp. You know what I'm saying? And what you talking about rehydration, you can't gain with more than 10 pounds, right?
Right.
And he's not a 135 fighter. So if he's 137, you know, he's 140, 150. Come on now. Man, I think he said the right thing. He been sleeping under the bus. He didn't get the fight done. I think it was more Hopkins than more than him. Shout out to Philly. And I might be a little biased with that, so you know.
Yeah,
it wasn't Hopkins. It was Ryan Lawyers.
I don't fuck with him.
It was Ryan Lawyers though. It was
Bernard
really
is sellout.
Who got it?
Yeah, but I think it was the Lawyers, not really Oscar.
Golden
And
no, it wasn't Golden Boy.
Yeah, I think that he said what he had to say. Like, it's gonna be a knockout, and I'm here for it. I'm here for all the smoke. So that's what I think about it. He said the right thing.
Uncle EJ, what you got on that?
Oh man, he slapped Oscar like that was his bitch. Holy shit, man!
Did y'all see Oscar's face right there? Look at Oscar's face.
Oscar got that. You just stuck your thumb up my ass. Look, man.
That's why I said what I said before, man.
Dude, man. He fucking seriously. That he pulled out the big guns, man. If this was Doom, he just pulled out the BFG. You know, he smacked him across the face.
They don't know about
man.
the BFG, bro.
I don't know what the fuck the BFG is, bro. I ain't never played Doom in my life, so.
Somebody up there, JD knew what the fuck I was talking about. Real quick.
That shit shouldn't even have been in the game, bro.
They pulled the illegal gun out on their
Yo, real man, listen, bro. Don't get me started on that any shooting game, because there's always that one gun. It's like, why does this nigga have this shit?
You shouldn't be able to have this motherfucker, huh?
Why do you have this shit? Like the worst place game.
Hold on. Real quick, we got my brother All Positive. He just jumped on as well, man. Much love to my brother. All Positive. How you feeling tonight, man? Thank you for joining the panel.
I'm just enjoying y'all talking, man. What's up, everybody?
What's going on?
How you doing?
Much love to you, my brother. Real quick, did you see the press conference? Did you see the clip we just played? Did you have a reaction to the clip we just played?
Oh, no, I didn't. I just saw you on live, man. I just jumped up here.
Hey, I appreciate it. Then we're gonna run it back real quick, Jay, because I want to see it again and laugh. And then we gotta get D Free, we gotta get Woke in and JD, we gotta get all them in, as well as All Positive as always. But we're gonna run the clip real back one more time.
It's only a minute. Funny as hell.
It's only a minute, and the shit had me crying, bro. The shit had me crying. So here we go, one more time.
Yo. Real tears, bro. Real shit.
The talk is done. It's go time this Saturday. Biggest fight in boxing. And Oscar, those comments you made. First off, we believe in take 1,000%. 1,000%. So when it comes to you, you have no room to talk about anything. We've been the A side in this situation, and that's how the A side carries itself. Okay.
By rehydrating a fighter?
Like I said, like I said, you've been asleep under the fucking wheel for many, many years.
I'm here, baby.
That's exactly why we took all your fucking fighters and Floyd beat them all while you've been asleep under the fucking wheel. Okay? And it's gonna be no different this Saturday night. Tank Davis by KO, like I've been saying, and it might be early. Thank you.
Bitch ass nigga.
Thank you, motherfucker.
That's how he left. He wanted to say you bitch ass nigga. That's what he wanted.
Hold on. D Free. I gotta go to my brother D Free. Gotta get Woke in here. I also gotta get All Positive. D Free, man, what you got on that, man? What the hell did you have?
Leonard Ellerby said what he said. I mean, they the A side. You ain't got nothing to say about nothing. You wanted to fight. You get what we give you, and that's all it is. You signed it. There's nothing to talk about. Just get in the ring and fight.
Nah, D Free, be clear. Be clear. They wanted to fight, but not at 135.
Hey,
Fact.
however they wanted to fight, they get what they get. If you sign it, you have nothing to talk about. You signed it. If it was a problem, you should have said something before you signed it.
We're not signing it all.
What you got on that? What you thought about what he said?
I mean, I thought, Leonard had a great comeback. I think he dropped the mic on that. Great combat. Obviously, I know how I feel about the rehydration clause and everything. And the point too, the brother just said, the whole if you ain't like it, don't sign. Okay, if he don't like it, he don't sign it. We won't get the fight. Like we can't be like don't say like I said in the debate, bro. Like if I'm the A side and it's me and JD, hey JD, look, I take the fight, but you gotta let me go take your little sister out on a date. Like niggas can say no to certain clauses, and I'm not about to be mad about it. But like just cause you the A side, like that's corny to me, bro. Like you fought at 140 already, fight at 137. Hell, it may help Tank make the weight. Tank don't make 135 super easy. So to keep saying
Tank came in at 133. He came in like 133.
I don't remember coming in on weight, bro.
135.
Tank been coming under 135 his last fight.
But my name Tanky
and Calvin Ford, he said we specifically coming in underweight to show y'all if we want to, we can make 130. We can go down there and beat them niggas up too. That's what Calvin Ford was talking about. So all I'm saying, I think Tank make weight comfortably, in my opinion. JD, what you?
Well, hold on. I wouldn't even finish my point. Y'all niggas jumped me.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut in, brother. I didn't mean to. Go ahead. My bad.
My point is just the whole point of, hey, he signed it. If you signed it, you gotta shut up, bro. But it's like if he don't sign it, then what? You know what I'm saying? Like
135.
We don't get the fight.
The original contract was at 135.
I put it like this though. I don't cut weight, but I've done some like pretty big fasts in my life. Like where I dropped like 8 to 10 pounds and stuff like that. And I felt like I was dying and shit. But bro,
you ain't cutting weight.
Of course. So I'm not saying that, but a lot of people that say they do cut weight, that 1 pound can be a lot. You know what I'm saying?
No, it can be a lot. It can be a lot. But the thing is, you can't complain after you sign.
No, that's not true. Think about it. If he didn't sign, we don't get the fight. You
don't get the fight, but now you can come out in the public and say, "Look, this is what this man is trying to do to me." Now you have a leg to stand on. You don't have a leg to stand on after you sign the fight.
No, because y'all niggas would have called Ryan a duck if he did that.
But if you got the contract and you say, look what this man is trying to do in order for us to fight, you have something to talk about.
But this is the problem with that, D-Free. And I understand what you're saying. My thing is this: as fight fans, I think I kind of brought this up earlier. I think this is right now the biggest fight we've had since Wilder Fury 3, since Canelo versus Caleb Plant. This is the biggest fight we've had since those fights.
Yeah, we need this. We need
these fights. We need
that cross promotion. We need those two different networks.
I got to give Ryan a lot of credit because
he got more heart than Buddy.
Heard about it. Well, we're not going to go that far yet.
He do.
Hold up, JD. From everything I've heard, Ryan was the one. Oscar really wasn't trying to make the fight happen. Golden Boy wasn't really trying to. Ryan had to involve his lawyers. You know what I'm saying? If you go listen to Leonard Ellaby talk, even when Oscar was coming out talking about we calling and we can't get nobody, the reason they couldn't get nobody because Leonard Ellaby was in contact with Ryan lawyers. You know what I'm saying? To make the fight happen. And so at the end of the day, I got to give Ryan credit where credit is due because if it weren't for him, the man, we wouldn't have this fight. And if it wasn't for him, then if he would have, like D-Free, like you just brought out, if he would have said, "Nah, I ain't signing this shit because it is," we would have definitely been calling the man a duck.
Yeah,
we would have definitely been saying it. And so at the end of the day, we got to give him credit, and we still should be asking, why are you not trying to fight the best at the best level? Okay, when Oscar did it, niggas had smoke for Oscar for doing it to Floyd. Right?
No, but
Floyd took it. Hold on. Floyd took it and went and won the fight. But at the same time, people didn't think that was the right thing to do. When Canelo did it with Danny Jacobs, niggas didn't think that was the right thing to do.
It wasn't publicized like it is now, no doubt.
It doesn't matter if it's publicized. It doesn't matter if it's publicized. I'm not talking about publicized. I'm talking about as a boxing fan. I'm gonna keep my energy the same, and I'm gonna if I got smoke for what this individual is doing, and I disagree with it, then why wouldn't I disagree with this and have smoke for this individual?
And Floyd complained about
what I'm saying is they wouldn't peg him as a duck if he said this man is the one that's trying to duck me. He's trying to throw a rehydration clause in this daggone fight, and he knows I haven't fought at 135 in 2 years, and he's trying to throw a rehydration clause. Now, everybody's going to look at Tank as like, damn, Tank, you fought at 140. Why are you throwing a rehydration clause in it? Now everybody's looking at Tank as the duck. They're not looking at Ryan as the duck.
Nah, but Ryan don't have public sentiment though. I don't think he had that leg to stand on right now. Honestly.
Ryan done pulled out of too many fights.
I'm gonna tell you like this: if he didn't have that leg to stand on, everybody would sit here and be talking about this damn rehydration clause.
I gotta get my brother. All positive in here. Then I gotta get I got JD is over there about to fall asleep on me, so I gotta get JD back in here too.
I'm
I'm bullshitting.
Time, bro. This is interesting.
Real quick.
Not to say that the last. I didn't mean for that to happen. I just worked a 14-hour shift. That's why.
Bro, you good, bro. You family, bro. You good.
Yo, my fault, bro.
Man, you good. We're gonna keep you. We're gonna paint you in a good light, regardless. If you do fall asleep, we're just gonna put you in the background. That's it. Nothing.
Yo, I appreciate that, bro.
Uncle EJ, what you got for me, man? Then all positive. Right. Let's talk about it, and we're gonna spin the block as always.
All right, well, here's the thing, man. I'm gonna put it just as simple as this.
Shout out to the Queen Diana in the building.
My feeling is this: they got opportunities. They have opportunities to fight at 135. Now, if Ryan would have signed to fight at 135, I would have been happier with that because that would show me Ryan has discipline and he could fight at 135. But what has Ryan been fighting for the past 2 fights?
138,
139,
140.
All right, so
he never fought at 140. He never fought at 140. It was 138 and 139.
He fought Fortuna at 139.
139 and 138.
My point,
and he fought to go at 38.
My point being this, though, this is the important part of the point, though. My point being this: if he would have just came down to 135. All right, then there would be no issue. He apparently has an issue at 135. So why is he going to make a big stink about a rehydration clause? It's fair. I see nothing wrong with a rehydration clause.
It's not fair.
No, I see nothing wrong with it because look, Tank is able to make the weight. So why are we going to treat Ryan special? He's going to have a hydration because he can go in there 15 pounds heavier. That's going to make a huge difference in the ring.
Man, listen, if you make so what you're telling me, all these fighters that we see that cut weight, we see them get down, especially even in the lower weight division, the upper weight division. Look what Zerto did. Zerto, this man came in. We know Zerto walk around 40 pounds heavier down here than what he fight. And this man came in 16 pounds overweight or some shit. Like, so that's the extreme. But all these fighters do it. Errol Spence, if EJ, Bud Crawford, either one of them, if they sign to fight each other, when they come into the ring, these niggas ain't gonna be weighing 147. They're gonna be weighing closer to 167. I ain't saying they're gonna be winning,
but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Dub. That's what I'm saying.
If it happens in the sport of boxing, so if it happens in the sport, and like my last point, if it happens in the sport, when you drain yourself down to that weight, right? If you make that weight 135, right? If you make that weight, 9 times out of 10, what happens? You're hurting yourself more. Then even if you rehydrate accordingly, what do we say? This nigga, he's gonna be weight drained. And when you weight draining yourself, who are you hurting? You don't have power, you don't have the stamina. Everything doesn't, even if you hydrate well, it doesn't always work out in your favor.
Don't take the fight and move up a weight class.
You fighting in the wrong class. You're not. That means you're trying to bully that class.
No. What I'm saying, we got a bunch of weight bullies in boxing. Then we got a bunch of weight bullies.
That's you can't. there's no such thing as a weight bully.
It is.
No, it's
Yes,
not.
it is.
Listen,
Yes,
let me tell you why. This is why I say what I say. When you sacrifice certain things, then you also give up things. And so, although you can rehydrating doesn't always give you that full ability that you would have at a higher weight class. So, if we're gonna go this route, then just have same day weigh-ins. If we're not gonna have same day weigh-ins, then if you make the weight, you make the weight.
Doug, have you ever boxed?
I have. Not professionally anything. I sparred. I ain't did nothing.
I know. I'm talking about boxing in the amateurs. I'm talking about boxing in the amateurs.
Of course,
because there's weight bullies. Because I can tell you from experience. I've seen guys that are supposed to be fighting at a bigger class, but they drain themselves down to fight at a lower class, and then when it's fight time, they're back at their normal weight on fight time. That's a weight bully.
Hey,
that's a weight bully.
That's not in the amateurs. Amateurs same day weigh-in. They don't get 24 hours.
No. I've seen guys that drain they drain themselves down. They get weighed in the morning. They don't get weighed in right before.
Yeah, but you can put on but so much during the day. You can put on but so you
you can't put on.
You can put on anywhere from 10 to 20 pounds in an 8-hour shift. You can put anywhere from 10 to 20 pounds on in 8 hours.
That's kind of dangerous. I for amateur. I would never try to put that much back on. Like
I ain't say it's good for everybody. That's why it's called a weight bully. That's exactly what I'm saying.
I don't like that
That's
term.
why it's called a weight bully. I've seen guys do it.
How can you bully anybody in the sport? Bullying in the sport of boxing, that shit don't go together.
Nah, you can't bully nobody.
When you sit here and say weight bully,
That-
bro, I get
It's like this. See, y'all don't understand what he's saying.
No,
It's
I
just
do
like
understand what he's saying. I understand exactly what he's saying. I understand that he's going to come in as a bigger fighter. I got you. I understand.
With he still got skill level. He still has a skill level that and he's just fighting in the wrong class. When you draining yourself and when you start to drain yourself, right? That's me.
Yeah. No. Go ahead, brother.
When you starting to drain yourself and you putting that weight back on, and you're bigger, and you're already naturally bigger. You going and you have skill level, you're going to be bullying that person around. You're going to throw your weight around. You're going to lean on it. You're going to make them tired. That's what the weight does. That's what the weight does.
But let's talk about it. Did you hear what you said? Out of your mouth, you said when you drain yourself.
You drain yourself.
If we do it,
y'all use the wrong wording.
No,
when you
was the right word.
When you cut the weight to get into that class, to whatever class you fighting in, and then when you gain that weight back, you're naturally already bigger. So if you gain another 10 to 15 pounds, you're going to be leaning on them. You know, a fight is always a physical fight. You always know that. You're going to be leaning on them. They're going to be leaning on you. And you're going to tire that boxer out. That's a weight bully right there. That's what the weight is for.
But at the same time, we've seen individuals cut too much weight. Their chin not be the same, right? Their punching power not be the same. Their stamina not be the same. So we've seen them lose advantages as well at the same time.
I got a perfect example of somebody losing too much weight. Gerald McClellan almost 30 years ago. Now, if you look at a picture of Gerald McClellan, I always bring this picture up on YouTube. Gerald McClellan took a picture with Mike Tyson and Michael Moore. Now, Gerald McClellan and Mike Tyson look almost the same size. He fought at 160.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to be that small.
You know what I'm saying? So, and he eventually, most people think that what happened to him in the Nigel Benn fight was a one-fight thing. I personally have always thought it was an accumulation of weight cutting and hard sparring that led to his demise.
Right. But if you don't know if you don't do it properly, yeah, you're going to have complications. But if if you have a nutritionist in your camp and he shows you how to cut your weight and how to put that weight back on before fight night, you're not going to have a problem because you have a nutritionist there. He's showing you how to do it properly. You can let the weight, but you also can put that weight back on.
But y'all, at the end of the day,
made the weight and rehydrated. What's the problem?
Right.
Everybody get the same opportunities.
Yeah.
I mean, this is my only problem is this. This is my problem. If you want to sit here and tell me that all these do, we're gonna end up saying damn near everybody in the sport of boxing is a weight bully. Virgil Ortiz damn near been killing himself.
I just said that.
So then if everybody is that, then nobody is that. That's the problem.
I think right side too, bro. It comes down to this, bro. If these fighters are fighting at their weight, they comfortable with whatever you think you're comfortable with, whatever you think you need to rehydrate up to be your best, they fight there. And now the biggest fight come, you put a rehydration clause on them. You're saying, even if it don't affect them that bad, you're saying, I need for you to be not your usual self in some way, shape, or form.
But still, the point remains that even after they rehydrate in the afternoon, after that, he can't be over up to 146. After that,
hey, I got a question.
Matter.
Is the rehydration clause for that morning, or is it right before the fight?
We don't know.
We don't know.
It's the
we don't know.
9 a.m.,
And the reason I say we don't know, the reason I say it is because I know my brother D Free. He talked to people in the camp. Weedy, he just came in and said something different. And so I can't say that I truly know. I did want to say one thing, though. I did want to do this. We got my brother 10, 2K in the building. Shout out to 10. I think this is the first time joining the panel. My brother.
What's up,
I want you to. I want to let him get his bars off first. Then we're gonna go back to my brother, All Positive, to get his questions off for everybody. We still got, and we're gonna pass it around like always. 10, 2K, get your bars off. How you feeling? What you got for the panel tonight, my brother?
Oh, can you guys hear me, gentlemen?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Okay. I just jumped on the panel quick. I just think it's a 50-50 fight, gentlemen. I don't know. Like I said, they're both great fighters. It's hard right now, man, because it's getting close to the fight, man. So I want to say Gervonta, but then I'm going with Ryan. So I don't know, you guys. I'm kind of confused, man. I'm just kind of confused because, like I said, whoever lands, I think the clean shot is going to sleep. That's all I can say. So, but like I said, I appreciate you guys let me come on y'all panel.
Y'all
this
the
week,
same
10K,
so.
Go ahead.
Panel.
Well, first thing, man, you always welcome, man. We welcome all opinions. We like to keep it funky over here, man.
Okay.
I want to go to my brother, All Positive, though. I know he had a question for the panel. We want to get everybody's opinion on his question, and we're gonna spin the block as always. Go ahead, All Positive.
Oh yeah. You just say you don't know, but I just had some things to say about this weight bullying thing. As you point out, the A side. Look, I'm not pro Tank. I'm not pro Ryan Garcia. I mean, I don't have a problem with either guy. They made the fight happen. Props to both guys. My name's All Positive, like it is. I'm not here to bash either guy. But the A side gets to choose what happens. This happens in the history of boxing. When Bernard Hopkins fought, Bernard Hopkins, my favorite fighter of all time. When he fought De La Hoya, Bernard had 3 of the 4 belts. You know what I'm saying? But De La Hoya made the weight limit 158. That was the weigh-in limit, 158. And Bernard, he had been fighting at middleweight for about 15 years at the point. You know what I'm saying? But De La Hoya controlled what the weigh-in was. It was 158. Bernard said went out there and knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? With body shot. You have Sugar Ray Leonard 37 years ago, 36 years or whatever, this month. He put all the stipulations on Marvin Hagler, bigger gloves, bigger ring, less 12 rounds. Marvin Hagler took it. So you can't complain after you take it. So you took it for more money. So like I said, we can't. I mean, if Ryan signed a contract, he can't complain, because if Ryan was the A side and Tank was forced to sign the contract, and Tank, he put all the stipulations on Tank, and Tank signed it, Tank couldn't complain. I mean, you signed the contract. That's all I got to say.
But even Floyd complained after what Oscar did to him about the big gloves and the ring and all that. Like, just because you signed it, if you sign the deal because you have no choice, you can't sit there and say you can't complain, bro. If you gave me a bad deal, but if I don't take it, I don't get the chance.
You don't have to sign it though. If
I don't sign it, I don't get the fight. It ain't like it's another option. That's
a lot of options. It's a lot of options.
That's not an option, bro.
Floyd came out to tell everybody what were the stipulations to show that he's still gonna whoop his ass. He took everything he gave him, and he's still gonna whoop his ass. He didn't complain about it. He said, "This is what the man made me do, and I'm still gonna beat him."
What y'all are saying, y'all are not talking about options. The options, if you do this or that, the same result. You're talking about an ultimatum. The A side gives an ultimatum, and if you don't take it, because think about it.
No, at 135, there's so many options. Tank is not the only fight at 135.
Hear me out though. Hear me out. An ultimatum is this. Hey, if you like shit, just like this is talk about the real life shit, right? If you didn't get a certain thing in your arm the past 2 years and you lost your job, then what? That's an ultimatum. You can get it and keep your job, or you don't get in, you lose the job.
That's not what happened,
bro. That's not
what happened. That's not what happened. They was in negotiation. Ryan wanted to come in at 140. Tank said no, we could fight at 135. Ryan said I want to go in at 138.
Okay,
and
Tank, Ryan hadn't fought at 135 in 2 years though.
And Ryan said, you know what? Tank said, you know what? I give you 136, but you got to take a rehydration clause. And Ryan said, okay. So it wasn't.
I don't know.
It wasn't an ultimatum.
If he can't do 135, that's not an option.
Hold on, real quick.
I gotta ask you guys a question.
Hold on, real quick. Let's talk about it. Get in there, man. What you talking about?
I just want to ask one question. Y'all can finish. I just want to ask one question. How much he can gain? Oh, how much he can gain? He can gain what?
10
over
pounds,
10 pounds?
10 pounds. No, he can gain 10 pounds. So 146 is what he can weigh at the second weigh-in. 146.
But is the second weigh-in in the morning or right before the fight? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. I don't.
According to Tank's camp, is at 9 o'clock in the morning. According to Tank's camp,
he got all night. The boy got 12 hours to put on 10 more pounds.
According to Tank's camp.
So what's the complaint? You want to fight?
It's 10 more pounds.
So this is what you're telling me. So Ryan Garcia want to fight somebody who come in at 133 right now, right? So he wants to be 146 when 148 because he want to gain more weight than 10 pounds. So he want to be 148, fight somebody at 137.
Tank gonna rehydrate as well.
Yeah, Tank's gonna rehydrate. Tank's gonna put on
what? 137?
I just want to ask you guys a question.
Go ahead, Uncle. Hold on, real quick, Uncle EJ. Go ahead, get your bars out there. Ask the question.
Let's not get delusional here, because Tank is gonna put on a good between 10 and 15 pounds himself. All right. This is the problem with not fighting at the same weight, because if he would have just came in, if Ryan would have just came in at 135, he could have put whatever, he could have rehydrated to whatever the fuck he wanted. He's the one with the problem. It's not Tank. It's Ryan with the problem that can't get to 135 comfortably. So if he's going to fight at a larger weight, then he needs some restrictions. Because 9 times out of 10, let's get this statistic correctly. 9 times out of 10, if you have two equally gifted boxers, the one that's heavier is more than likely going to win. If they're
the bigger fighter beats the smaller fighter. Right, agreed.
So that being the case, all right, Tank has all the right in the world to ask for this weight restriction, because if let's look at history. Let's look at Ryan's history. When he fought at 135, he put 17 pounds on. At one point, I remember this correct. He put 17 pounds on after he weighed at 135 after the weigh-in. The next day, he came in 17 pounds heavier.
EJ, bro.
I think they said Devin. I think they said Devin came in 20 pounds heavier.
Yeah.
What it sounds like, Tank shouldn't fight these big dudes. Then if he knows he's big,
they need to move up in weight because they're trying to.
See, that's the thing.
Is it on them? Is it on them? Hold on. Is it on them to move up? Because think about this now. Now watch this. If the majority of the time, if it's Ryan Garcia, if it's Devin Haney, if it's Shakur Stevenson, any of them dudes against anybody outside of Tank, they the A side, right? When they the A side at that division, it gives them the advantage. Even though y'all gonna say it's weight bullying, I say if you make the weight, you make the weight. That's always been my opinion. If niggas come in bigger than you in that weight class, you probably want to move down. Then you might. Hence the reason we always say Lomachenko looked better when he fought where at 130, 126. That's when Lomachenko looked his best.
No money in that position.
No, I'm not talking about the money. I'm just talking about when he looked his best. And so my whole thing, and I thought somebody they brought something up good. I want to play it because we heard Tank talk about this earlier when Uncle EJ was talking about Ryan making 135. If you go and we're gonna play it during the press conference, Tank specifically said, "Are you a 135-pound fighter? Are you a
Right.
135-pound fighter? He said it multiple times.
And he
so,
never wonder why.
And Ryan talked all the way around that point. I thought
Yes,
that
he
was
did.
interesting, and I thought it was funny. Uncle EJ brought it up. I wanted to bring my brother Tim back in here real quick, and I gotta let Woke ask his question. I apologize for cutting y'all for. My brother Tim, did you have anything on the points? I'm gonna tell
Yeah, I
you.
was gonna ask the question: Is there a
Hold on.
Is there a rematch clause, or if Tank loses, or win? I mean, whoever is there a rematch or no?
I don't know.
Because I'm thinking if Tank loses, is there a rematch clause, or if he wins, I think don't the winner fights the winner of Lomachenko and Devin after this, right?
Who is talking? I can't tell.
That's 10 at the bottom.
It's 10.
Oh,
It's me.
Testing,
It's
testing,
oh,
1,
this
2,
shit
3.
throwing me
Testing,
off.
1, 2, 3.
Like,
I hear you.
You guys hear me?
Hold on. Can
Yeah,
y'all
we
hear
can
me? Hold on. Can y'all hear me?
I hear you. I hear you,
you
right?
can't hear everybody. I was just trying to
All right,
figure
my
out who
bad.
that was.
No,
that was
my shit cut off.
Come on, JD. Come on, man. Come on.
Go ahead, Tim. Get your bars off.
All right, yeah. I just want to know who's after this fight. Don't they get the winner of the Lomachenko and Devin Haney, right?
No,
That's next lineup.
No, because this is not a strictly 135 fight because Ryan is not at 135. So if Ryan wins, no, he doesn't get a shot at the winner of Haney Lomachenko.
Yeah, because all these guys they're getting older and they're moving up weight now. These guys are like in their 20s and stuff. All these guys are moving up now. It's like everybody's
let's
moving
not
up.
do that. Let's not generalize the statement now. The only people talk about moving up, the only people that have moved up is Teofimo. Devin Haney's
Right.
talk about it.
But I'm just saying as they get older, as they're getting older,
and
as
Tank
they're getting older.
Tank fought at 142.
Hold on.
As they're getting older, you guys, come on now.
Ryan is the only guy. Teofimo is the only guy that has moved up to 140.
Tank Davis did.
Tank moved up and he came back down. What I'm
But
talking
he moved
about.
up. Hold on.
Let me finish my
Go ahead,
point.
go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
My bad,
The only person that moved up, or the only people that moved up and stayed there, was Teofimo.
Right. Okay.
Right.
Gotcha.
Tank moved
Gotcha.
up and he came back down. He vacated the belt. It was just a matter of they say I don't beat anybody bigger than me, or and those stipulations, shit like that. He moved up to 140 right after Leo Santa Cruz.
Man, it was an easy fight that they wanted to sell. An easy fight.
And I don't think that was an easy fight.
Nah, that wasn't an easy fight. No.
That was a hard fight.
He was getting beat on. So
Tank broke his hand too. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was.
No. He didn't break his hand that fight. He broke his hand.
I thought he broke his hand on that. He said he hurt his hand or something on that fight. I remember he said
he hurt his hand with the pit bull.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, good.
But I want to play this video before we get to. I want to get to Tank and Ryan next. I did because I gave Leonard Ellaby his time. I did want to hear y'all. I wanted y'all to hear what Oscar De La Hoya said.
What the fuck? I didn't see that. The title.
All right, here we go. Here we go right here.
Wow.
I saw it.
Please,
I truly believe that the winner of this fight will be the new king of the sport, and I'm happy that you're all here to see it. As someone who spent most of his early life in the ring, I know firsthand what it takes to compete at the highest level, and this is the highest level. I look at Ryan, and I know he's ready. I look at Ryan's team, and they know he's ready. I look at Tank, and he looks ready.
Anybody find it weird that Oscar is reading a damn what you call it right now?
I find
Everybody think that's weird. He's reading his.
I find it. I find it
I was
weird.
just about to say that.
Somebody wrote this shit.
Most of them do.
Wait, hold on.
Hey, hold on.
I find this shit
Leonard
weird.
Ellaby wasn't reading the motherfucking thing.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Look, the one thing I find weird is that Oscar is talking about Ryan is ready and Ryan is this and that just a couple of months ago or just a couple of weeks ago. I'm not even going to go back a couple of months ago. A couple of weeks ago, I think it was Fight Hub. They asked Oscar, they said, how does Ryan beat Tank? He said, brings the bat in there.
No. He said that a couple years ago. He said that.
So that was a couple years ago.
Yeah. Now, so
okay, so up until recent, what is that? 2 years? 2 years prior to a couple years ago, that was old. He also said, "No, Tank's a beast. I wouldn't put Ryan in there." But now Ryan's ready.
Yeah, that's what
but
he's saying.
Ryan wasn't in his stable 2 years ago. Ryan was with Canelo.
Yeah.
Ryan,
So
And that's why
was
he
Golden
was
Boy.
basically talking
Whether
shit
he
on
was
Ryan.
with Canelo or not, he was still signed to Golden Boy.
Yeah. Ryan been with Golden Boy for a minute now. So
Yeah,
Ryan
but he
been
like
with Golden Boy since
No,
he
I thought Ryan was no longer wasn't with Golden Boy at that time.
No.
He was in the Canelo camp.
You thinking about Canelo?
even when he was in
Oh,
Canelo camp,
he was at the zone.
but even when he was in
He wasn't at
Canelo
the zone?
camp,
I thought he was at the zone.
hold up. Even when he was in Canelo camp, he was in their camp, yes, but that doesn't mean he wasn't signed to Golden Boy. He was still
Right.
with Golden Boy. He was just training with Eddie Reynoso.
right. Yeah, I think he was just being honest. It's like he's not ready for Tank right now at this juncture right now. Like he can't beat Tank at this junction, and he wasn't.
You know what? I'm gonna call. Listen, not that you're BSing, but I'm gonna call that as misinformation or you misunderstood something. Ryan was not. Let me repeat that. He was not with Golden Boy. When he was with Reynoso, he was not with Golden Boy because
he was signed with Golden Boy.
Because
Hold
Reynoso and Canelo didn't want anything to do with Golden Boy.
He was with Golden Boy.
I'm gonna look it up. Let me look it up.
Hold up, family.
Look it up. He was fighting on the zone when he fought Luke Campbell.
He was always with Golden Boy. They renegotiated the contract.
I'm gonna let y'all cook. Brother.
He was on the zone. I remember that.
Hold
They
on.
renegotiated
He
the
was on the zone.
contract. He was always with Golden Boy.
God damn, bro! Like, come on now. Come on now. It's the show. It's my show, and I'm trying to keep it respectful. Y'all know I'm gonna bring it around to everybody. I just want
cool.
to ask a
I'm
question
good, man.
first,
I'm cool.
and then I'm gonna bring it around accordingly. Give me a second.
Like they're gonna play some nunchucks.
Uncle EJ, who was Ryan Garcia with?
Come on, let it talk.
I'm looking it up right now. I want to verify everything I just said. Hold on.
I thought he was fighting on his own. That's what I thought.
While you verify, we got. God damn, y'all gonna stop me? All right, we'll do it that way. We'll do it that way. That's fine. We got my brother in the building. We got the side nigga as he call himself. Then we got my brother Centos in the building, man. Centos,
baby.
Get your bars off. I know you had something that you wanted to respond on. Get your bars off, my brother.
Ryan was always signed to the Golden Boy. They had the falling out for about a month. They renegotiated and signed.
Right, I remember that. Right.
And he stayed with the zone the whole time, but he
Right.
went to Canelo's camp to train. That was it. He never was not with Golden Boy.
That's what I was asking. I was asking who y'all.
Yeah, I
was
said he
talking
was on
about.
the zone.
Yeah.
Hold on, Uncle EJ, you on mute. Uncle EJ, you on mute. Uncle EJ, I see Uncle EJ. You're saying something. You're on mute. Unmute yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm saying, look, if I'm wrong, I'm going to say I'm wrong. So I'm looking it up. Maybe I shouldn't have spoke before knowing because I thought he was not in Golden Boys. But I'm going to look it up. I'm looking it up right now. So give me a second.
No, yeah, Ryan's always been signed to Golden Boys promotion. Every fight he had was under Golden Boys promotion. He hasn't had a fight without Golden Boys promotion.
Agreed.
Even at the zone too.
Well, the zone and Golden Boy have been working together.
Man, the Golden Boy is the sensei, man.
So let's do this. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna
Come on,
continue to play. We're gonna continue Oscar.
He said the sensei. Master Yoda.
You ate you some nunchucks.
Y'all gotta remember also, the zone is just a network, a contractual network platform for these fighters to fight on.
Right.
These fighters get to the zone through the promotional, the promotion companies that they are signed up with. Not an individual contract.
The only reason Devin Haney was able to work directly with the zone is because he had DHP, Devin Haney Promotions, right? And the same thing with Ryan Garcia. He ain't got no promotional company, and so when he's fighting on the zone, he's working with Golden Boy. Here's the reason. In this situation, when they were trying to make this fight originally, if I don't know if y'all remember, the one holdup of the fight really was Steven Espinosa and the zone saying, "Well, who's gonna be able to carry the fight?"
Fighting over who?
And so it was more promotional bullshit going on that, or not even promotional, network and stuff going on.
Yep.
Right. Verse, and that's what was really holding the fight up because Ryan Yeah, they agreed to shit. Go ahead.
Yeah, because the Joan wanted PBC to pay for everything, but they wanted to split the profit. That's what the problem was. They wanted PBC to pay for everything, but they wanted to split the profit. And PBC like, nah, we paying for everything. We're not splitting the profit 50-50. Y'all get a portion, but y'all not getting 50-50.
But you know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy about it? So Showtime, they have it on pay-per-view as well as DAZN. You can buy it DAZN pay-per-view as well. So it's interesting to me, but I wanted to give Oscar his time because I gave Leonard Ellaby his time. And
I looked it up. There was all right. So first of all, I was wrong. That is that simple. I was wrong. There was a 45 day point where he wasn't signed and he re-upped with Golden Boy. That's what happened. That's what got me confused. And the cross promotional shit didn't help anything. Didn't help either with the fight.
Guess what? We all get it wrong sometimes. Ain't no big deal. We're gonna move forward.
Players mess up.
Yeah,
Come on now.
I apologize, man.
Come on now. It's all right.
I don't apologize. You fine, brother. You fine. Ain't nobody holding it against you.
We don't know everything.
Hey,
We know everything.
now hold on. We knew you was wrong. We didn't know you was wrong.
That's cold. That's cold, Dub. Give the guy a break. Give him a break, man. Come on, man.
You did.
Come on, man. Give him a break, yo. Give him a break, man. Come on now. Give Uncle a break, yo. Come on, man.
I don't know. I'm getting called for a fraud. I ain't gonna call you a fraud or nothing, but I don't know where you got that information from. I'm just saying.
Here we go. Hold on.
That's cold.
No. We
They doing it, girl. Come on, man. Give the guy a break.
He said, I ain't gonna call you a fraud or nothing.
I ain't gonna call you a fraud. Damn, man.
Cold,
I ain't call you a fraud, but I don't know where you got your information from. You know,
I know.
All right, here we go, man. Y'all mute yourselves.
You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and walk away. You know,
nobody knows the trouble I see.
I was like, damn, you so on fire, huh?
Come on,
man, so we can play this video, Oscar, man.
It's all good, though.
Stupid. That shit was funny.
When I look at Tank's team's actions throughout the whole promotion, I am left to wonder, do they really think this guy is ready? Catch weights and rehydration clauses, late afternoon weigh-ins, all of these small petty requirement points to a team that looks.
Hold up now, see, and this is where we got more smoke. What he said, late afternoon weigh-ins. He just said it. Oscar De La Hoya now he probably lying. I ain't gonna hold you. He probably lying.
He's reading, so you know you can't take him.
You know he a cokehead, man.
Man, y'all stop it, man.
Hey, Dub, he ain't reading that card right. He misspelled some words.
Yeah, you know what? The cocaine that was on the card misspelled one of the words.
Come on, man. Leave the guy pass along. Stop.
We're not gonna do that. We're gonna bring it back. We're gonna bring it back. Let's
Dolphins colors on.
I'm gonna let him finish the clip. I'm gonna let him finish it, y'all.
My boy coked out in that blue suit.
Here we go now. Here we go. Looking like a pimp.
Blue.
Hey, the man he ain't even got no shirt on. God, he just got the coat.
Man, come on, man. Why you looking at his shirt? Come on, man.
He don't even got a tank top on, bro.
He about to do a roundhouse.
Why you looking at his shirt, man? Read.
It look like a Chinese suit.
I was looking for the shirt, and
what you looking for the shirt? He probably got a muscle shirt under there. He probably got a muscle shirt.
No, he gonna take it like show enough.
Look at his pocket. He got a little mirror in his pocket for a little later.
Oh, wow.
That boy hot.
He ain't even got no handkerchief. You know you're supposed to have at least a handkerchief in your goddamn pocket.
No, that's because the mirror.
That nigga like a mess, bro.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna get off Oscar. Here we go.
Rehydration clauses, late afternoon weigh-ins, all of these small petty requirement points to a team that looks to protect their fighter. And why would they protect their fighter unless they don't think maybe he's not ready for this moment? Right. I really believe that Tank's team is worried he's going to lose. And when you're a fighter, nothing feels worse than your team not believing in you.
Oh, shit.
And then you look at Ryan, who was so hungry, so willing, so ready for this stage, that he simply said yes to every request, no matter what it was.
Look at him.
That is a confident fighter.
Look at him.
That is a fighter whose team has his back. That is a fighter who is ready. And it's why you're going to see Ryan come out as the new face of boxing on Saturday night. Thank you.
Shout out to Fight Hub TV.
Okay, Dragonfly Joe.
We do not own the content. This content, we are using it for educational purposes only. We are trying to get the people educated as to what and who's capping and who's keeping it real out here.
I thought he was spitting now.
Hold on. I gotta go first. I gotta go
we're
first.
woke Ben. There you go.
I gotta go first to my brother, woke sports fan. I gotta get woke in here on this one. Woke, you just heard what the brother said. What did you think? Oscar De La Hoya versus Leonard Ellaby. You heard both of their speeches.
Right.
You heard what Oscar brought out the old points. I mean, talk to me. What you think going on out
Man, I think for one, Leonard, I think he had a great clapback, to what Oscar said. But I think, look, just being unbiased, just look, man, at the end of the day, all this extra fluff in the contract, man. If
you don't like that shit in the you don't like that.
I don't like that, bro. Cause because the issue is, bro, it's just like how we say, it's too much smoke between Haney and Tank. They gotta fight. You can't take no other fight. Bro, Tank talk too much about being real, being this, being that. I be knocking out cruiserweights, my power can transfer up. And you talking about rehydration clauses on an influencer. It doesn't fit the brand. It doesn't fit the
man, Ryan a boxer, bro.
That man said an influencer. Hold on.
So, whoa, you want him to weigh 150 fighting somebody that's 130?
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute.
Let me finish. Okay.
How that man ain't a boxer, man? How is he an influencer?
No. I respect Ryan, but I'm saying that's what Tank says.
You just called the man an influencer.
I'm speaking from the perspective of Tank. Tank is always saying he an influencer, he a YouTuber, he Instagram, all that. If he just that, bro, and you saying he ain't about that life, he ain't come from where I come from, I ain't got no Glock on his safety, my power transfers up to 175, all this shit y'all be saying. Don't be putting all this weak stuff on those sorry fighter. That doesn't fit the narrative. That doesn't fit the narrative you've been pushing, right? Because see, I don't know who whatever point y'all trying to make about. So y'all want him to come in at 150, bro. Y'all saying take a bitch then because y'all the same one trying to know. You saying Ryan too big, bro? We the same niggas that seen Deontay Wilder getting there with a nigga 50 pounds more than him. It ain't complaining.
What happened to him?
There's no weight limit at heavyweight.
Stop it, bro. This is lightweight. Them niggas ain't about to be 50 pounds apart. You acting like Tank is fighting goddamn Bivol. Y'all got to stop. Y'all niggas are too much, man. Y'all making hella excuses. What you sound like you scared.
I got money.
And that's what Tank team look like. It look like fear because why are y'all so? If the nigga is that unskilled, that limited, that lack of experience,
I'll be right back,
why are you so scared about a little weight, bro? You said you fight and knock out super middleweights.
What he said.
Prove that talk right now.
That's what he said. He said
because so right now, what this competitive advantage shit is like. Well, because LeBron is the super A side to every nigga. When he play the Grizzlies, they gonna move the 3-point line back. All that A side shit is just competitive advantages.
That's unrealistic. It's unrealistic.
Oh no! Hold on. Cut me off when I'm talking. My point is this: I'm gonna land my plane, right? So I ain't trying to hold it, bro. The reason why sports is so amazing, bro, you get to see two teams or two athletes hop into an arena on mutual terms and compete to see who's the best. Only in boxing can you negotiate BS. The damn ring Tony Harrison was in looked like a damn children's ring. That's not no fair fight. That's not standardized. So you over here telling me you're this, you're that, you're this. Yet when it comes time to make the fight, you want every advantage. And Tank talking about he's a bigger fighter. He's a bigger fighter. Well, nigga, what? You knew he was bigger. Is he trash and an influencer, or is he the bigger fighter with all the advantages? It can't be both. So, that's my point, right?
He the bigger fighter that don't fight at 135.
Can I give a rebuttal to that, please?
Go ahead, Uncle EJ.
Okay, my rebuttal is this. All right. If anyone knows me, I'm a proponent per what's right. I don't like bullshit. I don't take bullshit, and I refuse to have that shit served on my plate. Here's the thing: if you're going for what's right, you have to have the even playing field on the books, in the paperwork. You have to have an even playing field. If they both of them came in at 135, we wouldn't be having this conversation. But if you got one that's coming in heavier, and then he's gonna hydrate much heavier, there's a problem there. Even though Tank may talk all the shit he wants to talk about, that his weight transfers over to 175, he can say anything he wants. That's hyperbole. Everyone does it. Hyperbole is part of the American language now. Everyone understands what it is. That being said, what's right is what's right. There has to be some sort of hydration clause, because if you got Tank coming in fully hydrated, let's say he comes in at 147 or 148, and then you got fucking Ryan coming in at 155. There's a problem.
Why are y'all so scared of a fight?
It's not that. It's
that's fear y'all are saying. It has to
if
be
they both
fair.
agree to 135, there's no hydration clause.
Bro, 1 pound ain't killing nobody. 136 versus 135 ain't nothing.
Hold on. Let's talk about it, man.
But then why didn't Ryan come in at 135?
He can't make it because his body is growing. That's it.
Then move up to 140.
Okay, Tank don't want it at 140. What now?
No, Ryan wants to fight, not Tank.
No, I want to fight.
I do too.
For the context of the question. For the context of the question.
This is my thing right here. This is my thing. When he brings up a point, at the end of the day, I'm happy regardless of how things happen. I'm just happy we get in the fight. Now and I had no problem debating how things should have played out. I had no problem with that. But my thing is, at the end of the day, once we start going into these different scenarios, well, why didn't, or what if, and well, we could do that, but we should be happy that we got this fight. And the reason I say that is because I want to move the conversation again, like I always do, because I got to get to what Ryan and Tank said.
Right? Oh, you're moving the goalpost, God damn it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I just keep the conversation flowing. We could talk about the same shit all night, but I got
I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking with you.
Like
all right, so here we go.
I just want to see the best fight.
Hey, you know,
I don't care about when you fight.
Right side, I wouldn't be JD if I don't talk shit to you a little bit.
Nah, hey, if you didn't, I feel like you didn't fuck with me. So
yeah, I got to talk shit to both you and Woke. I'm salty about the law, so
all right, here we go.
Why do you need everything for a non-competitive?
Are you or are you not a 135 fighter?
Hold on. This came in perfect. I didn't expect it to come in so fast, but it came in right at the right time. Can y'all hear this? All right, hold on. I want y'all to hear what this is. This is my first time seeing this clip. This is for educational purposes.
Right side. This thing like it's gonna pick up late. You got one that started earlier?
Let me see if I can. I just clicked on this shit from.
Okay.
Let this one play first, and then he'll go to the other one.
Let's see.
Oh damn, too late.
Fight the best, man.
Play.
The best. That's me.
Hold on, let me make sure I find it again.
That's what I say.
This is right here. All right, here we go. We're gonna play it. Y'all, everybody mute yourself respectfully, of course.
Oh, hold on.
Everything for a non-complete fighter. Why do you need everything for a non-complete fighter?
Are you or are you not a 135 fighter?
Putting your foot in your mouth.
Okay. They only showed the first part of it. Yeah. Now they're gonna show the whole thing.
Your thoughts on Ryan Garcia saying that he's going to take you out?
Shout out to Fight Hub.
He can't see it, but he'll see it once he's in there. You're laughing, but I'm dead serious. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be over quick, so quick.
You keep relying
Look at
on
you.
one punch. That's
What?
what you talk about. That one.
Speak a little louder. I can't hear you.
You say you keep relying on that one punch.
That's all it's gonna take. I just need a sing shot. Just
What?
this one. Just one. I just need this one. Trust me. The left
Forget, I
hook.
only need one too.
Okay.
You get that too.
That's fine. All right, then we both got it. We both got it.
Like, come on, bro.
I can't hear
I
you.
touch that jaw. I'm telling you, you're going to sleep.
When I touch anything, but you're going
I
to sleep.
promise you. Once I touch that jaw,
Anything.
you're going to sleep. I'll probably break your jaw. Facts.
I feel like I'm gonna break your jaw with the hook. I just see.
You don't even
I just
punch
see
at
you on the
jaw.
floor with a broken jaw.
You go at the
bro.
temple.
Seriously.
You go at the temple. You don't go at the jaw.
Say what?
I'm gonna break your jaw. I promise you. And don't even bring your mother or your daughter. Don't bring them.
Oh, you're gonna see him.
Don't bring them. Don't bring them. I'm telling you. Don't bring them.
I mean, they always talk. They're talking about, I want to punish him. This man's never punished anybody in his life, man. This man's always losing. You don't punish nobody. So get that out of your delusional mind, bro. You're not gonna punish me in no way, no chance. You're gonna get punished. You got the lowest punch output in boxing right now. You understand that you're not punishing nobody.
I'm the most accurate too.
That's fine.
Don't
but you're
forget
not
that.
punishing
I'm the most
nobody.
accurate too.
You're not punishing nobody though.
I'm the most accurate
So get that
too.
out of your mind. You walked into the wrong guy right here. The things you got away with before, they're catching up to you. This is the moment where everything catches up for you in every way. Trust me. Trust me. In every
You the
way,
same- you the
everything's
same-
catching up to
you the
you
same-
Saturday
what?
night. Saturday, everything. Your whole career is going to come to a halt. Not finished. You'll be able to come back a good man. But trust me, everything comes to a halt on Saturday night. Finish.
Okay.
You're going to learn the hard way.
Okay.
You don't see it,
What
but
hard
you're going to
way
learn
you
the
at?
hard
What
way.
hard way
The
you
hard
at?
way is coming to you real quick.
What hard way
It's
you
gonna be in
at?
a blink of
I gotta stop it. I gotta get everybody's opinion so far, man.
Yo,
What?
Tank, real, bro.
Huh? Play it all the way through?
No, I said Tank, do this shit for real, bro.
Hold on. I want everybody's opinion, and I want to start from the bottom, man. I got my brother Dirt back in the building. We got to go to my brother Santos next, and then we got to go to TN2K, man. So far, Dirt, you just heard what Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis had to say. What were your thoughts on it? What's your opinion?
With Ryan, it's hard to tell if it's like made up bravado or he really believes what he says. I think he really believes what he says. I don't think he's trying to fake for the front or nothing like that. I mean, I think they're both nervous. Like I don't think you'd be human if you weren't a little bit nervous. But I do believe Ryan believes what he says, but it's gonna be different when it's fight night. So we shall see. That's my opinion.
Hey, Uncle Cinto, man, what you thought about what Tank had to say? Tank, like he was ready as well. Ryan signed good, Tank signed good. Uncle Cinto, what you got on it?
I think they're doing a great job promoting this fight with all the back and forth banter. I like the brother just said. I do believe Ryan feels very confident in the fact that he could beat Tank. I don't think he'll win the fight. Personally, I think I got my heart set on my boxing acumen. I feel that Tank's going to be the one that prevails in that fight. Now earlier, one of the brothers, y'all talking about the rehydration and things of that nature. If you fight in a championship fight, you have hydration clauses. It should be a fair fight. And then the fact that I saw the interview last week of Ryan Garcia's father saying the rehydration clause is not a problem whatsoever. He said Ryan only comes in a little bit above 140, worst case scenario anyway. And I think the rehydration clause, if I got my information correct, it's a maximum of 10 pounds or something like that. So
correct.
It shouldn't be a problem. This is promotional. This is promoting the fight, giving people something to talk about. Ryan, he talked about it. Oscar talking about it, but his father said it's no problem. And I don't think his father was capping when he gave that interview about those things. And if it was a real big problem, why would Ryan accept those clauses? If you accept it and you sign, it's a deal.
I ain't mad at it. I will say, I know what. I'm gonna let my brother 10 go. I want to let everybody get their bars off. So I say just start rebuttaling and all that kind of shit. So, hey, 10 2K, you still there, my brother?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Talk to me, man. What you got on? what you just saw, what Uncle Santos just said, what Dirk said, what anybody else done said tonight.
I agree with both. Good promotion. Like I said again, I'm gonna be quick. I think whoever lands the clean shot is going to sleep. That's all I can say.
Whoever landed the big shot.
Yeah.
Who in this interview right here, or in the press conference, who do you think looked more confident?
I think both of them are confident. They both confident, but like I said again, they're gonna be nervous. But I just, like I said,
hold up, man. You gotta pick somebody. You gotta tell me something. Everybody can't be confident, everybody can't be good, everybody can't be able to land the best shot.
I'm just going by my essay. Whoever lands the clean shot. I gotta go by that. That's all I'm saying.
Who you think gonna land?
It's a 50-50. It can go either way. I'm gonna put it like that. It go either way, bro. I'm just being real. I'm not fake, bro. I keep it real, bro. I'm just keeping it real, man. I'm keeping it real.
All positive network.
I always keep it real with everybody.
No, you good, my brother. You all, hey, you good. I ain't mad at you.
It sounds like you mad at him.
You can't get mad at me. You can't get mad at me for being real.
All positive network, man. You hear what Tank is saying. You hear what Ryan is saying.
Nah, that was really cap.
Nah, not cap, bro.
That was cap. You think it's a 50-50 fight? You know how talented Tank is?
Okay. But like I said, a punch can end the fight, bro. That's boxing. One punch can end the fight. I
said that Ryan has.
Okay, I'm just saying that. I'm just saying. I'm not capping on nobody, bro. I asked for my opinion. I gave it to you. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. Like, what am I supposed to say?
All positive. Are you there, my brother? Are you still there?
Go ahead. Next. Go ahead.
I don't know if my brother all positive in the building right now. Hey, all positive. Let me know. Come off mute if you are. We can't hear you, brother. Let's talk about it. You heard you heard what the brothers had to say. You saw what Ryan and Tank had to say. Man, give me your opinion on anything you want to talk about.
All right, this is what I say about the press conference. Let's not forget De La Hoya is was an ex-boxer. So is Hopkins and things like that. I think they're playing a mind game with Ryan, saying that they don't have confidence in him, and just trying to get them mad and get under their skin. You know what I'm saying? And I think they did a good job at that. You know what I'm saying? The rehydration clause is, like I was saying before, that's normal in a championship fight. That's normal. And like I said, Ryan's not going to come up at 146, 147. So I think they played a mind game with that situation. Ryan's going to get knocked out. The big punch, it's not no 50-50. It's more like 70-30, and I'll tell you why. Ryan hit bums before in the chin and didn't put them down right away. Tank hit bums and also known fighters on the chin and put them down and out. And I seen Ryan go down before against Campbell. You know what I'm saying? He was not that good to me. So I'm just saying, at the end of the day, this is a fight that's good promotion. You know what I'm saying? And that everybody's going to just tune in. We don't have any good fights coming up. It's at a perfect timing. Everything's about timing. And the hydration clause is, like he said, something to talk about. It's something to get everybody to be talking about like we're talking about right now. So it's not really that big of a deal.
Still watch the fight, yo. My bad. Hell yeah, bro.
And I just think that that you need to get a fire stick and jailbreak it.
No. Hold on. We ain't gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. We want to make sure we're supporting. Hey, on this channel over here, we support the sport of boxing. We ask that everyone buy the pay-per-view, because if we don't buy the pay-per-view, we may not be getting the bigger fights that we want to see later on. So
you're right.
On this channel,
you're right. You're right. And I apologize.
You're fine. You don't have to apologize. And you can do what everybody can do what they want to do. I'm just saying, on this channel, we support buying the fights. We want to support the sport of boxing, and if we don't support the sport of boxing, we're not going to get the fights we want to see, and it's going to continue to dwindle down. And that's not what we do over here. That's not what we do. And so I ain't saying you do it either. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying we speaking for the channel.
I should say that on your channel. So that's why I'm apologizing to you on your channel. You know, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't say that on your channel. But other than that, he's gonna get knocked out, and that's how I feel. I think they just trying to play mind games, and they did a good job.
No, I ain't mad at Uncle EJ. You heard what the brothers had to say. You heard what Ryan Garcia and Tank Davidson had to say so far. Talk about it.
Well, first of all, neither one of these individuals, neither one of these gentlemen are afraid of each other. They both are confident that they can win this fight. I hear it in both their voices. Both of them have total confidence in their abilities. That's what I hear from both sides. As far as the skill set between the two of them, I don't know how people are going to say this is a 50-50 fight. I think that's not even a legitimate number in my honest opinion, mind you. I have it more 60-40 in Davis's favor for the simple reason not only is his pedigree better than what Ryan's pedigree is. Not that Ryan's is bad, but Ryan has not been, he's been having some issues throughout his career, whereas Davis has not. Now, granted, Davis could have fought better fights, but it is what it is. What he has fought, in my opinion, is better than what Ryan has fought. I have it 60-40. If Ryan doesn't knock Tank out in the first in between rounds 1 and 3, Tank's taking that fight out by 9. Easy. By 9.
Yeah.
So you said Ryan got to win the fight. What'd you say?
If Ryan don't take it in the first 3 rounds, Ryan's losing by 9. First three.
Damn.
He has to do it in the first 3.
So let me ask you. I want to ask you one second question. Tank just said, I don't know if I think he just said it. He might say it later. I can't remember, but that he's gonna beat Ryan up. He's gonna beat him up. And if you go later on, Calvin Ford, he also made the statement that
we're gonna punish him. He said we're gonna punish him.
Okay, there we go. We're gonna punish him. And he also made the statement that we're sending a message through Ryan to all these other dudes. Okay. Huh? Say that again.
Why you over there?
Hey, right side.
Ooh,
I can tell you right now how the fight's gonna go. Just give me like a second. So I think
just asking about.
Yeah.
No, hold on. Let me let everybody get their bars off, and then we're gonna come back to you. I'll let you get yours real quick. Uncle EJ, you good?
No, that's
what you got on it? Whoa, real quick, what you got on it?
Man, this fight can be interesting because I feel like Tank gonna come out slow. Ryan gonna pile up the early rounds, right? But see, the thing is, though, by the time Tank get his timing down, right? Tank does lunge in and like to hop in a close distance. Now, some film review, Tank does have a tendency to drop his right hand. Admitted to him, he said himself he got to work on his defense because he's not getting hit. He don't want to get hit with none of that. So, unlike before, when Tank opens up and tries to close the distance and take people out, ain't nothing coming back worth him to respect. But right now, when he does that with Ryan, if he's reckless, Ryan could catch him. So I think that'll be a cool little interesting thing. So early on, I think Ryan gonna probably be stalking and just trying to apply pressure. And I probably feel he'll probably take those early rounds just based off volume, just because Tank starts slow. But then when he open up, that's gonna be the real fight. And I think Ryan, that nigga just gonna be slanging the left. so Tank, he got to be careful. Like this, like of course he could catch Ryan. He could get Ryan. That's we know that. But I think unlike the other Barrios fights and all the other fights, I think it's something coming back to Tank where he can't just walk through it and walk it down and all that shit. Like, so I think it'll be a good one, man. Personally, I think the business of boxing, if it goes to decision, I think Tank is going to lose, though. Too much money to be made in a rematch, though. But that's me being a conspiracy theorist. Maybe, but I do think Tank should knock Ryan out. He should knock him out, you know what I'm saying? If he don't, though, I wouldn't be surprised. But it's going to be good to see, though.
Y'all know how it's funny. And JD, my brother, go ahead, get your bars off, man. You heard the interview. Anything, bro. Go ahead. You hear what the people talking about.
Yo, well, I can't help the fact but to say I think you hate that nigga Tank, bro. Like, you hate Tank, bro. Ain't no fucking way going to decision, bro.
He said he hate Tank. He said he hates Tank.
There's no fucking way this is going to decision.
Hold on, JD. You think Woke? So are you telling me you think Woke is rooting against Tank right now? Do you think he's rooting against Tank?
It sounds like it, but
hey, JD, you want me to be real with you, bro? I'm gonna be 100 right. This the after show. I'm gonna just keep it uncandid. If Tank loses, it helps Devin Haney because we ain't got to stick around 135 much longer.
Man, no, stop it.
Hey, you heard that shit? The trajectory.
Hold on.
Typical Devin Haney fan.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Wow.
I'm taking all that for that fight too.
Wait a minute.
Wait, hold on.
Nah, he said what he said, right side.
No, he said what he said. He said what he said. He meant
I will do it.
No, don't try to change it
I'll
up.
do it. I'll do what I gotta do. I'm gonna do what I gotta do in this situation right now. I'm gonna do it because, damn it, ain't no way that's gonna go said on my channel. My brother, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what kind of side. What? No. I hope that Tank beats the shit out of Ryan, so then Tank can fight Devin. I don't understand why you would say some shit like it helps Devin for Tank to lose. How does it help him?
It don't help boxing.
What are we talking about?
We care about boxing, not the individuals.
What are we talking about?
Okay, right side. Can I give a brief reply?
Hold on. I'll let you know when you can. Listen,
okay.
Respectful. I say that respectfully.
Yo,
listen, brother. Listen, we cannot do these type of things. Really, right now, Devin Haney and Tank Davis. This is the fight that we need to see, and you're telling me it helps Devin if Tank loses. This is what you're saying. That's the most asinine shit I've ever heard in my life. I want Tank to win. I want Tank to become a bigger star. And then him versus the undisputed champion is even a bigger fight. What are we talking about?
Yes.
How did we just, my brother, I got love for you. I got love for you. But you literally just said Tank losing to Ryan Garcia helps Devin Haney. You literally said this.
If anything, that hurts boxing in general.
What are we talking about?
It doesn't hurt boxing at all.
Committed fighter to the sport.
Yeah,
listen,
y'all missing the point. Y'all missing it.
If Ryan Garcia wins the fight, I'm just gonna say it this way. And if Ryan Garcia win the fight and make big fights, that's one thing. My problem isn't that. My problem is what you said. What you said. And correct me if I'm wrong. What you said is Tank Davis losing to Ryan Garcia helps Devin Haney. What are we talking about when we're talking about fighting?
I said that because he does not have to go to 135. Ryan already said he wants to fight at 140 with Devin. So he doesn't have to keep cutting weight. That's good for his career, for one. And then two, for me, it's better for the sport if Ryan becomes from the IG guy and the YouTube guy to a legit fighter by beating Tank, it gives the sport more big names. Now he's legit. Now Tank, we know he's legit. Shakur's legit. Haney's legit. The more the merrier.
Like Ryan for some reason.
I know.
Why you want to make him so legit?
No, because for one, I like parody. Because
come on,
bro.
I want to see the best fight the best.
No, exactly.
Still had over 200 amateur fights. Can't be no more legit than that. He had over 200 amateur fights. You can't be any more legitimate than that.
I respect that. I'm saying to other people though, I respect that. I respect Ryan. I'm saying to other folks, people don't respect what he is. So
it's not about respecting Ryan. My thing is what you said.
It's about inconsistency with Ryan.
No. What you said wasn't about Ryan or Tank. It was about Devin. And
okay, right.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I'm a Devin fan. Y'all know I rock with him. But what you said had nothing to do with the actual fight. You're talking about Devin in a situation. Devin, he shouldn't even be brought up. What we're talking about now is two fighters that's about to get in the ring, and you saying I want one fighter to win because it's going to help this fighter. No, I want to see the best fighter win so he can fight the best.
I just gave my second part of the
think,
definition.
And maybe I'm wrong about it. Maybe I'm wrong. But go ahead. Walt, finish your point. We got to go to JD.
It'll be a quick point. But like when I watch fights, sometimes I look at it like, okay, I got people I root for, who I think I'll win. But then I take a step back and I'm like, okay, what's kind of better for the sport? You know, thinking about it. Kind of like situation where I don't know if y'all watch UFC, like shit, okay, like damn, I was rooting for Jose Aldo, then he fighting Conor McGregor. It's like shit, if McGregor win, he gonna be a superstar. He gonna light the sport on fire. It's gonna be good for the sport. But then Aldo, I like Aldo more though. I'm just saying,
bro. Yes, it's different though. It's different.
I don't know combat sports enough to.
When you talk about starting out, it's a little different.
Yeah, so I'm just saying.
Different. McGregor was extremely skilled at that point. He was at that point the only guy that could beat Aldo.
He was a cachet.
He was, but what I'm saying though is just based off Ryan following. He got the look that the casual fans want.
All right. Enough with the So you're rooting for? Okay, no, that's cool. I'm gonna because we got to move forward.
Y'all not hearing me. Y'all just laughing.
Respectfully, I got love for you. You know, I got love for you. But in this situation, what you're telling me is, hey, Ryan got a good look. Maybe he win and become a star. The only problem is we know he don't have the same boxing skills that the rest of these dudes have, and so it won't be watching the bit. Hey, if he stop everybody, shit, I'll be wrong, and I will come on and tell you I'm wrong. The only problem, I don't believe he stops everybody. I think a lot of these dudes will beat his ass, especially the more talented boxers. And
that might be why low-key Devin is picking Ryan to win the fight. What dude just said. That might be why Devin's picking him.
Hangman beat Ryan though. I'm not saying Ryan beat everybody. I'm just saying it'll be good for the sport if he became like a star. That's it.
You crazy. That's terrible for the sport.
I said Tank is gonna win already. Y'all missing my point. I'm making multiple points.
No, but you said it's good for the sport. It's the other way around. It's terrible for the sport.
More stars are better, bro.
You know what? You know it's so hold on. You know it's so bad. I was thinking about. I was like, I'm not sure if it's good or bad, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I can't tell you. So
I'm gonna help you out a little.
Hey, you Tank fans, if he lose to this nigga, y'all better go on. What does LeBron call that shit when he goes on social media?
Oh, 0 Black 30.
Yeah. Y'all need to do that.
Listen, I'm gonna help you out a little bit. Will. I think what he meant, if he knocks Brian, if he knocks Tank out, then it may be it's good for boxing if he knocks Tank out, and then it'll be a more hyper fight for him to fight Devin Haney. That's what you meant, Will?
It'll be an easier fight for Devin Haney. That's what he really means.
Yeah. Well, let's talk.
It's my turn. What are we doing?
Let Jay go, but it's an easier fight for Devin.
It's going over there, bro. We need to stay right here. None of that shit matters. Okay.
Talk about that shit, JD.
The fight that we talk about is Tank and Ryan, bro. I don't know why we keep going away from the conversation. The conversation is Ryan and Tank. Tank and Brian.
Thanks.
Tank versus King Ryan. I don't give a fuck about anything else. You know why? Because these are two promotional companies that really don't like each other, that are working together to make a super fight. I'm not gonna call it a mega fight because the mega fight is undisputed versus the top dog in the division. That's a mega fight. This is a super fight, right? So the complexities and all of the different things and the antics that are being, nobody gives a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm a show me guy. I'm from the Northeast. I'm from the Beast Coast, the East Coast. We grew up fighters. This is we got two talented fighters, both in their prime, both dangerous as fuck. One is being stipulated, the other is not because he's the A side, but he has every right to be because he's at the weight class, and the opposite fighter didn't want to fight at that weight class. That's what we need to talk about. We don't give a fuck about anything else in the fight.
Hey, JD, I apologize. I just gotta say one thing. I just looked in my chat, and my chat going crazy right now. I got niggas talking about they finna drop locations and everything. I don't know.
Location about what, bro?
I don't know. Hold on, I ain't been paying attention.
And motherfucker said, "Drop the Addy, motherfucker! Drop the."
Hey, my brother.
Hold
said,
on, let me.
I ain't
What?
making it up. Look, I ain't making
Hold
it up.
up. I'm about to what?
They
What?
talking about dropping the what? Hold on.
Dropping the look.
I
What
don't
the fuck is
even
going
argue with
on,
who.
bro?
I don't even know who. I don't know who arguing yet.
I dropped my. Oh yeah, I dropped my
It
little.
said pull up.
Look, y'all come here to argue, bitch. Pull up.
Y'all,
Oh
let's
shit.
calm down, man.
Dog Jenkins, the
Hold
gas
on.
came right just pulled up on your bitch.
We're not doing all that over here. We don't need nobody to pull up. No, y'all don't drop no
Bro, we
addies
don't.
or no links.
You're not gonna pull up and shut the fuck up, man.
We not trying to do that
Be
over
crazy
here.
if he
Man.
really did drop that
We
shit.
promote peace. We promote peace and non-violence.
Honestly, I
It's
don't
my
think.
brother. Assalamu alaikum.
To be completely honest, I don't think they mean that.
Yo, wait, hold on.
I
Why
think
we
it's
still
just- I think
talking
it's
over
just
me? I
messing
wasn't
around.
done. We just taking a brief second because right
My
side.
bad. I had to address that. I had to address that in the chat, JD.
No, you straight. No, man.
They dropping. They
They're not
dropping
about to
links.
rob me in my time. Fuck that. Yeah, man.
No, we're not gonna rob
We
you,
need
brother.
to-
We're not gonna rob.
we
Matter of
need
fact, what we're gonna do so we can calm the people down. We're gonna let them. I'm gonna play a little more of the video. Then I'm gonna let you respond to the video first. All right, JD.
Yeah. After that, put that music back on, bro. That's why they so hype in the damn
Yeah,
chat.
damn. They done got wild out this motherfucker.
Hell,
man.
right side, what's he promoting, boy? They boxing in there, huh?
Yeah, God damn. I'm like, hold on. I come in
I'm-
peace. I come in peace. My bad.
I'm ready to talk about that fight right now.
Hey, right
Who's
side,
that card?
I'm
Who's
watching.
that card? That's the undercard.
Hold on, everybody. Oh, hold on. What was that? Go ahead.
I was saying I'm watching Tank versus Gamboa, and man, bro, oh my
Man,
god,
stop it, brother. Stop it.
Bro, that's not even.
You're getting out of control with it now. You're getting out of control. Listen, here we go. We're gonna play the rest of the interview.
Man, whoa.
Nah, you're finished.
Put yourself
Then
on
you're gonna
mute.
have a lot to think about. Trust me.
Make sure you've been practicing on keeping your hands up. Do that.
Oh, you
Make
haven't
sure-
watched your tape, brother.
No, you gotta watch.
You haven't watched your tape if you talk about hands up.
All right.
You're delusional about your defense. Trust me, man. Gamboa had you bruised up. Can you look at the truth for once? Damn,
What?
You are real delusional, man.
Javante,
Stop the cap.
he don't have the fundamentals at all. If Joe Goosen was so much of a great trainer, fix his fundamentals. This guy don't have no fundamental at all. All he's relying on is a weak ass hook. That's it. That's all he relying on is a hook. That's all. That's all he relying on is a hook. That no defense, no nothing, no footwork, no head movement. He don't have no head movement, no nothing. He don't have nothing. Talking about he's a man. Get him out of here.
Everything's on the line. Like I was saying, everything's already on the line. I'm in it already.
Hold up. JD. My brother Tank David Jet. Did you hear how Tank Jet broke down Ryan Garcia? What was your thoughts on what he said right there? Do you agree? Do you disagree?
That nigga ain't tell one lie. Everything I
Nope, not one.
Everything I see versus lesser fighters. You jump from these lesser fighters straight into a super fight. And you talk about how Tank will do this and do that. You talk about Gamboa 4 years ago. This nigga's 28. He's been in big fights. He's had chances to hone them skills. We talk about a fighter that was not committed. Now he's committed. And now we see the end result. Even Devin Haney fans are saying that Ryan don't got no fucking chance. But here this delusional motherfucker talking about this nigga. He talking about
who are you talking about?
I'm talking about Ryan, dumbass. Ryan, this nigga Ryan. Oh man, like he talking about you need to get your defense right in this. Don't Ryan. He get clipped. He leaning with it, rocking with that nigga's going to sleep, bro. It don't make sense how he talk about somebody defense, but he literally took 2 years off to get his shit together because he's having mental disparities of warfare and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he's talking about somebody's defense and what someone looked like 2 years ago. Back then 2 years ago, he didn't even know who the fuck Ryan was fighting. He wasn't fighting nobody of note. The only name on his resume is Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell? Come on, bro. You comparing Gamboa to yourself? I seen that Gamboa fight your defense. And so you're comparing yourself to Gamboa?
So what you're telling me is the fight's gonna look worse than the Gamboa fight, is what you're telling me, Ryan. Right? That's what he's saying, right? Based on his logic, does that I don't understand. Am I missing something here? You know, I don't know, man.
I gotta go to my nigga Santos. Santos, he been quiet for a minute. Did you hear Ryan? And then we gotta get Dirk in here as well. And then we got 10. Man, it's a lot of respectful. I gotta get everybody in. Santos, did you hear what Ryan Garcia said? What'd you think? Or excuse me, Tank Davis. What do you think about how things are going in the press as far as the press conference goes?
Well, I think Tank was saying all the things that most of us have paid attention to and understand that about Ryan. Now, he hasn't shown us a lot of footwork. He hasn't shown us a whole lot of necessary skill. Not saying he can't fight or box. I think he can, but he hasn't shown us a whole lot of that because he's just been going for knockouts against his opponents. And most of his opponents were lesser opponents. I'm not saying that takes from his skill and his abilities, but I don't think he's as heavy of a puncher as Tank. We've seen Tank get roughed up by fighters. It looked like he was getting, outboxed and things of nature. And at the same time,
boom, baby.
He get outboxed sometimes, but it's purposely done sometimes because he's downloading data, getting timing down, figuring out what the guy's habits are, and that's what he did with Leo Santa Cruz. And then bloop, bloop, he KO'd him in a savage way. So I think these as far as the IQ, I gotta go with Tank. Skills, I think they both are skilled fighters. And I'm not sleeping on Ryan. I don't feel he'll win this fight, but I'm not sleeping on him because both these guys have a heavy punch. And if the guy's caught the right way, things can change and happen. But at the same time, Tank is my guy in this fight. I'm not sleeping on either one of the guys. Both of them have over 200 fights as amateurs. It's going to be a good fight. And I'm looking forward to it. Right now, they're selling the fight. They're doing a great job. That's why we got one of the highest gates we've had in quite a while since Mayweather somebody in this fight here. So, I mean, I'm going to sit back and enjoy it tomorrow night.
You're damn right. And I'm excited for the fight. I'm happy for the fight and just glad we getting what we deserve as boxing fans.
Thank you. Right side, thank you, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. I was thinking about this as we've been having the conversation. Boxing is very surreal. So until fighters get in the ring, you picture it in your mind. You say, "This is how it's gonna happen." Until they get into the ring, and especially those first seconds. That's the best part of a fight for me. Those first few seconds where they just come in and they square off with each other. You know what I'm saying? And you kind of get to see, okay, now we got the fight going. That first round, I mean, I'm just excited. I don't know. It give me that. You get a nervous feeling, but an excited feeling. But man, it's boxing. Maybe you know what I'm saying. The best fighting the best, and when you see it, the way you done thought about it, the way you done pictured it, how we done talked on these panels so many weeks about Ryan versus Tank. I done heard all y'all opinion damn near on this. I pretty much know where y'all stand. I'm still asking y'all more questions about it because we so excited for the fight. And that's why I say, man, we gotta give love, credit, and respect to this fight and understand this is a big fight in the sport of boxing.
I just want to say one thing, man. If this
right side, that's not nervous energy. What that's called is anxiety, bro.
Okay, we can go.
It's called anxiety. It's like pent up aggression. Like whenever you, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just wanted to point this out because I noticed I had that feeling too, but it was familiar because
but it's not anxiety. It's a good feeling. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's anxiety. It's anxiety doesn't have any type. It doesn't have a good or bad feeling to it. It's you're anxious for the end result. Like I remember before I got hit by a car last year and I broke my meniscus, so I was sparring up until that point, and I remember I had to spar a guy that was 6'2", and he's a light heavyweight, and at the time, I was like 190, but naturally I'm a 68 pounder. Or
all right. But
like
you gotta finish the story.
So my point is, I had so much anxiety because they were saying the guy's fast for his size, but he's not faster than me. So I didn't know what to expect. So when you don't know what to expect, that's the thrill of boxing. It's to your point, the surreal feeling of boxing. That's what makes this such a big fight. That's why I want to see it. That's my point. I was saying.
And that's what we should all be. Like I say, man, we should not be shitting on this fight. We should be excited for it. Go ahead, Uncle EJ. I know you had something.
My thing is,
my bad.
Oh,
no,
don't
you
even
good,
worry about
JD.
it.
You good, brother.
Don't even worry about it. My thing is that I'm hoping this comes out. I don't know how many of you've seen it, but I have a sneaky suspicion this might start off like Hearns Hagler. And if it does, I'm gonna be a happy motherfucker. I'm gonna be a happy motherfucker.
Well, how would you see it? Hearns Hagler?
If they started off like a Hearns Hagler,
they're not coming in not like that.
That
is
not
gonna happen.
I'm hoping this is what happened because there's a lot of animosity between these two, and there's a lot of unanswered questions. And to be completely honest, that's what we need.
I see a pro fight like that, not this one.
I don't know about that. And if it does, that'll be great. But
fuck yeah, it would be great.
I don't see it coming.
Ideal situation. Don't get me wrong. That's probably not what's going to happen, but it would be great if it did, because these guys, both of these gentlemen are punchers. All right, both of these gentlemen. I have to say though, Davis is more of the boxer than Ryan is. Davis is more skilled than Ryan is, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He shows ring generalship much better than Ryan does. Ryan has a nasty habit of keeping his head in line, and that's going to get him into trouble one day. And it's, I do believe that day is going to be this Saturday. But if these two come in trying to take each other out early, it's going to be a sight to see.
I want to say this, and then I want to play the rest of the video. Then after I play it, we'll open it up and just real freestyle.
It was my turn. All right, side.
Hold on, real quick. I just want to say this. Does Ryan in this video, what we have him right now, does he look drained to you? We see the cheekbones, like we always say, right? But at the same time, I don't think he just looked drained. I look forward to seeing what he looked like at the weigh-in tomorrow. That'll give me a better idea.
Right, sir.
Go ahead.
You know what this means, huh?
Hold on. Let me finish the video. Let me finish the damn video, and then we'll.
Here we go with this shit, man.
Yeah. Let me.
I knew it was coming, bro. I was just too, because he ain't saying nothing for a minute.
Hold on. Here we go. Right here. I'm gonna finish the video, then we can get it off.
So, I'm just ready to go as deep as I have to, and that's it. I mean, this moment is everything to me. I've been envisioning this for so many years, and it's finally here. So, words can't really describe how much it means to me, but it means a lot.
Yeah, we've been knowing what's going on through camp too.
Hey, you know what's funny about this guy? He's talking about I got spies, I got this, but every time he talks, he ain't shit of a fighter, but he's doing everything you can to figure it out. And it makes no sense, man. This dude could send all the Judases in my gym, all that come. It's not gonna stop. What's gonna happen? It's so sad. All his silly attempts. I need a rehydration clause. I need him 1 to 36. I need this.
You don't want to win the fight.
You need everything for a non-complete fighter. Why do you need everything for a non-complete fighter?
Are you not a 135 fighter?
Putting your foot in your mouth.
Are you not a 135 fighter?
Delusional, bro. Stop lying to the people.
Are you not a 135 fighter?
You're trying everything to stop it. I'm sorry, man. You can send them all. You want to watch me train tonight? You can. You could come. Your whole team could come watch. It's not going to stop that. What's going to happen? Leonard, want to come? You want to come, Leonard?
You're trash.
You could pay all the people to spy in the camp. It ain't.
I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
You know what I'm doing.
I know exactly what you're doing. Trust and believe.
Hey, isn't it?
And the mole is in your camp.
Work, man. I trust me, Leonard. You're gonna love me after this. You want to be part of my team, Leonard.
We'll wrap
You're
it up
gonna want to
with
be
this.
part of my team, Leonard.
Tell these folks, final word, what they're going to get come Saturday night.
His ass whooped.
What'd he say?
An ass whooping.
Oh.
Go ahead, Ron.
I'm gonna leave it at that. All right. It's gonna be an ass. We shall see. Captain Hook is coming.
Tank, I'll give you the final word.
We in this right
Tell
here.
It was too funny to say some shit.
Tell them what they're going to get Saturday night.
Oh man, I'm excited to fight, man. I'm excited to be here. It's gonna be great, man. We got two.
Yo, right side.
guys
Pause
that's,
it. Pause it.
you
Pause
know,
it.
Well,
Pause it,
I
bro.
don't know about him,
You
but
see that right there? You see that, like, that reaction that Tank had as soon as he asked the question? Like, he was laughing and shit, and then it's like a switch went off. Remember,
You
KO,
giggling, you're right.
remember when KO was saying, like, you see a little bit of that killer shit in Tank? That's what he was talking about. That shit right there. I remember when Tank was on the stage in the past.
I'll give you the final word. Tell these
It was
people.
too funny to say some shit.
Tell them what they're going to get Saturday night.
oh man, I'm excited to fight, man. I'm excited to be here. It's gonna be great, man. We got
Look at
two,
his eyes.
guys that's well, I don't know about him, but I'm coming with some stuff. For
If
sure.
you ever been in a like fight, you could tell, bro. It's something clicked, man. Tank not the same as he used to be a couple years ago, and that's when he should have got caught. It's gonna be bad for Ryan, bro.
If this nigga lose, I know something.
Nah, Tank ain't gonna lose this, bro. If you
JD.
know boxing,
The difference in Tank now is that he can speak for himself. He don't have to be overridden by Mayweather. That's
it's not
the
just
difference
that.
he's in right now.
Yeah, it's not just that.
He's always had that killer instinct. But now he's able to
but what I'm saying
give you. He's able to show you those different
it's not just
characteristics
that, bro.
and verbalize and show you what he's trying to do. He's been
Bro,
more
I hear
outspoken
you.
now than
I
ever.
hear what you
JD, hold on. Let him finish. Let the brother finish. Damn. Let him finish. Go ahead, Sito.
What the hell is you eating, bro?
Yeah, I was just saying, he's able to. He's seeing a more mature fighter take more control of his career at this moment. He's sure about how he's feeling. He's been like when Lomachenko called Tank out. Tank wanted that fight, but he wasn't allowed by his team, Mayweather and
Bro,
to
you
take
like
that fight.
I know.
So this listen for a second, bro. So this is the Tank that is wanting to prove to the boxing world that he is what he's always said he is to the world about boxing.
Bro, you telling me exactly what I know and what I could have told you.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, JD. Let the brother
he
finish. Let him
ain't gonna be
finish.
quiet. Go ahead and let him talk, man.
Man, it's
go ahead
just it's one of them things where the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is y'all need to look at the landscape of it. Like, you telling me what I already know. I could have, and I've told many people this already. Panels prior to this point, like we having conversations about this shit. But I've really followed the sport. You don't have to explain it to me. I know for a fact. Tank is already matured. But my point is that he's not only is he mature, he's more locked in, he's more zeroed in. So you look at this fight, and for people that are saying that it's a 50-50 fight, I don't see 50-50. I don't even see 7-30. I see 80-20, bro. When you look at this shit, it's gonna all the experience. You take the experience that Tank has been through, the Leo Santa Cruz with the high output, the Mario Barrios with being much bigger, and then you have a fighter like a Pedraza that was actually a skillful boxer, like that. Those three things is exactly what Ryan. Ryan doesn't even come close to that. So it's gonna be a shutout up until that point where he stops him, bro. I'm telling you, don't be surprised. If he boxes, bro. That's all I was gonna say.
I think this fight
What's
is
up,
going to
everybody?
be
Marcos
a
Villegas,
better
Fighter
fight.
TV, powered by State Trend VIP, being joined with the Hall of Famer and living legend.
A better
my man,
fight than who?
Bernard Hopkins. Bernard, pretty good. Yes. Fight week. It happens this Saturday on pay-per-view, but a little bit of a tense and fiery press conference. What's your take of the things that were set up stage?
I think it's really mild based on the time
frame of getting to Saturday, nobody wants to like exert themselves or, get into any type of physical thing because why? We close, we here. You don't need no accident. You don't need no hookups. And I think that both fighters want to reserve themselves and their energy by back and forth. If you notice, the tone was different based on other press conferences. So I think two guys that understand it was smart and really understanding that to holler and scream and exert yourself less than 80 hours before the fight, I mean, is ridiculous. Is really putting yourself at a disadvantage. But it was words said, and their words. Right now, it's time to, show and prove, and I think that's going to be what's going to happen.
Oscar went up there and listed, how he feels because of the demands that they're not confident in Gervonta.
Oscar started and set the tone. Couldn't have done it better than he did based on how he did it. Then he was real smooth with it, but it was right to the point. It set the tone, believe it or not. It set the tone for what Ellaby said. It set the tone what anybody else said, even if when it was attached to basically Ryan and Tank Davis. Oscar set the tone. He set the tone in a way of letting them know, and the media again, we're still going to win this fight, but these are the concessions to make this fight happen. On that note, nobody's basically calling wolf by saying that. He didn't say that. I'm saying it. That look, these are the things we had to do. These are the things that Ryan had to do, Ryan Garcia, and these are the things that he did, and that's what he wanted to do. We gave him no way out, and basically he shut the door and set the tone. And then when you seen Ellaby come up, got offensive. That is a strategy, the same strategy that Ryan must use come Saturday night. See, because one thing about truth, those who know will never admit it openly, but they would do something or say something to expose it for those who know what to hear or see what happens or the truth.
Do you agree with what Oscar said, that because of that, they're not confident in him?
I totally agree with everything he said, basically. Matter of fact, I heard before we even came out here what the tone was going to be and how it was going to set. Y'all are lead promoters. Okay. Y'all the A side. Okay. A lot of great fighters was the B side. Talking to one. Trinidad. Oscar. Name some more. Okay. It ain't about that no more. Tank is worried. You say it's business to do those tactics, but how do you feel when he make weight, looks healthy, looks great, skin looks great? How does your body language react to that without camouflage in front of the media? I'm ready. I'm gonna beat you up. Nah, Tank had a problem making weight. Look at his skin. Look how ashy he look. So y'all don't know about the body. I ain't a mortician, but I know about the body. I think I got my skin shining, right? 58. I think I look my skin shining, and I ain't put grease on it. He got problems. See, sometimes when you got a problem, you got to switch it like they got. How you?
B-Hop is telling us that Tank Davis is having a problem making weight.
How can we disagree with a Hall of Fame?
I don't know, man.
Hold on. No, before I go in, I want to go to All Positive. My brother, All Positive. I know B-Hop is one of his favorite fighters.
Shout out to Philly.
All Positive. Talk to me.
Yeah, I like B-Hop, man, but this is just a tactic, man. I don't think a guy that would have trouble making weight would put a rehydration clause on somebody else. It don't make sense.
I mean, B-Hop just said that Tank having trouble making weight.
I mean, he probably is. I don't know, but that would be stupid of Tank to put a rehydration clause. Yeah, probably make him wait.
It's more hyperbole. He's selling the fight.
Yeah, he's just selling the fight, but it's just.
You got to remember, Tank had the most between the two fights. Tank has been in the ring more recent than Ryan.
Yeah,
he's just had a camp right before the end of the year, fuck the beginning of the year. He's still been in camp training. He's ready. He's been focused on this fight. And I'm with all positive. Why would you put in a rehydration? Why would you request that you and your team if you're gonna be the one having a problem making weight? So it don't make sense. So it's all they're selling the fight and they're doing a great job. I like what they're doing. Keep it up.
Real quick, I want to ask real quick. With what B Hop is saying here in this situation, him knowing the situation as far as let me make sure I say this right. Is he capping for Ryan right now? Do you think because he over with Golden Boy, he trying to put a little extra sauce on Ryan? They know they're gonna win the fight. Ryan looks good. I thought Ryan kind of looked, that's why I say I want to see him tomorrow on the scales. I think that makes a difference being on the scales versus what we saw tonight. But Ryan looked like hey, him and Tank, both of them, they got a good jawline going. You can see the cheekbones. So my thing is, I think both of them will make the weight. Do you think that there's an advantage for Ryan Garcia to say, you know what, I'm gonna take a fine and not make the weight? Do y'all think that's a possibility?
That was actually my question. Like, what is the fine per pound?
I don't know the fine per pound. Look, I don't got the contract, so don't get me the line. That's what I'm gonna tell you.
I think Ryan's gonna be fine. According to his father, Ryan comes in normally 144, 146. So with the if that's what his normal ring weight is, he should be fine with 10-pound hydration. No problem. His dad said it's not a problem. He said we ain't worried about that. He said that's not really a serious situation. He said that's right in line with Ryan, how he comes in the fight. So I trust what his daddy says.
No, I don't understand, what like it's a fight that should be happening. And to Santos's point, they already said it's not going to be an issue. So if it was an issue before, they dug themselves a bigger hole by saying it's not going to be an issue. You know what I'm saying? At this point, we talk about absolutely nothing now because it's not going to be a problem. One, then they signed the contract. If it was, and two, if y'all wanted the Tank fight, at any weight, I believe he would have gave you the fight outside of 140. If you would have stopped being lazy and just made 135, your commitment to the sport, you still would have got the Tank fight without a rehydration clause. And you still would have came in at 140. Y'all really think Mario Barrios wasn't in that bitch 160, 154? Come on, man.
Panel is open.
Man, all I know is if Tank win, he don't get no credit for this.
From you.
Hey, but he get a whole lot. He gets a nice paycheck though. So and he got more eyes on him this time than he probably had before. So y'all gotta remember these are two of the biggest seat fillers at 135.
True. You know what?
That's why this fight is being charged for the tickets the way it is, because they know they can get away with, because people are going to watch it. Now it's not a worldwide fight in my opinion, or a mega fight, but money wise it is a super fight. It's the biggest money fight that we've had in years as far as the gate.
And right side.
And they looking forward to this fight, bringing in a lot of pay-per-view. Whether it does or not, I don't know. I can't worry about that. But I know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow night, Saturday night, and that's sitting in my recliner, watching my television and watching blow for blow, round for round.
I'm gonna go to the bar and watch the fight because I don't want to be supporting the LGBT agenda.
Man, what bar are you gonna be watching the fight at? Bars aren't allowed to show these fights.
Nigga, bars show the fights all the time. What you
I
mean?
know they show UFC fights, but around here they don't show boxing matches.
Oh,
like,
nah, they show 'em. We got Bombshell, we got Buffalo Wild Wings. Shit, we got
well, Buffalo Wild Wings here never show boxing matches. They don't show UFC fights.
we got the Locker Room Houston. You know, we got everything out in Houston. So.
Yeah, Buffalo Wild Wings don't show boxing matches.
Oh, yeah, not Buffalo, not Buffalo. We got
They
Bombshell.
show
though.
UFC though, but not
Yeah,
not
Bombshells over here with all the sisters walking around. I don't like subjugating women, but they do be looking good. But they got that.
Oh Lord.
They got another couple spots. So let me ask y'all this though, right? Say Ryan, okay, let me ask this. Tank knocks out Ryan. Cool. Do y'all think he is gonna actually push for the Devin Haney fight? That's my only holdup.
Nah, I don't think Tank want to pay those sanction fees.
That's one person. Who else think he ain't gonna push for it? JD, what you think?
I think when Tank gave a interview on his coaches and platform, I forget the name of it, but he said he's gonna holler at all them cats. I believe it. I think he is because, like I said, he's more outspoken now. He's trying to spearhead his career more now. He's not having any restraints in that area of who he wants to fight. So I think he will try to whenever it's not going to be this year or next year probably. It might be next year, but I don't think it's going to be this year. It might be. They might meet at 140. Who knows? But because Devin's fighting Lomachenko. However, I think he one day does want to see these guys. As far as the undisputed belts and all that, he doesn't really want to pay those sanction fees like All Purpose says. But I think he will knock him off just to beat him and then drop the belts. I think he'll do a Mayweather.
All right. What you think, JD?
Yeah,
you
man,
think he'll go for it, bro?
You.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'll hold it down now.
You know what I'm gonna say, bro. You
do, I know.
Santos said exactly what I was thinking, man. Tank don't got no fear in his heart for nobody in that division, man. He already said what he gonna do, and if he don't, then I'm gonna call him a fucking duck. That's what.
For real, you gonna say that for real though?
Yeah, I'm on the fucking neck. I told you I don't agree with the rehydration clause, but it is what it is. He the A side, and if Ryan wanted to fight you, it took it at 135. My stance don't change. So why would it change when it comes to Devin, Shakur, Lomachenko,
JD?
Huh?
I say I respect that stance. I do.
I'm not gonna change up. That's what it is. If he don't do what he say he do, it's the same shit with Errol Spencer, Crawford.
Yeah, them niggas getting on my nerves, man.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not bringing it to that topic. I'm just talking about if nobody sees the level of potential that a Tank fight tied to their name can do, including Tank himself, his name tied to anybody, then why would I cut this guy slack? Because clearly he don't believe in himself enough to go for a Devin fight if he doesn't go for that fight. But I believe he will if there's nothing blocking him from it. Meaning Devin is contractually obligated or he moves up to 140. We need to fight at 35. That's what we need.
Yeah, that'd be great.
And I think Devin is hanging around to fight Tank. And I think it'd be this year. If they both come unscathed and they fight, I think the fight would be earlier this year. I think they still can fight this year if they both come unscathed or early next year.
I think they're gonna put a rehydration clause on Devin because Tank's saying Devin coming in 25 pounds over. I mean, I'm just assuming.
But I don't think Devin's gonna take that rehydration clause. Like Devin's like, I don't need this fight.
Devin said he's not gonna do it and he can't do it.
No, I don't think he's gonna do that for Devin because he don't believe in Devin's power. It's different power between Devin and Ryan. Ryan got more power than Devin, in my opinion.
Oh, that's a fact.
Look, bro, honestly, I wouldn't even be tripping. I don't like the rehydration clause.
I don't know
regardless.
about that, man. I don't know if Ryan got more power than Devin.
Oh my Lord!
You don't know? What do you mean you don't know?
Ryan didn't fight the same level of competition as Devin.
Man, come on, bro, stop.
I like Devin. I like Devin, but he ain't got more power than Ryan. Come on.
I'm not gonna say that.
He doesn't have the same level of competition to say that.
Are you a contrarian, bro?
A what?
A contrarian. Somebody who likes to argue just to argue.
Argue.
What the fuck are you
Sometimes it do
talking
be
about?
seeming like that, JD. Like he like to argue just to go against the grain.
Yeah.
How
Like
does
some
that?
people just like to go against the grain.
Who said that?
I said that, Dirk.
Dirk dumbass talking about Shakur Stevenson is the one to look. Man, shut up, bro.
All right, my bad. I'm back. I'm
Man,
back. in the
anyway,
building. What
no,
you said?
we
What I
not
miss?
gonna do that.
This
Ryan
goofy
Garcia has
ass
not
nigga
fought
over
the
here.
level of competition
Hold on,
that Devin.
He don't have more power than Devin just because he ain't fight the same level of competition. Rolly got more power than Devin. He ain't fight the same competition either.
Look, man,
Right?
I can guarantee
We talking
you,
about dude.
if Ryan was hitting Kambosos with them shots that Devin was hitting him with, he'd have been out of there.
Can he box like Devin in order to?
No, he
step
can't.
up?
I agree. He's not good at fighting.
That's a good point, Jay. That's a good point, JD bringing up though. I mean, look, I think Ryan got more power than Devin, but you have a great point. Like
He
Linares,
doesn't have the
Kambosos,
skill. Power
he
is
don't got the
power.
skill.
Right. I didn't say nothing about skill. I said power.
Yeah.
I think he has more power. And I didn't say nothing about skills. I didn't say he can beat
Why
him.
are we Why are we comparing power to a completer fighter, more complete fighter like Devin Haney? That's not what the sport is. It's called boxing. It's the sweet science. That shit don't matter when it comes to that.
Hey, y'all know what? Y'all know what? I just seen this video. I'm glad y'all held it down for me. I appreciate it.
I forgot what the question was. I forgot what was stated prior to that.
Hold on. We're gonna listen to what this is saying right here, real quick.
The GOAT.
So Dev, on Twitter you said war, like war's coming. Can we elaborate a little bit what that means?
Nah, I mean when we go into a fight, when we go into a fight, we said it's war, it's combat. Two warriors going at it. We put our life on the line when we go in that ring, and let me get these interviews.
Devin, Ryan and Tank, they're supposedly betting their fight purse on this fight. How do you see that going? Do you think that's real or pro wrestling?
Nah, I don't think it's real. And I don't think that they should. At the end of the day, when you go into a fight, you put it all on the line anyway. So there's no point for them to bet their fight purses or anything like that.
Do you have a favorite in that fight?
I think it's a good fight. I think it's 50-50. I think Ryan obviously has a size advantage, but the rehydration clause kind of like I don't know how he'll be under that, but I think it's a good fight for boxing. I'm excited to see it, and I'll be there to watch it.
Champ, obviously the winner of that fight, whoever it may be, is a huge fight for you after May 20th for you to defend the titles one last time before you move up to 140. Just curious.
Maybe one last time. Maybe we'll see.
Obviously, you got to hit that scale, but just to be clear, would you accept any sort of rehydration clause if Tank were to win Saturday night?
Yeah, I said this before. I say it again. I never do a rehydration clause. Well, not at this where I'm at in my career. Right now, I'm the champion, the guy with all the hardware. So it would be no point for me to do a rehydration clause, especially with me being the champion. And everybody knows how hard it is for me to make 135. Tank said I was a middleweight, right? He said something like that. Yeah. Loma said I'm a heavyweight. So we know what it is.
Champ, who do you think where you would ask somebody to go rehydration clause, like you're moving up and you find somebody bigger?
Yeah. Like I said, not at this point in my career. I'm fighting for belts and stuff like that. So it's really no point in me doing a rehydration clause. But you never know.
Champ, who do you think will give you a better go, or who will be a tougher out for you? Ryan Garcia or Tank?
I can't really say. Styles make fights. Ryan is much bigger, but Tank has much more experience. He showed that I think he punches harder than Ryan. But I think Ryan has more speed. But we just got to see. Styles make fights. You never know.
In the amateurs, didn't you fight Ryan Garcia?
Yeah.
And it was 3-3, right? You took 3 and you took 3. So you probably know him better than anybody, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, we fought when we were kids. Our first fight, me and Ryan's first fight, we were like 10 years old. So yeah, we got a lot of history together. But I've changed as a fighter. I've gotten better, and I'm sure he has too.
I just talked to Ryan at the press conference, and he stated that after this fight, he's victorious. He definitely want to fight you. He don't know it's going to be at 35 or 40. What you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, that's good. I'm rooting for him. I want him to win. With that being said,
is that Blue Blood Sports TV? Shout out to Blue, man. Shout out to Blue.
Hey, right
Who
side, he
is the
sound
big
like me. Devin Haney said if Ryan win, that's good. He can move him 140. We locked in, baby.
Hold
Where
on,
you
hold
at?
on. I didn't hear him
Yo,
say that.
what?
I didn't hear him say that.
Oh,
I didn't hear
no.
none of that. I didn't hear none of that man say
No,
that.
he did. What the fuck? No, he did not.
Nigga,
Yo,
look,
what's up
nigga,
with these trolls in the chat, right side? These niggas
who is
weirdos.
trolling, bro? Who is trolling, bro? Get
That
him out of
nigga
there.
Rolo and this nigga Darius, both of them been talking shit to me, but won't ever jump on the panel with me.
Well, they're not. You know, you got niggas who gonna be. They're gonna be in the chat. That's on them.
Rolo
It's on
in
them.
a photo. That photo probably a beat up Cadillac too.
JD, you made it, bro. You got haters now in the chat, bro.
Real
JD,
rap,
hey,
man.
JD swinging on everybody. He's swinging on
That
everybody.
bitch ass nigga won't jump on the debate with me. Fuck both of them, bro.
He ain't gotta be all of that, brother. He ain't gotta be all of that.
Yeah,
Hold
they
on, we
won't
gonna-
jump on the debate. Well, woke neither. They won't jump on that shit with woke.
Hey, if
They
they want
won't.
to jump, hey, that's up to them, man. That's up to them. We're gonna
They
finish
not
this,
gonna
though.
do that.
All right,
They-
all right. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. We're not gonna worry about the chat, brother. We're not gonna argue with the damn chat. We're gonna finish the video.
Nah, ain't no argument. It's a fact. I'm stating factual.
Brother, you still all right. You got it. You got it. What are you talking about? We're gonna finish the video now.
Because I want to make the biggest fights happen. You know, he's showing interest in wanting to fight me. So you know, that's the guy I want to win.
Do you think Tank will fight you next if he wins?
I mean, he hasn't shown too much interest in fighting me. But I don't know. You know, it all starts with May 20th, me being victorious then. That's my main focus, is being victorious, because without that, then, you know, I don't get the bigger fights that I want.
Would you fight at 135 or 140 if it's Ryan?
We got to see. Probably 135, because it'll be an undisputed fight if it was to happen. But I don't know. I still got to see how I feel on May 19th with, you know, making the weight, then May 20th with me in the fight, see how I feel. But we'll see. You know, we're not ruling nothing out.
Thank you so much for watching this video, and make sure to subscribe for more.
All right, we hear what Devin said there.
Mm-hmm.
I thought, hey, it is what it is. It seemed like that he may be worried about making the weight. It seemed like he may be worried about
Hydration clause too.
Hold on. Everybody, not at once. We're gonna do it the right way. Uncle EJ, we're gonna go to you. Positive, my brother. Santos. Let's talk about it, Dirk, and then we're gonna make it.
You
happen.
skipped over me last time, so I should be after what's his name.
Who did I skip?
You skipped over me, Dirk.
All right, Dirk. We're gonna start with you then. Go ahead, Dirk. Go ahead. We're gonna start with you then, Uncle EJ, and we'll move accordingly. Go ahead, Dirk.
Okay.
Although I'm
So-
pretty sure when I came back after I stepped away, I heard you in here arguing, but it's all good. Go ahead. It's on you.
No, that was somebody else.
All right.
Okay, so Dev, look, man, Dev don't want to fight you, bro.
Huh?
He don't want to fight you. Like, we've been through this road down before. He hasn't shown any type of signs he wants to fight you. But so, like, you might as
We're
well
talking
go
about
to-
Tank. We're talking about Tank.
Yeah.
You saying that Tank don't want to fight Devin?
No, and he don't really have to. He got plenty of options.
But why wouldn't he want to make that fight?
Because he said before that him and Ryan, belts don't matter.
But still, I mean, what's a bigger fight than fighting Devin?
The one he's fighting right now.
What? Yo, what, bro? No.
In terms of
Hey,
viewership,
yo, nah.
bro.
Hold on. Let the brother finish, JD.
I hate to break it to you, but Devin Haney got all the belts in the division. He's the undisputed champ, and yet his fight is not even the biggest fight at 135 on the dock or on the calendar. What does that tell you?
What's a bigger fight at 135?
The one that's about to happen this Saturday.
It's not at 135.
Okay, 130. Well, we all know that they roamed at 135. You get the point. They're the same peers. They're in the same peer group. They're in a bigger fight than whatever Devin Haney got coming up. That's a fact.
So what you're saying is Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis will be a bigger fight than Devin Haney and Tank Davis.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does the panel agree, disagree? Y'all give me your thoughts.
I disagree.
Go ahead, Uncle EJ.
better
Hold on. It's on Uncle EJ. It is on Uncle EJ.
Yeah, listen. There's no way in God's green earth that Tank Ryan fight would be bigger than a Tank Haney fight by a long shot. If this fight was to be a Tank Haney fight, this shit would be going through the roof right now. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So let's just cut that right out. This fight may be getting some popularity because both these individuals that are fighting right now are going through a popularity contest. All right. For me, the one that matters is the guy with the fucking jewelry. All right. For any fight fan that matters, what matters is the motherfucker that got the jewelry. All right. I don't give a fuck about a popularity contest. Now, if after this fight happens and Tank comes out the winner, and he doesn't want to fight the winner between Loma and Haney, motherfucking duck ain't worth shit. Don't deserve my time nor my money. That's all I got to say.
Those are strong comments. On let me go shit. All positive. You heard what he just said. Do you agree with those words? Do you think that fight is gonna, or do you think Tank should be fighting the winner of Devin and Loma? Break it all the way down for me.
I think he should be, but what he should be doing and what's going to happen is two different things.
Okay, let me rephrase. Will he? In your opinion, will he? Will he? Not should. Will.
Well, like I said, Willie, I don't think that just like he said, I said before I even posted the video, I don't think Devin's gonna accept the rehydration clause, and then it's gonna turn into, well, Devin's ducking Tank. Look, I don't have a problem with Tank putting out rehydration clauses, because look, if I'm playing a guy in a basketball game 1-on-1 and I got a clause, I gotta sign a contract. I'm like, yo, I'll play you in this game, but you gotta shoot in the paint. Yeah, you can't shoot in the paint. He's bigger than me. If he accepts the terms, then that's his fault. Don't blame me.
Wait. Can I ask you a question real quick before? Yeah. I don't mean to interrupt you, but you're going under the assumption that if Tank decides to fight Haney, let's just say Haney wins, right? Yeah. And Tank to fight, you think Tank's gonna be the A side when the guy with the jewelry?
The belt don't mean nothing.
Yes, come on, that's common sense, Jed.
Belt doesn't mean anything because
Tank's going to be the A side over the champion.
No, women. Hopkins fought De La Hoya. Hopkins had 3 belts.
That's the business of boxing.
But De La Hoya got 80% of the purse, even though Hopkins had 3 of the belts. The belts don't mean anything. It's about popularity. When Tyson fought,
back then, though. That's back then.
It's like that now. I mean, Tank's the A side.
Don King back in them times.
Tank puts ass in seats, bro, and that's what's gonna make him the A side.
It's not about the belts. It's not about the belts and stuff. You know, even now, but Usyk has 3 of the belts, and even when he fought Tyson Fury is the A side. He's gonna get the larger purse. It's not about belts.
This ain't no controversial statement. That's the facts.
But yeah, it's like I said. I don't think Haney's gonna accept the rehydration clause, so I don't think the fight's gonna happen.
If it's at 135, it's not gonna be up.
I mean, I was gonna say if as Death shit, we just heard him there. We got to see what happened. Although him and Bill, they've been, and I said this from the beginning. Look, if you're gonna tell me one thing, I'm gonna rock with what you tell me. And when Devin and Bill sat there and said what they say, we're gonna stay at we're gonna staying at 135.
Ain't nobody taking them belts from us.
When the question was just asked right there, well, I gotta see how I feel May 19th, weigh-ins, May 20th in the fight. I gotta see. Well, that ain't what you ain't been saying that. You hadn't been saying that. And I mean, you gotta call a spade, bro. You gotta call a spade.
Worst thing in the world is the camera and a microphone.
It's crazy.
The chat going crazy.
Yeah, listen, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. I don't know what the hell going on in the chat, but these niggas, y'all.
Well, I'm talking shit to them.
Shut y'all motherfuckers.
Which guy's Darius on the panel? Who's Darius that he's talking about?
Darius ain't up here.
He on JD's ass.
But why come to the? I mean, I don't know anybody in the chat, but why come to the chat just to talk about? Just get on the panel.
That's what I'm saying. Both of them some bitch ass niggas, bro. It is what it is. I enjoy talking shit. He talked about it. Amazon, Whole Foods, free. That shit was weak.
Hey guys,
3.89 GPA, and
I
you
got a
still
question.
on YouTube with a piece of paper talking to us about who is a loser or not. Did you get on the panel? You such a good talker. Why don't you come and debate me? Anyway,
Testing 1, 2, 3. Can y'all hear me?
Hey, right side, can I ask you a question?
Crispy.
All right, yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I hear you, right side.
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask you, right side, based off what Devin Haney just said. He said he rather Ryan win because he's shown more desire to fight him. That's what he wants to win because he think he'll make the fight. Tank hasn't. That's really kind of my point, though. Like, I really think, and like, you know, respect to Tank. You know, he's his own boss now. I see him moving different. Fair. But just given the history, I feel that Ryan will make the fight more than Tank, bro.
No, that's a lie, bro. I literally watched Ryan duck Devin. I've seen it happen already.
What I'm saying,
hold up. If you're gonna tell me, we had the conversation tonight. As far as did Tank duck Devin, right? We had that conversation. I don't think Tank ducked Devin. I don't think he did. And I thought that hence the reason I gave JD that win right there, because when he brought out the point of he had opportunity to duck yet, win with contract, all that. Okay, cool. The problem is this: I done seen Ryan duck Devin. I done seen it happen already. I watched it happen.
Yep.
He was the mandatory.
Yep.
And he literally ducked this man and said,
No, right side. He was the interim.
Talk about it. And so how has Ryan showed? How has he showed more willingness to fight you versus Tank? When shit, at least Tank even came out and said he wanted to fight you.
I think Ryan had shown with the Tank fight negotiations that he'll push for the fights despite the bad deal. I at least he sacrificed something to get the big fight made.
Ryan got beat up at 10 years old by Devin. Ryan got beat up by 10 years old by Devin. They sparred at 10 years old and got beat up.
I mean, Ryan always said Devin is hardest fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, given that he
10 years old.
I know that.
That's why he ducked him. How do I know that?
I know that. I agree with that.
Devin 3 times as well. Like,
yeah, they 3-3. But my point is just
amateur accolades matter more than the pros, though. Come on, not to say that.
Really don't.
I just say this because Tank team seems like they really don't want the Haney fight. I'm not saying Ryan hasn't ducked Devin because he has ducked Devin multiple times. I get that. I'm just saying, who do I think will actually try to make the fight more?
Great brother, I'm curious though. What makes you say that? What makes you think that?
Ryan Garcia, exactly. Ryan Garcia's been hold up. Ryan Garcia's been through 2 weight classes and has 0 belts.
Well, because Ryan team actually didn't want him to have a Tank fight, but he pushed to get the fight. So I respect that he did that.
No,
Can we
wait,
say
hold
that?
up. Wait, you keep saying that shit. Look, bro, everybody wants a Tank fight. That's not some big risk.
That's a big money fight.
That's not true.
Hold on. But at the same time, even the promotion of Ryan, you know what I'm saying, Golden Boy, they weren't trying to make the fight. Ryan did go to extra length to make that fight happen. So we have to give him credit for that.
Big facts. Yeah, he did. Ryan did.
He utilized his lawyer to negotiate with the other promotional team to make this fight. Golden Boy kind of slid in on the back end because, well, we are the promoter and the fight gonna happen anyway. So
yes. So to me, that's like okay, that's points to me. Like that's actually work you putting in to change your image.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
What's he really risking? Because he's gonna get a huge payday. Let's say he goes 12 rounds, he's gonna get a bunch of credit.
What do you mean? What is he risking? His life?
Come on, man. You know what I mean? Like it's not like
don't know what you mean, bro. He's risking his life.
It's not like Stanionis. It's not like Stanionis fighting Boots. That's a huge risk.
What?
Fighting
how is that not the same?
It's not the same because nobody knows who Boots is.
The same level of dangerous puncher.
Who don't know who Boots is?
I said the world.
A lot of people don't know who Boots is, man.
Yeah, and hold on. The people who don't know who Boots is don't know who Stan Leonis is either. So.
Exactly.
But if you don't know them, then you're a casual fan, bro.
Exactly. That's what casual fans is.
Obviously, us hardcore know who they are. But I'm just saying, like.
So wait, so then we're saying that Devin Haney.
No. What we're saying is the brother. We're saying we're making that reference, saying that that's not a good example to use in this situation.
Okay, all I'm trying to say is Ryan Garcia's career won't take a back turn if he loses Tank Davis.
Yes, it will.
How?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think
How?
so either.
It depends how he lose, though.
Has Pitbull Cruz's career
That
taken a
right there?
Has Mario Barrios' career took a turn?
Right there.
Matter of fact, if
But look, Rolly Romero got knocked out, and he fighting for and now even Puello can't even
got
fight.
knocked out twice.
That's exactly my
Puello
point.
can't
Right
even
side.
Puello can't even fight right now, and because he just got caught, he just popped dirty.
Yeah, that's crazy. How he popped dirty? He don't even have.
And so
power
now
still.
Rolly Romero, who just got knocked out by Tank Davis, to the fight for vacant title at 140. So
Exactly right side. It's the Canelo effect. When you lose to a Canelo,
I think that's more of a promoter.
Fucking Canelo.
Having their hands in the pockets.
every nigga who fights a Canelo or a Floyd Mayweather or even a Tank Davis,
That's cap. Nobody that fights Canelo
they
has
still-
the same reaction.
they come out better for it.
Or
They don't
Floyd.
they don't lose anything.
We're not gonna compare Canelo because Canelo. don't fight no dangerous fight.
Caleb Plant fought Canelo on pay-per-view for the first time, and then was able to have another pay-per-view fight with
Exactly.
David Benavidez. David Benavidez had never been on pay-per-view, but because Caleb Plant fought Canelo, he was able to fight on pay-per-view against David Benavidez.
Watch how Caleb Plant career takes a turn.
It's not about that. That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking
Okay,
about
so my
because
point
he
is-
fought
Look,
before. Because
right
he
at
fought
Caleb.
Opportunities.
The thing about
these are
hold on.
facts,
The
nigga.
same
Why
way Canelo became who Canelo became. Because what? He fought Floyd. Why did Floyd become big? Why? He fought De La Hoya. It's always been like this in the sport of boxing. When you fight that dude, regardless, even if you lose against that dude, right? Even if you lose, you gain star power.
which
gain star
goes
power
back
from
to
it.
my point. Ryan Garcia has nothing to lose.
He has nothing to lose. I agree with that.
I disagree. Whoa, do you agree with that?
Could we repeat the question? I was scrolling.
So
No,
what I'm
just-
saying
just
is,
repeat.
if you look, okay, my bad. Look, if you look,
Repeat what Dub said. What he said.
What does
Dub-
Ryan Garcia
what-
have to lose?
no, that's not the. What we're saying is, if Ryan Garcia loses this fight, does his stock go down?
To me, it really depends how Ryan lose. If Ryan go out there and get stretched in 3 rounds, that's just he kind of just
that's-
bummed. But if he go out there and fight a hard 12, hell, if he fight a hard 10, make it just a back and forth at points in the fight, I think people will at least respect him. I think it'll be honestly, be real with y'all. Tank is in a lose-lose situation because if he go out here and lose, it's over. It's terrible.
Oh yeah, Tank is the villain in this. Let's be real. Tank is the villain. People
But then
view
if
him
Tank
as.
go out there and whoop Ryan ass, people say Ryan was trash anyway.
Let's call it what it is, bro. Tank is the thug from Baltimore, and Ryan Garcia is this little pretty boy, Christian boy. That's why they're trying to portray this fight.
Bro, honestly, bro, I don't even think about Ryan being no Christian. I just think about Ryan being a YouTuber and Instagram. Like,
I don't think
social
about
media.
Tank being a thug from Baltimore, but whatever.
That's how people portray him, bro.
I look at Tank as just, the dude, highly skilled boxer, got the power, got the Floyd cosign, and just handling business, the pay-per-view star. I don't really look at him as no thug.
No, I don't view him as a thug. I'm saying that's how people would portray him. Like,
Yeah, I mean, shit, bro. Personally, as long as Ryan look respectable this fight, it's kind of a dub, honestly, bro.
It's how he lose, man. It's
Yeah,
how he
true.
lose, man.
I don't think he's gonna get knocked out in 3 rounds because Tank is just not gonna take that risk early in the fight.
You gotta go longer than Rolly, man. If you don't go longer than Rolly, it's done. If he goes longer than 6 to 8 rounds, he all right.
I mean,
But
damn, Pitbull Cruz made a whole career off losing. So
Tank told y'all.
That's a
Tank,
fact.
Tank told y'all the game plan already. We're gonna take him to deep waters and we're gonna drown him. Because if you watch Ryan Garcia's fights, his power is not the same after round 5. He don't got the same pop.
Ryan don't have the gas tank. Anybody that's blind know that.
Yeah.
JD,
So
do you think Tank is gonna carry Ryan at any point in the fight?
he gonna carry him until late rounds and then he gonna start walking him down. Watch. I guarantee it. In the late rounds, he gonna walk him down. He gonna get him out of there.
Yo, we can't look. Ryan is actually talented. I'm not saying he's elite level, but he does have some type of talent. Tank ain't gonna be carrying shit. He's gonna be fighting through the trouble he has. Ryan is in stature bigger than Tank, and he's actually like just naturally gifted. So he doesn't have the discipline to add on to that natural gift or talent. But we not just gonna sit here and put him to the wayside like he a bum ass fighter like Rolly Romero actually is.
I mean, 80-20, JD, that's pretty tough though. You said 80-20, bro.
I think Bernard Hopkins broke.
You said it was an 80-20 fight. Was Rolly a 90-10 in your opinion?
No, fuck no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying this okay, so this will be better. Ryan is more naturally talented than Rolando Romero, right? But because Rolando actually was using boxing fundamentals, which I've never seen from him against Tank, he was better, right?
Right.
Ryan Garcia is the type of fighter where at a young age he learns the fundamentals, but he doesn't have the discipline to continue with the fundamentals. But Rolly didn't know the fundamentals at all. So he made it competitive because he has what I think is more power than Ryan Garcia, or arguably just about the same amount of power as Ryan Garcia. And he has some little bit of boxing knowledge. See, Ryan is more of a lazy, very good fighter.
What do you mean by lazy?
He's not elite.
Oh, elite. Okay.
He's not elite. He's a very good, lazy fighter. He's not elite. Rolly Romero is not elite at all, but he was decent enough by learning the fundamentals that he was a challenge to Tank, just based off the stature of being strong and, you know, having quick hands, which are underestimated, actually. For Rolly.
So, JD, do you think that Ryan is more skilled and a better fighter than Mario Barrios?
Nope. Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, not more skilled, but he's naturally more talented.
So just given what Ryan could do compared to what Barrios did, how do you think Ryan foot speed like compares to Barrios? Because I mean, look, like is you think it's non-existent?
It's not. Ryan's flat-footed. Mario Barrios, when you saw Mario Barrios get clipped by a left, he shoots the jab and he pivots to the left to get out of the way of the left again. You know, the southpaw's strongest hand is his left hand. Just how orthodox fighters' best hand against a southpaw is his right hand. So he shot the jab, pivoted, and got the fuck out of there. Ryan's not gonna be able to do that. What he does, this right here, and then he's gonna be doing this to the canvas. That's what's gonna happen. So yeah, is he more skilled in terms of boxing fundamentals? Absolutely not than the Barrios, right? But
he's way more dangerous.
He's way more dangerous because he's naturally more talented than Barrios.
Panel, what do y'all think? Because Ryan has made slight improvements his past two fights with Joe Goossen. Just given how he throws his punches, he kind of, when he throwing the right straight, he doesn't overextend as much. Even how he kind of defends the I guess the left straight from a southpaw, it is a little better, but that presents a different issue. Do y'all think he will actually make any type of changes or improvements possibly?
No. Bro, if you won't go first by now, you're not gonna get it overnight, bro. He is what he is at this point.
I don't think it matters. I think this fight right here for Ryan to win, I think Bernard Hopkins broke it down perfectly. He said that he's got to just keep him frustrated and take him to the later rounds, keep beating him, jabbing him up. And basically, and then what he said is once Tank starts swinging for home runs, that's when you got him. But you got to be careful because if he hits you, you're going down. That's what he said.
That game plan you just said, you got to have footwork to do that. You got to know how to.
Right, but that's the Goosa comes in at. That's why they got rid of their camp. That's when Goosa comes in to work on all that.
You're
So
not gonna
that
see somebody
He's
score
gonna
like
learn
that.
that.
and I'm not saying it's going to work. I'm just saying why he came in. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's going to work or he's going to be effective. But I said that's the game plan that he has to go with to actually win this fight because he can't stay toe to toe and trade blows with him. It's not going to be.
He can deliver his most powerful shots when he's standing still, but he can't really generate that same power on a moving target.
Correct.
So that's what Tank needs to do and tire him out, take him to the deep rounds like he said, and then get him out of there. That's all he got to do.
Yeah. He said, but when Tank starts swinging for home runs and trying to get you out of there because he feels he's losing on the scorecard and his late rounds, you got to be patient and stay with the game plan. But if you get greedy, because you said that's where Tank gonna knock himself out. Because if he's leaning into something, he can get caught with the right or the left hook.
So in that scenario, are you saying that Tank is gonna be walking him down?
No, what I'm saying is for Ryan to win, then Tank will have to start really trying to walk him down and throwing unnecessary blows, taking more chances, and not worry about getting hit because he knows it's a 10th round, 11th round, 10th round, 9th round, and he's losing on the scorecards.
Yeah, that's what I agree too. I agree with that because I'm sorry.
Like he actually got to stay away from him if possible.
See, if Ryan can be patient and don't go rushing in like Rolly did, and he remained patient and he could just rack up them early rounds, right? And when Tank has to come get him, bro, if he can be patient, he could potentially catch Tank because Tank do be hopping up in there to close the distance sometimes.
Yeah, he said, but I said what Tank do is he can relax and make you think you can hit him and make you think, oh, what people talking about, and that's when lights come out. That's when lights is out.
I mean,
that's
crazy.
That's what I was saying about his IQ before. But listen, to that respect, do you believe that Ryan is skilled enough to make that adjustment?
No, I don't think I don't think his chin's strong enough to take it. I think he's going to go out within like the 4th round. I don't think he's going to get hit. And when he's get hit, he's going to be running or he's going to be out. It's going to be one of the two. It ain't going to be nothing else. That's my point.
In the 4th?
Yep.
In the 4th? Wow. What I think really is going to happen, bro, if I think Tank going to start off slow to really collect data, but I think potentially, y'all tell me what you think, especially JD. I think if Ryan can kind of push the pace to get Tank out his flow early on, so he actually have to like fight earlier than when he knows when the adjustments are made and he kind of got you figured out. If he can make him kind of like break that and kind of start having to throw earlier than he really wants to and opening up, that could potentially be a way he could like, I guess, ruffle Tank feathers a little bit. I'm not saying it's gonna work at all.
Wait, throwing with Tank? That's a bad idea.
No. What I'm saying is like early in the fight, but like when Tank is trying to fill him out to get to know what he want to do. So before Tank really got the full IQ broke down and he got Ryan planned out how he gonna knock him out in them early rounds before he got it all planned out. If Ryan can kind of push the pace and get up on Tank and make him fight earlier than he really want to, couldn't that be something that potentially could favor Ryan?
Yeah, but is he skilled enough to make that determine? Like when I say skilled
he
enough,
can't cut the ring off at all.
Ryan doesn't have the skill, the footwork,
the IQ,
the ability to cut the ring off, the IQ to push the pace that fast. If he does push the pace that fast, he's gonna leave himself open for a lot of shots. So,
that's what. See, thank you, right? So that's what I was. That's what
that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
If we see any,
what we're talking about,
and I want to play this. I want to play this real quick. I just found this. What we sent, but what I gotta say is Ryan has to do his best to be a boxer. He got to try to stay on the outside, make sure that Tank can't land a big shot on the chin, right, and give himself because he's not gonna throw that hook from the inside. So he's gonna have to be able to continue to keep distance, use the right cross, use the jab. Tank gonna be picking the jab all night, so he's gonna have to keep it. He's gonna have to line the right hand up as best as he can. Let that go. Let it be piston light, and then hope that he can walk Tank into a shot. The problem is it's gonna become a fight at some point in time, and once it becomes a fight, it doesn't work out well for Ryan Garcia. And so At best, in my opinion, he's gonna have to close his eyes, land something on the chin, land something on the temple, and hopefully he has a chance. That's the best that I can give him. And it's probably literally, he's probably gonna close his eyes when he throws the shot.
Right side, quick point before you start the video. Just say this: I think Ryan, if he can get Tank to, like, I guess, respect his power, that may make Tank hesitate when he opens up. He may not, open up as crazy. He may have to open up.
Tank is 5'5.5". All he the knee bend alone keeps him out of range for the hook.
Yeah,
that's true. That's a good point.
I mean, and then when those other shots are thrown, if he's rolling and dipping and rolling with the shots, not rolling, excuse me. I can't even think of what I'm trying to say.
Moving with the shots, you right, rolling. If he's moving under them and moving with the shots, slipping,
right?
Yeah,
slipping. That's what. If he's slipping shots, and then he gonna be able to let shit go. Nah.
And he's period lead hand too.
That's huge right there. He paired that lead hand great.
That's why I say I'm looking for two things from Ryan. I'm looking for two things. I'm looking for him to, first off, he's gonna have to at least keep that, even if he get paired, he got to keep that lead hand out there, and he's gonna have to throw the straight right. He gotta keep it. He gotta keep that outside leverage and be able to land the straight right, and hope that he can hurt Tank. Because if he can't,
we gotta give Ryan some credit though. His hands are extremely fast though.
No,
that's why I be giving him a little hope, because like
he gonna get his ass whooped, man.
He gonna get his ass
for that speed,
Tank
though.
is fast too, but Ryan has some very, very fast hands.
I want to hear y'all opinion on this right here. I want to hear y'all opinion. Let's see.
17. Win it, they're guilt wins. Right, the bouncer's guilting.
This is no good for me. That's the reality. If you want the honest truth, and I see it every day.
Fucking hate that dude.
Colin McGuigan for IFL TV, proudly sponsored by Everlast. Delighted to be joined with Devin Haney. Devin, undisputed, the dream, May 20th. How big of a task is this against Lomachenko?
We got to see. We know on paper it's a big task, but in the ring it might be an easy night. We got to see, what he brings to the table, what I bring to the table, and we'll see how it matches up.
Do you think his inactivity will play into this fight?
Well, it's the same. It's the same inactivity. I think he fought 2 weeks after my last fight, so maybe my inactivity.
There's a big fight here in Vegas on Saturday night. Ryan Garcia, Tank. Break that one down for me, and how do you think it goes?
I think it's a good fight. It's a good fight for boxing. Two big names of the sport fighting, during their prime. I'm excited to see it. I can't wait. I think it's a 50-50 fight. But obviously Ryan has the pre-hydration clause. That might play a big role, but we got to see. We don't know.
Who do you think out of those two would call you out if they get the win on Saturday night?
Yeah, I think Ryan would call me out if he got the victory, but I don't think Tank would.
Why not?
He's too cool for school.
How do you think he goes into this fight on Saturday night, and what does he need to do to beat Ryan Garcia?
He got to just go in there and beat him. He's shown he has experience. He's shown what he can do. He shows up to big fights every time. So if you just go in there and beat him, he should get the victory.
After this fight for you on May 20th, what's it going to be like at the end of 2023 for Devin Haney?
We got to see. It all starts with this fight. Once I'm victorious, and then we'll see. We don't know if I'm going to stay at 135 or I go to 140. Obviously, it plays a big role. What happens on Saturday with Ryan and Tank, and also, what happens with Josh Taylor and Teofimo. We just got to see.
Thank you very much for your time.
Because I refuse to not be first.
Do we do enough? Well, I never shut up about it.
Would Devin be ducking Tank if he fought Josh Taylor at 140 next?
Yep.
But Josh Taylor's a former undisputed future heavyweight.
I don't care about that.
Do you know how hard it is?
The man told me he locking the door.
Nobody getting them belts.
This is what happened.
He's a champ.
This is what happened when you talk a lot, you run your mouth. When you say certain things and people want to hold you to them, I'm just saying this is what happens. And what did he say? His father said that they're locking the door in the division, right? And that they're not going nowhere. They want all the smoke. and that they at least fight in one more time there. And if that's going to be the case, I expect that fight to be Tank Davis or Shakur Stevenson. I'll give you Shakur too.
I don't, nah, man. Nah.
I want it to be Tank. I'm only saying if Tank duck, right? If Tank duck, then I want it to be Shakur.
If Devin fights Shakur before he fight Tank, I still feel like this is a duck.
From who?
Devin.
I feel the same way.
What?
Yeah.
The only way Devin wouldn't fight Tank is if Tank ducked him. What are we talking about?
Or if Devin ducks Tank.
How can Devin duck Tank?
Because if he's saying he has one fight left at 135, then he's moving up. Why are you fighting Shakur? And you've been calling out Tank, saying all this disheartening.
Like I did told you. Okay, all right, go ahead.
You know what, right side? Let me say this too. Let me say this one thing, because we never discussed this angle.
Oh shit.
We talk about 135. Bro, why the hell can't these fights happen at 140? Why? I know Mario Barrio scared Tank into wanting to never fight at 140 again, but bro.
Chill. That is not what happened. Look, this is what happened, bro.
Explain it, JD, please.
I got you. I'm gonna do it right now. Look, Bill and Devin talk themselves into a corner, talk about they gonna lock up the division. Ain't nobody gonna be a champion in that division unless they go through them, unless they say so. So ultimately, what Devin and his father, Trill Bill Haney, have done is incriminated themselves by saying we're ducks if we move up. Because we just said nobody's going to be a champion unless we say so.
So if Devin Haney moves up to 140 and says, hey, I still want to fight Tank at 140. I want to fight with Tank, but I just can't make 35. That's ducking Tank?
Yeah.
Because it's at 140 instead of 135, even though he wants the same fighter?
Yeah.
No, he said he can't make weight. No, I don't think that's ducking. He just admitting that he can't make the weight.
I still believe it's a duck because that's not the original weight class.
What if Devin?
You gotta look at the
fight. You gotta move up. You can't have one more fight. You gotta move up.
But listen,
I thought the belts don't matter to y'all, because if the fight is what matters, how come we can still get the fight but not 135? What's the problem? 138.
Hold up. Who is y'all?
Well, I mean, I don't know your perspective, JD. I don't know your perspective on it. Let me say, I don't want to put you in there, but just
me specifically, I was just fucking with you because honestly, I don't think the belts matter that much. Because if it then Ryan and Tank wouldn't matter as much as it does, because ultimately Ryan and Tank matters as much as it does, because we as boxing fans would like to see the winner of Loma and Haney fight the winner of Ryan and Tank. That's why I say the belts don't matter, because at the end of the day, they're the last thing on the list. It's the fighters that matter more than the belts, bro.
I think it's the anticipation of who fighting for the championship, though. That's the anticipation.
Yeah,
so if they
of course. But
so if they were fighting, they wasn't fighting no one after that. It was two known. Like, I just think the belts does matter. It does play a part. It's not the solely thing that matters, but it plays a big part. It's a major part. That's what we fight for.
It does play a part. You absolutely right, G. But my thing is, it's not. It don't matter as much as the fighters themselves.
The matchup better than the belts, pretty much.
Yes, and that's to your point, Woke, because you just said if Devin moves up to 140 and he calls Tank for the fight, then doesn't that mean that the belts don't matter at that point too?
You know what? I've kind of been coming around to that side, because like the more and more I think about it, it's like I respect the history of the sport. The belts should matter, but just how the belts don't be on the people they supposed to be on, they kind of are not mattering like they should.
Of course.
I'm more so at the point where it's like, okay, to me, I be thinking like, damn, niggas acting like once Haney lead 35, like the door's shut, it's no hope. I'm like, why we can't just do Shakur? If Shakur want to say 135, hey, bro, all these big fights, if we want to continue their careers and just make the fight happen for the fans, bro, do all them hoes that catch weights so you can go back to your division you want and keep living your life.
Devin said he ain't taking no catch weight or rehydration clause. And
well, shit, what if he do? I mean, he did say that, but shit, what if it's I can't do 135, but I still want to smoke with Tank?
So then he gonna have to take a catch weight and rehydration clause.
Exactly.
He's set right there.
You can't make the weight.
He need to do a catch weight. I mean, you could do a catch weight without a rehydration. Is that? I mean, that's fair too. No.
I mean, of course, I'm not in the camp of
Right.
Tank Davis and their promoters and shit, but same time too, to that point, what you're saying is it does make sense. To us boxing fans, to the pundits, it makes absolute sense. You're absolutely right. But that's just not how it's gonna work between them two. Tank's not gonna allow Devin Haney to rehydrate up to 165.
Hell no. What?
He's not. For what? Why?
I mean, it's true. That's true.
It shouldn't be fair. You know what I mean? If you're gonna be a 140 pounder, then be a 140 pounder, not a middleweight or a super middleweight. You know what I'm saying?
But to be fair, most 140 pounders are not. Josh Taylor, he come in at 155, 160. So it's like that's what 140 is.
Outside of Mayweather rehydrates today, man. I mean, everybody used to rehydrate.
And y'all, we gotta remember this, bro. I think Coach Uncle Ed, EJ, or whatever, the white brother that was on here, he was saying, bro, you gotta be fair. No fighters get into the ring and weigh the exact same thing in the ring.
All of them rehydrating.
Exactly. They all rehydrate to different things. So we gotta stop acting like
he's saying got fair. They both come in at 135. You can rehydrate and do whatever you want to do. Whatever you go to, you go to.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about
at 135. The rehydration clause should be in effect.
Yeah.
I don't think a fighter walks around at 300 pounds. If he's able to make 135, he makes the weight. That's all that matters. The weigh-in.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, it's a give and take to cutting all that weight.
Yeah,
so to me, I want the fights. So
did you ever fast before? Because when you fast, you get more energy and you actually get strong when you fast.
Yeah, so it will work in Devin's favor versus him rehydrating all the way up. So with that being said, if he comes in at 135, what's the problem of fighting at 135? Once you weigh in fight night, you can rehydrate as far as you want.
But what if Devin?
Yeah, but see, what I hear everything you guys are saying, but what you guys are not taking into account is when these fighters are in that ring fighting, because I was surprised to hear Devin say what he said, because I thought when it's a championship fight, it's an automatic rehydration rule that where you can't see a
for the
certain weight.
IBF, you're right.
So,
For the
so
IBF.
my thing is I feel that there should be a cutoff on how much weight you can come in the ring at per division, because simple fact that body weight counts when you guys are hugged up together wrestling or leaning on each other. That body weight counts a whole lot. So I ain't worried about the punches or the and stuff like that. I'm worried about when a fighter is when it's chest to chest,
leaning on
you, wrestling match leaning. That's when that weight makes a big difference.
He's great at that. That's what he did to Wilder.
That's on the planet, because I see more and more today that more fighters don't know how to fight out of the clinch or stop people from clinching on them. You remember Mike McCallum? Do you think Mike McCallum got a lot of clinches back in the day?
He was a fighter. I mean, he was punching.
Yeah, he was a body puncher.
But the thing about it,
call him a body snatcher. You didn't want to clinch with him.
Hell no,
the thing about it though, that extra weight does give you an advantage when you guys are chest to chest leaning on each other.
But I think that weight matters more depending on your fight style. Haney is an outfighter primarily. He uses the weight to clinch, I suppose, but really,
but you can't predict if it's going to be a leaning or not.
Devin Haney don't really lean on people and
but you don't
like that.
But you don't know. You don't know that though, brother. It could be a moment where a fighter, it could be the 9th or 10th round, the fighter, they've already exerted themselves a little bit, and then they might lean a little bit, and then there's extra energy gone from your body.
Look at Fury.
Weight classes exist not because of fighters leaning on each other. They exist because of the impact on each other.
Leaning on him, grabbing him in the headlock, just grabbing on him, just putting that weight on him. It was too much.
That's different, bro. Fury had 40 pounds, and Fury knows how to use his weight, and that's how he fights people.
So we saying Devin knows how to use his weight.
Exactly.
Devin and Fury are not the same kind of fighters, bro. Even though they both got
the only thing that's
if you lean on somebody that's 5'5" and you 6'2", I mean, I'm exaggerating, but you lean on somebody that's 5'5" and you 5'10" and you 20 pounds more than him, that's going to affect you.
At the end.
Absolutely. And let me tell you something. From my fight experience, every trainer tells their fighter, if your opponent bends over, to lean on it, lay on it. Every coach tells their fighter that. I don't care who you are or how
Because
good
that
you
wears
are
on your
or how
legs.
fast you are, because they know it zaps energy out of your body. It's
And it
taught
wears on your
every
legs.
level of boxing.
Bro, y'all gotta realize this though, right? Right. If we can watch
It ain't
heavyweight
real.
boxing,
No, that's
and
facts.
I get you. But what I'm saying is this: if a dude is literally fighting every other fighter at this weight, he can win, he can lose, he can get caught, all of that stuff. Y'all say that Devin Haney is JoJo moving up. Hey, he gave him a little trouble. Linares clipping him. Same thing coming in at 160, whatever y'all say. If he doing that with all them other fighters and they taking it no problem, he get to the big bad gorilla from Baltimore. Now his weight is a matter. Come on, man.
How big are the other fighters? How tall are the other fighters that he's fighting?
Linares was 5'8", bro. JoJo
Okay,
Diaz was 5'6".
And how tall is Tank? 5'4"?
If Tank is that worried, he needs to move down because dudes are big in 135. It is what it
He's
is.
not worried about the height. He's not really worried about that. He just wanted to.
Because y'all are saying, bro, if it's that much of a problem for Tank, he needs to go to a different division.
It's an even
y'all over here saying nobody else got a problem with it. Right? Nobody else in his history. Nobody got a problem with Josh.
You know why because he can able to call his shots. He can draw a crowd. He can make money without having a belt, and that's what goes back where he's saying belts don't really matter. He can still make money without being a champion. All he got to still do is win and knock people out. So he still can make money, but his ultimate goal is to get that belt and to fight Devin Haney. That's the fight that we want to see.
End of the day,
you can't tell me weight doesn't matter because it does.
Yeah, hence why if Devin don't fight Tank at 135 and move up to 140, I mean, if belts didn't matter that much, then why the fuck does Tank have this belt?
Matter to me. The weight, 2-3 pounds, and all that kind. That's petty. That's excuses for the fight not to happen. If y'all want to make the fight happen, make the fight happen.
You contradicted yourself because prior you said, "Well, Ryan lose 1 pound. You know how much that affects him." Come on, man. You can't contradict yourself.
Not make the weight. I said that. If he cannot make 135, that affects him trying to cut an extra pound. His body's already dry.
Okay,
and dehydrated.
So when has Devin ever
Ryan is coming in. Ryan, there's no excuses in this fight. Ryan is coming into that fight in mid 140s. His dad already. I'm telling you, man. They this is no problem for them. They just talking about to sell the fight and to try to show that they want to try to make people think Tank is afraid. Tank ain't afraid. It's just like Leonard said. It's what they decided to do. They said this years ago. Last year, when he was still on the Mayweather's team, that if Ryan really wants this fight, he's gonna have the fight on their terms. He said that before they even got the negotiations going. So there shouldn't be no surprise with all this bull crap. I don't know why we put so much emphasis on rehydration and all that, because the fact of the matter is, if both fighters coming in, if both fighters can't come in over a certain amount of weight above what the division says that they're fighting at, no problem. Fight.
So let me ask you this though. So it's all good when Canelo do it, and the fighters that
we ain't talking about Canelo right now. We're talking about Tank and Ryan.
No, you need to be consistent. This is my issue. I don't like rehydration clauses. Period.
Let me tell you something.
No matter the fighter's skin color, no matter nothing.
Last time Canelo fought, he fought in a championship fight.
That's not the point, bro.
Hold on, bro. You ain't listening. The last time he fought in a championship fight. The time before that championship fight, and before that a championship fight. And this is the thing. Well, when he fought, it was all championship fight. From what I understand about boxing, the fighters don't get to say a rehydration clause in their contract. Hold on, listen. They don't get to say that in championship fights. The rules are already stated that way.
Okay, bro.
So they don't have to say on that.
Sorry, nigga. You keep saying championship fight. It's 4 sanctioning bodies in boxing. It's only 1 sanctioning body that does that. That's the IBF. You can't sit there and say championship fights. Canelo has multiple belts, so he isn't under the IBF rules. He's not under that rule most of the time.
Didn't you just say Canelo?
Bruh, I'm explaining to you.
Hold on. You just said Canelo. Hold on.
Everybody
you just said Canelo, and you just said that the IBF
is
right
side. That's another debate, bro.
Bro,
So,
you don't even know what a full. You think every championship body has the same rehydration clause rule, bro? You don't even know which sanctioning body has it.
I could be wrong, but for
You
what I
are
understand,
wrong.
it's
It ain't true.
automatic.
You are wrong.
It's pretty normal though.
No. Yeah, it's only hold on real quick. I'm just jumping back in. It's only the IBF that has
Okay.
Yeah.
rehydration.
But if you got a,
Yeah.
okay,
In some instances, it's the WBA
But
as well, not all.
Correct.
Well, and this is the thing though. The majority of the time, if you have multiple belts, if those belts or whichever belt that you want to fight under, technically, the universal rules aren't going to cover the rehydration clause.
All of the sanctioned bodies. Correct.
Right.
What were you going to ask me, Wolf?
So,
no.
Did y'all hear what Jamal Charlo said about Ryan Garcia?
Yeah, his dumb ass. That nigga drunk.
They was out there gambling together.
Them niggas drunk, bro. His ass need to focus on his fight too, man.
When he coming back, he gonna fight Boo Boo.
Hopefully, man. I would like to see that.
He finna fight Sulecki.
No, Boo-Boo's fighting the Benavidez next, isn't it?
Hell no.
I mean, that
would be terrible for him.
Man, Benavidez and Morrell. That's who needs.
Oh yeah. I heard about that
the
shit,
WB,
bro.
I think it.
Hey, yo, you know something though? After this fight, Morrell is gonna put himself in position to fight Benavidez. That's what we need to be talking about. This the shit I'm talking about,
I want Canelo to drop some belts because them brothers deserve it. He ain't trying to fight them, man.
Yeah, he on his way out the door. This nigga about to go on another European tour. Who the fuck wants to see John Ryder?
Yes, great.
Hey, if y'all don't, I don't know if y'all remember, John Ryder actually lost to
Abney Yildirim, right?
No, Danny Jacobs. Oh, no. Well, Abney Yildirim, true, but he lost the fight to Danny Jacobs, and they robbed the shit out of Danny Jacobs and gave it to him.
Yep.
And then he went and fought the
Zach Parker.
dude that Boo Boo was supposed to fight.
And got his ass whooped, right?
Oh yeah, Zach Parker was winning.
Zach Parker. That's who it was, Zach Parker, and he fucked around and pulled that shit out.
No, because Zach Parker broke his hand. See, Zach Parker was up on 2 to 3 scorecards when the fight was stopped.
I heard Zach Parker had a little pop to him too, man.
He could crack.
I think he got good size on him.
Yeah, he big as fuck for 168. He like 6'4".
He a big brick.
Yeah, that motherfucker's huge. That'd have been a good fight, and I personally feel Zach Parker would.
Boo Boo was supposed to fight him. Boo Boo was.
I think Boo Boo would have beat his ass. Honestly,
I wish Boo Boo would have beat him, but at the same time, it ain't. Canelo would have found another way to duck.
Because Boo Boo's too awkward for Canelo. Let's be real. And Charlo has that power that and he has that boxing skill. Like he gonna be in your chest. He not scared of if you could punch too. So prior to what the fuck his drunk ass talking about now, but and I'm a huge fan of the Charlo brothers, bro. Like I think they really from the dirt, nitty gritty for real. Just like I'm a fan of Arrow, but it's just like what Maul is doing, man. He gotta get that shit together. I'm gonna stay on his helmet till he get his shit right, man. We need a unification.
Hey, real quick, man. I apologize, man. We gotta shut the show down, man. I'm about to take my ass to sleep.
Damn.
I want to let y'all know though, man. I appreciate everybody, man. We're gonna spin the block real quick. Dirk, man, give me your last words. Let the people know they can find you, anything you got going on.
Dirk, you there?
Dirk sleep.
Dirk, pop the fuck out.
Are you there, Santos?
Yeah, he need to go to sleep. Just how Shakur be putting niggas. It's like, nah, I'm playing.
I appreciate Cedar on the panel tonight. I appreciate you guys, man, keeping me company while I drive this truck for these dollars. And I want to wish everyone to have a great fight weekend. I don't have I have a station, but I don't push it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't claim anything about it, but it's a waste of everybody's time. But anyway, shout out to Right Side, and I want to say Right Side, man. I'll be in AGL Sunday at the game. It might be the final game of the series, but I'll be there. You know what I mean? So
I ain't mad. Man, I ain't going to. Man, it's gonna be the fun. Anyways, no, we're gonna win the game. I
hope they win. But I hope they win at least while I'm there. But it is what it is.
Man, I plead the fifth on that.
Hey, yo, salute to you from another truck driver to to you from a fellow truck driver, man. You know what I'm saying? It's tough on that road, G. So I got the day off, but I know what it's like, man. It's a lonely, lonely job. And these guys, man, with these panels allowing us to talk boxing, man, they let us like they help us through them shifts, man. That should be rough.
Hey man, I've been on this route for 4 years, and they've been keeping me alive for 4 years, bro. So I have a load of gratitude to all the boxing fellows.
Respect, yeah, man.
Hey man, we appreciate y'all listening.
Salute.
Oh, it's death, bro.
Hey man, my brother, let me see. All positive, are you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, man, give me your last words. Appreciate you coming through tonight, my brother.
Last words, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have a good fight this weekend. I think we're gonna have a good fight. I'm gonna be in VA watching the fight because I have a family function. Someone booked me for that I didn't know about. But, I told them, I was like, only reason I'll go, you're gonna get me that fight. So I got to fight in the hotel room. You know what I'm saying? So
that's lit, bro.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm going to that family function, and we're gonna have a good fight this weekend. Much respect to Ryan Garcia, much respect to Tank Davis for making the fight happen. And y'all can catch me at the All Positive Network doing my clothing hauls, talking about boxing, hip hop, whatever. Thanks for having me up here, man.
Always, my brother. Appreciate you coming through. You know you're always welcome over here, man. Let me see. Woke, man, give me your last words, my brother.
You was good, bro. I think I'm gonna stay up, finna rewatching that Tank versus Gamboa, and go to sleep. No, I'm just playing about to watch that. Nah, but hey man, I had a great night tonight. Salute to the whole panel, man. I actually really appreciate us just getting up here talking. You know, narratives and favorites aside, I actually really enjoy hearing people's perspectives and other point of views on topics, you know. So the questions I ask getting me just trying to express bias, but it really is trying to see other people's viewpoints on it. Because I mean, I learned some stuff tonight, and I actually got a newfound respect not for Tank per se, because I know he's already a good fighter, but just the way in which I view certain things that I see about him. Maybe I was.
You're welcome, G. You're welcome.
I do appreciate it, JD. I mean, the way I respect your point of view. So
I respect Devin. That's it, man.
Hey, y'all know it's so funny. So people forget that the show was about y'all tonight. Y'all debated earlier tonight. I watched both of y'all at the end of the debate be like, man, I don't fuck with you. I do not fuck. And then I watched y'all get on the panel afterward, and damn it, y'all just was like, man, all right, it is what it is, man. We
you know, on some real shit, man. That's not what it is. More woke. No, from now on, from the day we both depart this earth in boxing, he is forever my rival now, and that's just what it is. But I have
in a respectful way, and my respect for him didn't diminish. I just on the boxing talk, nigga. You know I don't fuck with you, nigga. You know what time it is when it comes to the boxing talk. We get it going again, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never scared, bro.
I mean, I respect. I mean, honestly, getting up here, just the fact that you would debate me, I appreciate that and I respect that because a lot of people wouldn't do that. Shit, honestly, I was like, damn, we got a debate. I got to make sure I'm coming. I got to bring it.
I gotta have it.
I thought I was prepared, but I was not prepared, man. I didn't do shit right, man.
Man, them debates go either way, bro. It is what it is.
You just was prepared in the wrong way, but you know exactly how to prepare now.
Yeah, but all jokes aside, all shit talk aside, well, I got mad love for you, G. You're a decent individual, man. You do have logical standpoints from when you talk about boxing and asking certain questions. Certain things is biased as fuck because you're a Devin Haney fan. It's okay, but it makes sense. It makes sense. So I could at least say
I'm
that.
not biased at all. I'm not biased.
Man, both y'all niggas biased. I'm not trying to hear that, bro. Both y'all biased, bro. But I got love for you anyway. It don't matter.
For sure. Appreciate. Hey man, I appreciate y'all brother that's out there driving the trucks, man. I got a dispatching company, so I know how hard it is for y'all, man. So y'all stay safe and right side. Blessings to you, brother, always, man. I appreciate the panel. Hey, bro, I hope freaking KO do open panel Monday. I want to discuss the fight, bro. But I know he got the debates. But either way, let's try to hop on here.
What fight? You're talking about Tank Ryan?
Yeah, I would love to hear y'all perspective, what y'all thought. Like just the open panel, just discussing this fight. You know what I'm saying? I want to really just hear what y'all got to say.
Yo,
about
right
it.
side, go live again on Monday after the debate.
Nah, I'm hold on. Are you saying hold on. Let me make sure I get this right. You're talking about after the fight.
Yeah,
After the fight.
Nobody do no shows after the fight or Sunday, huh?
Yeah.
Well, so
okay,
so real quick, real quick.
Yeah,
So KQKC, I really don't go live because KQKC he calls the fights, but I'll go I'll open the panel up tomorrow after the fight. And
or see, even if you can't do it that night, because I know niggas might be out. I'm probably be out a little bit. I might be home 12 or something, but shit Sunday or shit Monday. I mean, I just want to have just a panel.
Yo, what I say to you is definitely subscribe to KQKC because him and Knockout go on that page, and after the fact, like on Sundays, they talk about the breakdowns in the fight, what they want to see next.
But he want to be on. He want to be on the open panel. He want to be able to.
Oh, you saying the panel? Yeah, right. So yeah, bro. Especially
I'll probably go live Friday night. I mean,
and KO said he about to beat somebody up in a debate on Monday, right? Who was it?
I think it was Terrence Best Videos, but I hope
no
I'm wrong.
Way. What?
I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong about that.
It's Terrence Best Videos, yeah.
But it was somebody. I think it was Rolo too. Rolo in the chat right now.
He said he gonna do 2. He mad.
I think he called out Rolo.
Yo, he gonna beat both of their ass, bro. That's gonna be bad.
Hold on. Rolo, did he call you out, brother? Did he call you out, Rolo? If you're still in the chat, or you might have left. So, if you're still in the chat, Rolo, let me know if he called you out, brother. But
yo, what if he?
Hey, y'all be blessed, man. Enjoy the fights. Enjoy the weekends, man.
Safe
yeah.
Take it easy. Be safe.
Hey, hold on. Let me get you. Hold on. Oh, it was Rollo. Okay. JD, man, let me get your last words, JD. I ain't get your last words, brother.
Yeah, man, my bad. You know, I've been doing a lot of talking. I just love boxing so much. Hey, man, you know, I gotta salute you, bro. You always let me come up here when I got the time. You know what I'm saying? I did my first debate. I took an L, but I'm a G. You know, it's a loss to somebody that, you know, actually know what they doing with this shit. And I gotta give him his credit where it's due. You know, next time I'll be more prepared for. I'm ready for the challenge for anybody really, but you know, it's always great talking boxing with you, bro. You know, salute to you, to everybody in the chat, on the panel, and watch boxing on Saturday. We gonna need that as fans of the sport. That's gonna change the dynamic of, you know, what we think about the sport and what those promoters and fighters listen to, especially with how they talking now, you know. So yeah, man, definitely, man. I appreciate you, bro. Be good.
Much love to both of y'all, brothers, man. Appreciate y'all coming through. Appreciate everybody in the chat who came through tonight. And man, damn, we rocking late as always, but y'all know
another one for the Bucks, baby.
Hey man, and you know when you're over here, man, you're rocking with right side, baby. It is what it is.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter. The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round 1. The True Parks.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream